All right, how's the audio looking? It looks fine. Still a lot of stuff. All right. Hey, Virapaksha. Hi. Welcome. Let me check something real quick.
I only wish life could be as leisurely as this a little more often. How greedy of me.
All right. It's been some time since we've done this. Basically been a week. All right. So, yes, we are gonna enable focus mode for this one. Just messaged you not streaming today, then suddenly notification. Oh yeah, sorry about that. I basically had some stuff that I needed to deal with before I started the live stream, so that the stream had to be delayed. Like normally, well, to be perfectly honest, my streams are supposed to start at 2 p.m. So even though I wanted to start earlier today, I still managed to start earlier than 2 p.m. So it's fine. Anyway, Genshin Impact. Last time, we finished the Natlan story quest. And now, I have no idea what we're going to be doing. Supposedly... Oh, is this Not Cry? Are we going to Not Cry? Is that what we're doing right now? Is that what I'm supposed to be doing right now? Is this Chapter 5, Act 6? Is this what it's supposed to be? Is this the Not Cry quest line? Oh, the Dane Sleeve quest. Okay. Alright. Well, if that's the case, fine. Let's head exactly where we need to go. Alright, let's see this. Where's my, this is my travel team. And we're gonna have to go... where? Alright. Secret Source Dragon Cannon, what? Yeah, personally, I don't really care. The Goon Lord started its journey? Yep, I have. Hi, Nitro. How's it going, man? Oh, no. Genshin still doesn't have a wall run? Nope. Oh, Chosen of Dragons. The Sacred Mountain lies before you. If that is, you can choose a dragon, enter the Sacred Mountain. What is this? I don't think this is part of the Dane quest, is it? Oh, no. Please tell me it's not a world quest. Uh-huh. The volcano is gonna erupt. God. Did the volcano just erupt? No, it's been super duper quiet. Okay, I'm not gonna read all of this. I mean, I am gonna read this, but I'm not gonna read it out loud. Detectives. Okay, we supposed to be truthful, right? You trigger the world quest? Okay. What you saw. Okay. Strange images. Okay. I think that's the case. This world quest is good. Too bad I don't have time for it. Oh. Sure, let's grab that. Okay, might as well grab this since we're here. Okay, how do we get in here? Where's the actual quest? I see it over there. All right.
Wind rises.
Off we go. I'm doing fine. I have a new idea for another Ananta video, but I'll look like an insane guy explaining weird shit about Ananta. Bro, at this point, you're the Ananta conspiracy theorist. You are genuinely the Ananta conspiracy theory, dude. You can go inside the volcano? Oh, that's nice. That is nice. Ooh, still got a lot to go through. Alright, fine. With the next video, that's gonna be even more prevalent? I believe it.
Quit following me.
Quit following me.
Squall and fury.
Oh, okay. I guess I wasn't supposed to be here. Yet. I was supposed to be down there, I guess. To get crushed by the boulders. What the hell are you doing? What the hell is that thing doing? Huh? What the... A matador. Okay. Yeah, I'm good, man. Thanks. I am definitely good. Statue of the Seven. So that issue we were having before was due to the baddie in the Night Kingdom, huh? The Statue of the Seven sure must have been having a hard time back then. Great job, statue. It's not like you could have granted power to resonate with power even if you wanted to. I was super scared then, but as it turned out, you were strong for that. Okay. Fine. Just like, give me the teleportation thing. Thank you so much. Okay, perfect. Jesus Christ, man. There are so many quests. There are so many quests. It's insane. Oh, what's this? Still something regarding Natalie. Oh, that's the resort thingy. Okay, yeah, I remember seeing that in some trailer or something. Offer everything. I didn't even get enough for like the first one. Funny. Very funny. Oh, wait, there's this one over here. God damn it. Alright, there you go. You have my last thing. Alright. I have one at least. At least there's one. Okay. Now, this way.
Too slow.
Hello, Yansan.
Oh, Tulani and Paimon. Fancy that. I didn't expect to run into you.
Oh, hey, Coach Yansan. Just so you know, Paimon didn't...
Hey, Okarian, welcome.
Alright, got it. But seriously, what do you take me for? That being said, a little aerobic exercise would probably do you some good. You could take over my patrol for a while? That? Yeah. All jokes aside, the Collective of Plenty is holding a bodybuilding competition soon. And
Oh, so you've stepped in to cover their work.
I'm good. For one thing, I believe peak conditioning can only be achieved through consistent training overall, but more pertinently, well, as you can probably imagine, I'm not able to compete.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Then why don't you go do something in your, like in another weight class?
Oh, no. Don't look at
Oh,
Paimon
okay.
like that. We are not the same weight class. Traveler, let's just help with the patrol, all right?
Imagine Yansan training Paimon to be the
Get you on
perfect
board
rival
with
for her.
Just one look. Thank you both. It should be pretty routine. That'll free me up to check the other section.
Sure thing. Just leave it to us.
Alright, so I'm guessing this is going to be an excuse. We're gonna do this patrol, and on this patrol, we're gonna meet Dainsley.
Squall and fury.
Alright. Alright. Let's go. I haven't seen Blondie Boy in years. In literal years. I wonder what exactly is going on in his head right now. After this quest, there is a 5.8 quest. Then you're off to not cry. Oh, so I still... Okay. Hey! Screw you! Don't get me down there.
Behold.
Alright.
What's this? Was there always a cave here?
Probably.
Hey, there's a hilichurl here. Is it
Both of
sleeping?
these quests are 3 hours
look
each
very
or 3
hostile.
hours together.
Why is it hiding a... Ah! You woke it up! Huh?
Each. Okay.
It ran away. Oh, guess our reputation in Natland is more fearsome than we thought.
There's something on the ground.
You mean that shiny thing? Huh. Must have dropped it as it. Huh.
Oh wait, isn't this
Come
the
on,
key
that's that
to
Pillager.
the
Thought it was a
traveler's
priceless
ship?
treasure. It was probably planning to hide it. What? I might take a look. Pillagers aren't the brightest, so it might not be worth much, but still.
Wait, I remember this. This is the key to my
What's
ship.
So serious? Isn't this just a regular old key? The style is unusual, though. Doesn't look Natlanese.
You're
Where's
recharged
it
after the
from?
WuWa quest? Yeah, I recharged myself. Yes, Hyphen, welcome, welcome. This is the key to the hibernation chamber.
What do
Oh,
you
the
mean?
spaceship.
What hibernation Wait, you mean the spaceship?
Okay,
One that brought you to Tibet?
I find it funny that this is like literally the first time that we are talking about this. And wait a second, the spaceship, the one that we've been talking about all this time? Yeah, that's the one. The one that was never mentioned up until now.
Are you sure you didn't just drop it?
I still have mine.
Whoa! Yeah, these look identical. So if
My
one of them's
siblings,
yours,
my sister.
knew it. Huh, the keys to a space. But anyway, now we know where it came from. The simplest explanation is that your sister lost her key somewhere not far from here.
Uh-huh.
If that's true, it means yeah. Man, this is so crazy. We only agreed to help with the Ansan's patrol on a whim. And now we've made this bomb. Should we keep following this trail while it's hot? Or...
Ah, there you are. Looks like you went the extra.
Oh, hey, Ian-san, what's up?
Bro, we
Didn't
barely
think we'd
just
see
started
you
the
again
patrol.
till we headed back to the we were actually just about to go meet.
I came here to let you know that you don't need to keep patrolling anymore. The bodybuilding competition has just been cancelled, so the usual squad will be.
Wait, canceled?
The Abyss Order attack.
Huh?
Okay. Didn't expect our suspicion to be confirmed so quickly. Lumina's on the move.
I've heard of the Abyss Order, but this is the first time I've known them. It's like they're...
One little sect versus the entire nation of war? Based on everything we've seen from them so far, they usually prefer to act in the shadows. So,
No clue. All we know is that they've attacked our tribe. Our defenses are holding strong so far, so I'm gonna head to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame and see what Mawika knows. Oh, want to come with me? I'm sure everyone will feel better knowing that the hero of Natlan is on the case.
Well, I am keen to find out more about the situation, and I can provide some information on the
Great.
Abyss Order.
Then
A space and time for you. Okay. All right.
wind rises.
Oh, teleporter ahead. Let's get it. I still dislike how clunky swapping feels. I'm not gonna lie.
Behold!
All right. Now where do we go? I like this little animation. It's such a small thing, but I do like that they made it look like it's erupting on the map. That's so cute. All right, which way do we go? Over here. Okay. Get me in here. Swapping has a cooldown? Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, it is
Malika!
unfortunate.
Oh? How are things
Oh shit, I
looking?
skipped that.
What's the latest word from the messenger?
Great timing, Yanson. I was just about to send someone for you, and it's good to see Vincent's with you. All right.
The Abyss Order has been spotted. Also, their numbers are much higher than expected. Their organization appears to have grown
Grown?
considerably. But
It sounds like they're throwing everything.
that's what I'd like to know as well. Historically, Natlan has not been a hotbed of a big...
Could it be revenge, perhaps?
oh, seems unlikely.
It's too early to say anything definite. For the time being,
How are the battles going? Not too many.
well, even if they're committing all their forces to the fight, they're in for a tough time. Our brave warriors have...
Yep. We have a whole nation's worth of seasoned.
Compared to the true Abyss, the Abyss Order poses a far smaller threat. However, this is still a war. So we must give it our all and the tribes are organizing their defenses as we speak. Traveler, this is one war that...
No, this is
Oh.
personal. My sister!
Yep, that's.
I see.
That is very
If you
personal
don't mind
indeed.
me asking, do you have any idea what...
That's where we're trying to find out.
You're not exactly on the best. since Paimon
Yeah, we've
met
been
the
fighting.
Traveler, he's been trying
Well,
to
we
track his
not
sister
really
down and
actually
get some
because we forgot
answers,
we ever met.
But she's been avoiding him.
I see. So you two have fallen out.
Well, yeah, that may be. But the stakes are a little higher where these two are involved.
They certainly are. Although somehow it doesn't surprise me that a spat between the Traveler and Twin could affect. Just so I'm clear, you're still on Natlan's side, and you have no idea what your sibling is after. Is that right?
I might even hate the Abyss Order more than you do.
Well, that's
I like
a
that one.
relief. When you first mentioned your sibling, I was worried we were about to be Our reports say that the Abyss Order has focused most of their efforts against the. If you don't plan on staying here with me, I'd recommend going there.
I'll join
All right,
you.
awesome.
Right now, the Collective of Plenty isn't facing a serious threat.
Many thanks, you two.
All right, so far so good. Hopefully, we are gonna meet the sister. Hopefully. Ooh. I have no teleport point. Oh, I do. Okay, I have something over here. All right, we can teleport. Close enough.
Squall and fury.
There's one teleporter somewhere over here. Yep, that's what we're going for right now. All right, now where's the next teleporter? Over here.
Wonder if we're allowed in here.
Oh my god.
The Tommy store from earlier. It's really.
No.
Let's go introduce ourselves.
Leave me alone. I'm not gonna introduce myself to anything. Leave me alone.
Quit following me.
Okay, wait. Hold on a second. This is at Lolly's place? Okay, good to know. Let's see. What was the Natlan crew like? Do I even have a team with Mavuika? I don't. Alright, I need a travel team that is Natlanese. And it might be this one.
Anytime, any place.
Oh, wait, right. I forgot I need to set myself. I hope some of the shades become playable. I'm pretty sure that's going to be the case, right? Like, they look well enough for them to be playable. So I need to do this. And this is how I fly, right? Wait, already? That is so short. Bro, what do you mean that is so short? That's all I can do? That's all the flying I'm capable of? Wait, that's actually disappointing. Is that everything? Oh, I'm gonna fall. I don't think I have enough stamina to get up here.
Phew.
It's not overpowered? Wasn't... You can ride the slope using the skill? So if I let go right now, can I trigger the skill and it's gonna work? I hope so. Okay, so... no skill! I can't use the skill! That's so annoying! Pale mist. What the hell is a pale mist? Okay. Eat some stamina food. Bro, do I look like I cook in this game? Do I look like I cook in this game? I don't. Sheesh, man. Can I at the very least... Wow, okay, so you can't do it while in midair. What, good to know.
Rise with the sun.
Wait, no. Oh my god. This is so clunky. I'm sorry, guys. Listen. This is so stupidly clunky. I don't know why this is a thing. Like... Just go near a wall, then skill. I don't think I'm gonna have... The wall is gonna be too large, I think. It's not gonna allow me to climb over it.
Full throttle.
And if I press space right now... Okay. That is so little traversal. Wait, wasn't I supposed to be able to use the bar over here my Phlegislon or whatever it's called to make flying last longer. I think I was supposed to be able to do that, right?
Burn it down! Full throttle!
Oh, with the right click, is that how I'm supposed to do? Oh, okay, I see now. Okay, wait. So, does it make a difference if I do this? Jump and right click? No, right click doesn't do anything. No, okay, so flying is not allowed. More flying is not allowed. Okay. I see. Alright. Flight is limited with Mavuika? Damn. Oh no, what are you doing? Hi, Will. How's it going, big boy?
Look, it's Eulalie.
Don't question it.
Huh. I wasn't expecting to see you here.
Don't question it too
Are
much.
you
Yes,
here to
I'm back.
reinforce-
I'm back with this.
Mawika told us to come here.
You need a tutorial? I'm fine. I'll be fine.
Situation.
Dire? No, I wouldn't go that far. I heard we're being hit the hardest out of all the tribes. What are they trying? The more I thought about it, the angry.
So, that's how they earned the ire of Granny E.
They call themselves the Abyss Order, yes? Ugh, so tasteless. It's exactly the kind of
When you glide without
two-dimensional name
Mavuika,
a
you can
clueless
swap to her
writer
midair.
gets
Oh,
because
that's
they don't
interesting.
trust the rest of their writing to persuade
Oh, wait,
the
right, I
reader of who
remember
the
something
real
like that.
villains are.
Hey, she's saying your sister has poor taste.
If I were her, I'd have changed that name long ago. I'm just glad I'm not the only one who thinks that. Yeah, I would have
what?
changed the name.
Are you saying his sister is a member of the Abyss Order?
Yes.
I only said that because I was mad.
Hey, let's save the chat for later. We've got some.
Oh no, I need to fight and I have
Much
Mavuika on
needed
the team.
chance to vent my frustration.
You didn't have to say that last part out loud.
All right, wait. Let me change. Oh, I have Sitlali. Okay, we're good. Okay, we should be fine. Theoretically.
Watch out!
Is she like... I don't know if she's supposed to be played like that. What the... How are you supposed to... Oh! Wait, am I supposed to be doing this? It doesn't feel like she's powerful. But then again, I don't know how to play her, right?
Show no mercy.
Okay, no. This is becoming annoying. She's support for Mavuika? Oh, okay. Bro, she was not built. What the hell?
I swear by my sword.
I completely destroyed them the second I actually used my build team.
Get him! Yeah! Fulfill our pact!
Let's shred, Sharky.
Game's up. Fun's over. Gotcha. Busted.
Wrath from the sky!
Oh yeah, wait, she's level 50. She's got to do shit damage.
Suffer the wrath of Eatsley!
Suffer the wrath of the Itzli. She says as she pulls out like 2 dolls. Bro, my Jean does so much more damage than Mavuika. Use Mavuika Wolf after. She is not built. She's not gonna deal damage at all.
Oh, impressive work, Granny Eatsley. If I'd known you were on the case already, I might.
If anyone should be reconsidering, it's
Experience says that if we head in the direction they were attacking from, why don't we press our advantage and destroy their base?
Hey, was there a battle here just now?
We're good, thanks.
Warriors from the Masters of the...
The battle against the Abyss is still fresh on our... Well, morale's high and everyone's here.
No! Let me switch my team, god damn it!
Barbados, guide us.
things are about to get dicey. Gotcha.
Oh my god. They're cursing me. Okay, you know what? I can use the elemental stuff at least for a Mavuika.
Busted.
There we go.
Crush them!
Come on, come on, come on. We're not in combat. Let me switch. Let me switch. Oh my god, this game. This game. Destroy these wards as quickly as retrieve converted elemental energy. Okay, so kill the thing.
What is that thing? It's like it's draining the strength right from my body. Find a way to destroy it.
Wait, is it taking away my elemental energy? Oh my god, it is. Oh my god, that's annoying.
Lolene, beef papa, get him.
There we go. Go back.
Time to end this order's resistance is faltering. Now's our chance.
We will defeat the Abyss Order, yeah, boy!
Wrath from the skies.
I don't even know why I'm swapping to her, because I know she's not gonna deal damage.
Gotcha. Let's ride.
There we go. Bruh. Perish.
Attack. After them.
I'm still in combat. Oh my god. Guys, remind me never to play Natlanese characters ever again. Alright, let's go.
Carving waves. No one
Oh shit, she died.
Lolene, beef papa, get him. Light up the blazing sun.
Wait, right, one of her dolls was called It's Papa, right? That is so funny. I forgot.
Time to show you what
Oh,
happens
hi.
when you mess with the masters of the Night Wind.
Resist the abyss will pay no price.
Red Wind, hear me.
So much elemental energy. So much.
Gotcha, busted.
Is this
Oh, she died.
our
Rip.
fate?
So it would seem. Ow.
How dare you?
Okay, the dodging has changed. I don't remember how I'm supposed to dodge that guy.
Take me.
Bruh. Can you just like leave me the fuck alone? Can you just let me switch my goddamn teams? That would be nice. Because I can't do shit with this underlevel team. Ow. Ow. Ow.
Barbados, guide us.
Look at this. I'm supposed to like take care of this shield with just an animo unit. Okay, I somehow managed. Wait, weren't you supposed to do only 3? Come on. Oh, thank God. Typhon VA is Swedish and it's her first VA job? Okay, you know what? I can believe that.
The abyss order.
To be honest, this was anticlimactic. I was hoping for a personal apology at the very least. And well, whatever.
With the stronghold cleared, this area should be safe for the time being. Maybe it's just me, but an enemy under siege, but this time was different. With a few exceptions,
Huh? Not sure I follow.
I'm not convinced. Don't forget, they're radicals who chose to wage war on an entire nation.
So you're saying there's more?
I'm saying we don't know enough to be sure of anything at this stage.
So we're no wiser as to the Abyss Order's objective back to square one. If I could only get Lumi to talk to me, I could get answers for all of us. I'm heading back to the Collective of Plenty.
Paimon had a hunt, but you're right. If we can somehow use that key to track down your sibling.
Wait, you're leaving? But I was still debating
Imagine
whether
dying
to
on
invite
story
you to the
mode.
first
Hey,
victory
what
feast.
can I say? When I don't have built characters, it is what it is.
Go ahead, you two. See, Lolly and I will...
Oh, please, 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 let me switch my teams. Oh, thank God. Okay. So, okay, we have to go over there. But first, we're going over here. And now we're finally switching. I am never touching these characters ever again. Never.
The wind rises.
I refuse. At the very least, this time I'm gonna be able to use, you know, the Wanderer's attacks to deal with
Swarm
shields.
fury.
And we're back where we started. Let's look around for clues. There's no time to waste.
Okay, Dane, where are you?
We've scoured the entire area. Are we supposed to believe that it just fell? Seems kind of ludicrous to lose something so important in such a dumb way.
Oh, thank goodness. Someone's...
Who are you?
Okay. I have no clue who this is.
Please, you've got to help me. I'm being chased by monsters and I can't keep running. Can you do something?
Yeah, where are they?
Huh? I'm sorry. They're almost here. This really isn't the time to...
We're not. We're completely serious.
But how? Ugh, there's no time. They're coming. We gotta run.
Okay.
What's wrong with that girl? She must be seeing things.
Is she actually getting hurt?
It looks like something really hit her. Maybe she was right. Quick, let's see if she's okay. What's wrong? Are you hurt?
The monsters! They're right there! You need to get out of here. It's too dangerous.
I'm gonna help you up first. Oh. World is suddenly I can see them. Uh-oh, we're glitching out.
Huh? Oh, now you finally see them. Well, it's about time. I nearly kicked the bucket just now. Great!
Savior?
Okay. Random person who has inexplicable monsters attacking her.
Busted.
Gotcha.
The wind rises.
There we go.
You done? It just looked like you were slicing at thin air. Kind of funny, actually.
I don't know what's going on.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. All right. I want to check that I got all the monsters. Hand holding. Oh, Conrian. Oh, okay, so she has the Conria eyes. What's wrong?
It's nothing. It's okay. I can see they're all gone now. No need for you. I didn't think much of it when the monsters were breathing down our necks, but now that I've calmed down, holding hands with you like this, I'm just a little shy, that's all.
I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable.
Have you never shaken hands?
Well, anyway.
Hey, Fork, welcome.
I haven't had the
You
chance
recovered
to
after the
introduce
Wuxi
myself
exploration?
yet.
Yes, I have.
I'm Deardith.
Deardith.
Thanks for, saving me.
No worries. Paimon's Paimon, and this is the Traveler. With him so, what was the deal with those
Your guess is as good as mine. I could see them the whole time, so...
Whoa! That must have been scary. The idea that we'd stand by and laugh while some poor girl was being hunted down by monsters?
That would have made us more monstrous than the monsters.
Don't worry, we aren't like that. When we say we, but more importantly...
It's nothing serious. But I did sprain my ankle back there.
Good idea. We'll take you.
Phew, thank you so much. I'm gonna stay here until I heal up.
Yeah, you already took a
A small village, far away from here. I walked. Maybe all these trials and tribulations are part of the journey.
Huh. That's the second time you called the Traveler a...
Oh, sorry. It just slipped out. I was caught off. Anyway, let me start from... There was once a sage who passed through my village. People got the sense. The sage said that doomsday was coming. But as that day approached, the day of disaster is almost upon us. So my grandmother begged me to leave.
Doomsday?
I've heard people talk about the Savior since I was a kid. Growing up, it really made an impression. So when I saw your golden hair for the first time, it was like this image that's existed in my mind's eye all these years suddenly came to life.
Oh, so that's why you were lost for words when you first saw him. Well, the Traveler's definitely got what it takes to be a savior. And he's a... What? But didn't you say...
Everything except the gender.
Oh, okay.
for
It's my
goodness
sister.
sake. There are gender requirements to be a savior? Really?
Yep.
Oh, of course.
Who? Who is it?
My sister.
You have a sister? Well, then that's it. Please, can you take me to see her?
Huh. Maybe, if you're lucky.
Huh? But
Sorry. Looks like Paimon steered this conversation.
okay, fair enough. But since you're looking for her anyway, why don't we
Sure.
team up?
I am
better
very
chances
interested.
to
Like
work
I've been searching for my sister for over 4 years. Okay, it would be nice to finally see her, and maybe this time we're not gonna forget that we met her. You know, have you always believed that doomsday will come? Have you always believed? Oh,
Yes.
okay.
Everyone says that the disaster is inevitable.
Hey Vortex, welcome. How's it going? We're doing fine. We're just like playing through the storyline.
But the
We're
Savior
chilling.
will
We're not
rescue
doing
us
much.
all from our pain and suffering. I've always dreamed of meeting the Savior.
Do you really buy this whole doomsday thing?
I mean,
Seems kind of far-fetched.
what do you mean? We went to Fontaine. There was a prophecy about the world ending and everybody dying in the Great Flood. You think this is far-fetched? I don't think so. If one nation can have a, world-ending prophecy, I'm not sure why this place can't. She spoke with conviction. I don't think she's lying. Maybe it's another lie spread by the Abyss Order.
See? She broke eye contact. Sure sign of a guilty conscience. Time to press her for answers.
Wait, are we getting all of this just from her gaze, or is this telepathy?
What's wrong, Deirdis? Something's clearly bothering you. You want to tell us what's going through your mind?
Oh, how should I put... the Traveler looks just like the Savior of my dreams. And it's not every day that the Savior of your dreams swoops in and saves the
But
day
didn't
in
you
the
say
moment
that
of
we look
crisis.
different because we're a different gender?
So I'm just a little overwhelmed, that's all. 3 seconds of unbroken eye contact is the limit. I don't think my mind and body can handle any more than that.
Bruh.
Mean limit.
Am I supposed to respond to that?
I'm sorry. Please forget that I said anything. Like I said, I'm going to hide here until I feel well. If you manage to find the Savior in the meantime, please come.
Are you sure you'll be okay here on your own? Do you have enough to eat?
I'll be fine. I might not be much of a fighter, but I know how to stay hidden. And if I get hungry, I'm sure I'll find something around here. Don't worry about that.
All right then. Well, take care.
Okay.
Mysterious
It's been
girl.
40 minutes. Where
Should
is
definitely
Dane's
keep an
sleeve?
eye on her. But hey, at least she seems to like you. And it's out anyway. This is probably all the progress we're gonna make for now.
Okay. Damn, 1,000 meters. All right, over here. Let's go. Where is Dane? I have been promised a edgy blonde boy. Where is he? I'm surprised he's not here yet.
Oh, you're back. How did it go?
Nothing substantial, unfortunately.
So I take it that the war's still on?
Yes,
That's
unfortunately.
okay. I just wasn't sure, because the Abyss Order hasn't attacked us. And since we don't know, in a word, it's a stalemate. The guards have been keeping watch around the clock.
Huh.
I was wondering, Traveler, if you have the time, they've been working a pretty demanding schedule. I was gonna go see them myself.
Oh, but you're a great hero too, Yan-san.
Well, since you asked. Okay. Which way? Over here.
Wow, Tumaini, our hero. We've actually fought to... You do? Then
Thank you for standing guard.
it's all good. Honestly, it's not been that much. Nothing that would indicate an impending attack. I've spotted a bunch of Abyss Order operatives. There were even moments when they seemed to be meditating. At least, out of an abundance of caution, I asked some shamans from the tribe to take a look and see if there was anything, but they didn't sense anything untoward. So we just put...
Huh. Interesting. Oh well. The more time they spend meditating, the less time they spend trying to beat us to a pulp.
Could this be related to their true
Well,
objective?
The shamans didn't raise any concerns, so how bad could it be? As far as I'm concerned. Besides, as soon as everything's in place and we're ready for an all-out affair.
Huh. Sounds like morale is pretty high.
Okay. All right. Talk to the forward sentries. Hello.
Huh? Is that
Hey, come on! You'd march to war without so much as blood.
It's not the same thing at all. There are plenty of chances to go to war. How can I not be nervous? What if I say something wrong? Or if my posture's...
No one's here to judge you on your posture.
Stop
I'm
being
sorry,
silly.
great hero, but I...
Let Paimon guess.
May I check?
What?
That's even better.
How can you be so audacious and so sheepish at the same time?
No, of course not. But I am still on patrol.
Ugh. Again with the sheepish audacity. Just pick one or the other, will you?
Bring it on. Time to destroy an NPC. Wait, oh, is this gonna be a cutscene? Okay. Oh, just like knocked out at
Obviously,
one
I
hit.
never expected to win, but until I'll be bragging about.
Ugh. Paimon can't keep up with you. You're
Well, some people connect through conversation.
Ah, yes, we
but
communicate
we
through our
warriors bond by
fists.
sparring. And now
We
that
don't
I've
talk
had a
with
bout
words.
a
We
hero,
understand our
we're no longer
feelings when we
strangers.
bear
Nothing to be
everything
nervous about anymore.
through our fights.
okay. Well,
Not at all. We haven't spotted any.
as Paimon expected,
All right.
nothing here either.
Okay.
You're back. So, did the guards find any?
Nothing
Absolutely
much, no.
nothing.
Someone mentioned that the Abyss Paimon wants to lodge a complaint about one of the.
Ignore Paimon.
Traveler? You're back already?
Oh, she's sleepy.
No one thought to wake me up.
Oh no,
In
she
fairness,
eepy and
you
angy.
look pretty hungover. Can't imagine.
I'll have you know I'm perfectly sober when I'm hungover.
Okay.
Okay. What I meant to say is, I heard something about the Abyss
Perfectly
Order
sober when
engaging in
hungover.
Yeah, that's right. Does it?
I sense something strange in my dream.
Okay.
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still,
But still what?
it's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with.
Oh. So even someone.
What's
as
your opinion on
familiar with
Sidlali?
the
So
ley
far, I
lines
like
as
her.
you can't tell
I
what's
would have
going
preferred to
on.
hear her in JP
No
because I know
wonder
she's supposed to be a
the
tsundere
shamans
that
at
thirsts
Churikov
after
to
the
front
traveler.
lines couldn't sense
But
anything.
otherwise, I do like her character.
Ian-san, I think we should go talk to the chiefs. There's no point dragging this.
If that's the Council of Granny Eatsley, I'm sure the chiefs will agree. In war, adequate planning and preparation is the
She's a cute granny,
Sure,
yeah.
but the finer details
Sober
aren't
and
my
hangover
concern.
should never be in the same sentence.
Anyway,
Yeah.
I'll leave you to it. Just remember to come find me when you're ready to talk to the chiefs.
Actually, since you're
Oh.
here, Sidlali,
Sure, what is it?
can I ask you out on a date? There are only visible. Have you ever heard of monsters that are only visible
you
to certain
mean
people?
only select individuals can see them? Now, it could also
No,
be
but
a
they're
simple
real.
case of dead monsters whose souls got stuck here somehow. Well, I say simple. Things quickly get confused.
All right, we get it. Granny Eatsley's learning and wisdom knows no bounds.
Hey, I was just thinking out loud. You really think I was just trying to flaunt my knowledge?
Maybe just a little bit. Just a little bit. Come on. Come on.
Anyway,
Just a little
the
bit.
short
Yes.
answer is there are many potential explanations for.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Hey, I'm not that old.
I agree. It's hard to say what it was for sure.
Care to elaborate on what happened?
You tell the two about the new character that you encountered with the
Really?
invisible
You
monsters.
had to hold her hand to see the monsters?
Oh
Sounds a
no!
little contrived.
Oh no! She jelly.
Maybe the point is more that it requires direct
She
physical
wants to
contact,
hold the traveler's
whether that
hand,
be
man.
hand-holding or otherwise.
Mhm.
But that's neither here nor there. What bothers me is It sounds like that really makes me question whose side this girl is on. And what? Sorry if that comes across as paranoid. It's just
Actually, Paimon feels like you make a fair point.
whoever this girl
Since
is.
when has
she sounds
Paimon
like
developed
that.
like a sense of reason?
Okay, well, you're clearly just jumping to conclusions.
Do you think she's some kind of weapon?
It's hard to know what to make of it. A young lady all by herself, lost in the middle of nowhere, sees monsters that no one else can, calls the leader of the Abyss Order her. At the very least, we should remain vigilant.
Sounds sensible. On that note, we probably shouldn't have left her by.
Traveler, we still need some time to muster our forces. Maybe you could check on her if you're not busy. Just be careful.
Happy to.
It's settled then. Let's go check on her.
Her JP name is Shitorari. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, okay, you know what? Fair point. Fair point, that is true. I never made that connection, but it's true. It actually makes sense now that you say about it. It's kind of like naming her the same with the name. It's like naming her with the same naming conventions that you have for the girls from 100 Girlfriends, right? Like how one of the girls is called Kusuri Senpai because she makes drugs, and you know, drugs in JP is basically Kusuri.
Here we are. Deirdre will still be here, right?
Or like Hahari, which basically haha means mother. I like these
Quiet though.
on the nose naming conventions.
Uh-oh. What if Yansan was right? Maybe she never intended to stay here at all?
Moving carefully.
Traveler, watch out!
Ooh, blocked with one hand. Your attack means nothing to me. Maybe Deirdre really is a...
Oh, sorry. I didn't know it was you. Did I hurt you? Oh, I'm so sorry. I wasn't thinking straight.
I didn't think this was going to be like a spy attack at all. If I had a thought it would hurt, I would have tried to dodge, and somehow it still hurt less than I expected.
That was scary. Paimon thought we'd walk into a Maybe we shouldn't have sneaked in without announcing it. Then you would have known we weren't monsters.
To be honest, I've been really on edge since you left. I just have this constant feeling that any second, the monsters are gonna... And it's not like I can run from... There's also no way to cook here. It's good you got back when you did. Another hour and a half and you probably would have found me starved to death.
Time to cook.
Wait. If you really thought you were gonna starve or get killed by monsters, why'd you promise that you'd be okay here on your own?
He already saved my life once. That's more than enough. I just don't want to come across as a constant burden.
Granny in 6.7 made its name abundantly clear. She self-proclaimed herself as travel. No way that's true. No way that is actually true. I refuse to believe that they had the balls to actually make a character proclaim in the story, I am the Traveler's GF. I doubt that. 100%. I love this story so much. It's funny. It's funny so far. It's got that little quaint essence.
On the brink of starvation. You're pretty preoccupied with your
What? That is the real reason. I'm kind of bearing my soul here.
Has she really just been injured?
Anyway, so, could you make me some food now?
Yeah, I told you it's time to cook. Sure, I know just the recipe. Only takes an hour and a half.
Paimon's getting hungry now.
Please don't make me actually cook. I don't want to go gather ingredients. God knows I don't even think I have Natlanese ingredients in my inventory. Oh, thank God.
I am so full.
That's
Thanks
2
for
favors you owe
saving
me
me.
now. Hope you're keeping count.
You can really pack it away, Deirdre.
Oh no, she's female
That
Goku.
explains how you had the energy to make it this.
I tried so hard to hold back, but it looks like I still came across like a...
That's you holding back. Okay.
Paimon didn't even realize how late it is. Hey.
They even improved their in-dialogue animations just for Sidlali. I think I saw that cutscene. Yeah, I think I saw that one. They didn't say, but it was literally there and everyone agreed. Okay.
Yeah, and it's all thanks to you both that I was cooped up in that cave the whole time you were gone. Now, I'm finally out.
You weren't in there that long.
But she thought she was gonna starve to death.
When I was young, I used to lie on the roof of my house, and often, my mind would drift to this question.
The sky is fake! Why would she think that? Does she know
But my
about the
grandma
false
would
sky?
tell me, the answer to that question doesn't really matter. Think of all the people in our village who spend their entire lives here, she'd say. And so, if it's our destiny to live beneath this sky all our lives, then whatever may or may not lie beyond, this is our world. And that sky...
Paimon, kinda. Is it kind of like how journeying with the traveler is everything to Paimon right now?
Kind of right, but also not really.
I treasured my world.
You are doing the Dane quest?
for a
Yep,
really
apparently
long
so.
time.
I am doing the Dane
The
sleep
village
quest.
was my everything. The houses, the scenery. But I could never bring myself to agree with Grandma.
Mm-hmm.
Even if the village was my entire world, I still had to know what lay out.
Yeah!
Look at you,
So, I
mini
finally
traveler that
ventured
you are.
out And set off on my... I'm going to make my world bigger. One step at a time. And I'm not gonna... Maybe then, I'll finally get an answer to the... Who knows? Maybe one day, I'll be sitting and chatting just like we are now, but with someone from another world.
Bro, imagine if they're actually gonna do this. Imagine the whole point of Tevat. Okay, so get this. They started Genshin Impact. We know Tevat has the fake sky. It's basically like its isolated world, right? That nobody else can get in and nobody else can get out. Imagine if once we free Tevat from the false sky, right? It's going to connect to everything else. It's going to connect to HSR and Zenless Zone Zero. Like, imagine that they're doing all of these stories in parallel with each other. And whenever Tevat ends up, removing the false sky and it connects to the rest of the Hoyoverse, we're going to have stories in HSR and in Zenless Zone Zero that also connect to each other and to Genshin Impact. That's going to be wild if they actually do that. I'm not going to lie. That would be interesting.
Yeah, one day. Oh, if only we could tell her.
I need to find the savior and protect my world.
Her not crime
Then,
model is
I can
higher
make sure
resolution than the
continues
MC.
to grow. That's the most worthwhile thing I could think of doing.
Genshin,
So
not a
I'm giving
collab, but
everything
like
I've
a
got.
unification of the universes, right? Imagine you get to see Traveler, Trailblazer, and the Proxy, right, together in the same room. In Snezhnaya, they said a train falls from the sky. Yeah, I see. That's also another thing that kind of like gets me going with this idea, right? It kind of gets me going with this idea because, okay, how coincidental is it that we have a train in Snezhnaya? How much of a coincidence can that be? That's the most worthwhile thing I can think of doing, so I've been giving it everything I've got.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, sorry. I got a little carried away.
The more we chat, the more convinced I am that she's not a bad person, and it doesn't sound like she's been brainwashed by the Abyss Order. Maybe we can afford to trust her.
Hold on. Shh. It's them. The monsters are back.
Time to hold hands.
Oh, still in.
Gotta try that. Yep, give me your hand.
Can you see them now?
Can we? Yep. Yep, stay back. I'll handle them. Oh my. Using our geopowers, huh?
Paimon still can't see anything.
All right.
Quit following me.
Here we go. Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Upon the gale.
Oh, there's more. Well, if that's the case, where is it? We do this, we do this, we do this, and this. That should be enough. There's more?
Know your place.
Yes, know your place, indeed.
Here comes the catch.
There we go.
Huh? Wow, that was fast. Oh, Paimon slowly but surely. You doing all right, Deirdre? Hey, it's okay.
Oh, I'm fine. I just spaced out there for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
You spaced out?
I was just... the image of the traveler fighting to protect me. I was
Okay,
trying
she's
to
a
commit it
simp.
To memory. Seems like...
She's a simp.
Whatever floats your boat.
Anyway, there are no more monsters in the area, and it's getting...
Sounds reasonable to Paimon.
Why don't
What do
you stay
think,
over?
Traveler?
I'm personally satisfied that Deirdre isn't a threat, but it can't hurt to monitor her for another night. Okay.
All right. Deirdre will be... Huh? Deirdre?
As you stare at the hibernation chamber key in your hair, you start to relax and drift to sleep. Soon a vivid dream fills your mind. Okay, what is this dream? What is this dream that you speak of? Tell me now. This is the Night Kingdom, okay. Oh, dear God. There she is. Why does she look like she has such puffy cheeks from that from that angle? Lumine and the Lord of the Night. Uh-huh. My head, it hurts. We're glitching out. Okay, headache's gone. I think I hear a voice in the darkness.
Doomsday. A fitting name indeed. A blood-red sky. Wild beasts that endless pain. And the birth of a savior.
I'm assuming this is basically Lumine's VA, right? It's been a while since I've heard her in the EN version, I mean. That dream I just had. Okay. Oh no. Hand holding?
You're awake.
As we sleep?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Yes? Is she holding
You
my
just
hand?
look quite distressed, like you were... I
Oh.
thought if I took your hand into mine, you might find it soothing, but it didn't seem to work on you. In fact, I think I made it even worse.
It's Nicole talking? Okay.
Oh, is that
Goat sibling doing her
right?
thing.
You better not be trying to pull a fat...
What? Don't be so... I have more self-control than that.
Self-control? What does that have to do with it?
Yeah, I think that was... I don't know if that was necessarily Conria. Because I don't know if the... She is Conrian, right? But I still don't know what the point of her existence is here. Like, I don't know if she's supposed to be a survivor, or in fact, it's just some remnant of Conria that is somehow still active. We don't know how. Personally, I don't think she should be alive. Personally, that's what, at least from what I know about Conria, right? Part of me is thinking that, in fact, the girl that we're seeing right now, Deirdre, is in fact just the Hilichurl that we first encountered in this cave. But that's still a suspicion. I don't have proof for that. I think I saw Lumine in the Night Kingdom at the very start of the dream, but I can't remember what happened next. Never mind. If the memory is gone, I can't force myself to remember it. We can catch up tomorrow morning.
No, wait. You go ahead. But for the rest of the night, Paimon is staying up.
Aww.
Do I really seem that shady to you?
Well, Deirdre, there should be enough food for 3 days. Make sure you eat the perishable stuff first. So
Yeah.
Why don't we just get her out of here and bring her to one of the
all
villages?
Of this for me. 3 days will definitely be enough time for my ankle to heal. Then
all right, then we'll be off. Bye for now, Deirdre.
see you. Wait! But if this is goodbye, how am I supposed to find you again? Oh,
Good question.
I mean, what if I find your...
That's a good point. We share the same goal. How about this? When the time comes, you can just write a letter to Mawika. She'll be able to find us for sure.
Mawika? Who's Mawika?
I think I see something over...
It's the Abyss Order! But it doesn't look like they're marching to war. More like they're Running away?
Where? What are you talking about?
A bunch of Abyss Order thugs. You don't see them? They're heading
Yeah, this is definitely weird. It's like we're living in two different worlds. Right? It's like we see Natlan, we see the world as it currently is, and whatever Deirdre is seeing, she's like an anomaly, and she's seeing a different world than what we see. Wait a second.
That's strange. I guess it's my turn to not be able to see the monsters.
The tried and tested method would allow you to see them.
You're right. I see them now. You weren't joking after all. So this is what it's like.
What a weird situation. What is making these monsters invisible? Well, might as well mow these ones down, just so they can't pose a threat to the tribes.
Remember the quest title?
Woohoo! All done.
So there's no more of them, right? I still can't wrap my mind around this. Why couldn't I see?
I'm as baffled as you are. Plot thickens. Turns out that there are also monsters which I can see, but Deirdre can't.
Any ideas on why those monsters might have been? Oh, Paimon's getting a little worried about it. We gotta go. Bye for now.
See ya, and please take care.
Okay. What was the quest? A space and time for you. Okay. Yeah, that does make more sense. Yeah, that does make more sense now. It might be the case that I was right. My favorite OST? Rose. I cannot. I'll be honest with you. I am not a big fan of Natlan.
We ran into quite a big group from the Abyss Order.
The front line has.
Huh? But how?
Secret weapon?
No, relax. They're. Feels like you could have phrased that more clearly at the start. But this is good news, right?
No, we're still mustering. So at first, I was also confused, but just now, I got the full story from a guard who was on one person, just a single individual. They stormed the enemy lines and attacked. They wielded an unknown power and fought with a sword style that no one recognized. The guard who relayed this to me said that before he even had time to react, the enemy was decimated.
Yep, it's my sis.
I'm only recounting what I heard, and I'm sure the guard in question must be exaggerating to some extent. And assuming they're a neutral party, we'll need to figure out how to engage with them. Clearly they're a force to be reckoned with, so we don't—
You don't need to sweat it, Eon-san. From your description, we're already pretty confident, honestly.
It's either— okay, it's either my sis or Dane.
Publicly, it's about time he showed up.
Okay, yeah, it's Dane. He never misses an occasion like this.
Dane's left.
Okay. It's like, Dane! I'm such a big fan! Alright. Do we have a TP? No, we don't. Hey, Zal. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
The wind rises.
Alright.
It's been a while, Dane. And yeah, you caused quite a stir.
There he is, the big boy himself.
This is a friend of ours from Natlan. Her name's Eon-san.
It is my honor. Thank you for breaking the stalemate in our war against the Abyss Order. Natlan is—
Oh, no need to thank me. I hunt the Abyss.
Please don't mind him, Eon-san. He always talks like that.
It's quite all right. Uezo Janssen respects those of great power. It's quite clear that he meant no offense.
Oh, her name is actually Power. Okay, wow.
Anyway, since you're old friends, I'll leave you—
Sure thing. You probably have plenty of other stuff to do anyway, right?
Alright.
Hey, Dane. Would it have killed you to be a little more—
Eon-san, yes? I will remember the name.
Man, I haven't
But I
heard
will
this
not
voice
invest
actor in
more
so
emotion than is
long.
necessary when dealing with the citizens of the Seven. It is a matter of principle for me.
Oh man. Old Haseo. I don't know if anybody has played Dot Hack GU, right? But this is the same voice actor that played Haseo, the main character of Dot Hack GU, and I really, really enjoyed that that game. Since you helped break the stalemate, we'll let you off the hook.
Ugh, so stubborn. But whatever. So anyway, Dane, Do you have...
Never before have I seen the Abyss Order taken at face value. It seems highly illogical. In a war with the Natlanese, the odds are stacked firmly
Sasuke
against them.
Wait, no.
They surely cannot be unaware of this.
Was he?
Their true goal must be a deeper one.
I don't think so. Was it? Oh my god, he was. I didn't know he voiced Sasuke in Naruto. Mostly because I was listening to the JP dubs, right? I wasn't listening to the DN dubs. I didn't know he was also Sasuke. God damn, Yuri Lowenthal. He is everywhere.
We thought so too. But it sounds like you're...
I've been on the case for some time, yet still, I am none the wiser. I can only assume they have gone to great lengths to keep their real up. I have a bad feeling about this. The Abyss Order is wasting a lot of its forces attacking Natlan.
What do you think we should do?
Kill them all.
Since we lack actionable intelligence, for now, we leave them to their secret plots. If they're so willing to sacrifice manpower for it, I intend to make that sacrifice greater and more painful. If we use this opportunity correctly,
We really need an update on his model,
we can
though.
eliminate the vast... They'll never be able to mount such a large campaign
When he becomes
ever
playable,
again.
I hope we get like an
That
updated model.
outcome is well worth our time. That's right. The ideal scenario would be to destroy them before they can reach...
Paimon gets it. Nothing in the world can satisfy you like me.
Right.
Wow. Okay. A rare, candid response from Dame.
What about you? Any new...
Well, actually, we found...
So she's here in person.
Oh, and there's more! After finding the key, she kept seeing monsters that we couldn't see.
Are they going to be playable in Snezhnaya? I mean, I knew they were going to be playable towards the end of the journey, right?
She also said she was on a journey to find the Savior. Her description of this Savior matched the...
Hold on.
Yeah, that's right.
The last time I heard that term was before the Cataclysm. And not just that. But who would still believe in the myth of the Savior when the Cataclysm has already taken place?
Wait, wasn't his sister called
Yep.
the Princess, though? Where did this...
Well, when the Vinster King and the entire court of Khaenri'ah set about loudly proclaiming the might that they made it sound as if, with her there, all pain and suffering would be washed away, and the future of Khaenri'ah would be brighter. The Savior was the celebratory title given to the princess. Of course, you know how that story ended. In hindsight, the cruel irony is glaring.
Oh, sounds like the people of Khaenri'ah really believed in her.
Is that why Lumina's so determined to revive the homeland? Because she thinks she's failed as the Khaenri'ahn savior. But that certainly doesn't explain everything. There must be other
As
reasons.
for the girl you met, allow me... I suspect she is descended from pure-blood Khaenri'ahns afflicted with the curse of immortality. They must have that would explain how her people retained their ancient beliefs.
Game sound is
including
kind of
the myth
low,
of the
is it?
golden-haired savior.
All right, let me see if I can boost it up for you. Wait, no. Hold on a second. All right, let me boost it a little bit. Let me know if this is good.
Ah, Paimon gets it now. So, a bit like Kaya. Except, still, that doesn't...
If she can't provide us with any more valuable intelligence, I suggest we shift our attention back to the Abyss Order.
Dane being the second last boss, I doubt we're gonna get him soon. Yeah, we're not getting him soon.
Also,
I expect him
why
to
don't
be
you
like
stay with us at the Masters of
either the
Night
final
Work for
chapter
tonight?
or second to final
He must
chapter
be
of the story.
tired after all that fighting today.
I will consider it. But we must discuss our next steps.
While this happens, I'm going to go get some water. Ah, just enough time. All right. Where am I supposed to go now? Oh, over there. I mean, I'm close. I might as well get this teleport spot.
The wind rises.
What even is this thing?
Too slow.
Enter. What am I entering over here? Oh. No, I'm good. I'm okay, thank you. Wow, wait. The bird is actually flying farther than Mavuika is. What?
Quit following
That
me.
is weird. Anyway, TP. At the top, sound icon while dialogue is happening? No, it's fine. I prefer to, like, set it up from my own system.
No, we can't give them that much time.
Is that Dane and the Yansan discussing strategy together? Morning! What are you guys?
You're here. We just got word from the Scions of the Canopy. Their intelligence after their front lines dissolved. The bulk of their forces fell back. The location?
Cinder City, huh? That tracks. Seems like their kind of place. And with any luck, maybe we'll find your
Yep, our army is almost ready. And we've sent a message to Mawika to let her know the plan.
I beg to differ. You have the intel you need, so act on it.
I've already explained my reasoning, Mr. Dainsliff. I understand your concern, but an immediate...
Very well.
You're gonna go on your own? Come on, be sensible.
It's all right.
Huh? Shouldn't you?
I admire his courage, and I believe he is strong enough to take on the Abyss.
Wow,
on his own.
okay.
And even if things don't go to plan, he just needs to bide his
Dane
time
is
until we
basically
arrive with
him.
Reinforcements. Mr. Dainsliff.
He's
I
the
wish
main
you
character
very
from
best
Solo
of luck.
Leveling.
Looks like he's waiting for you to say something, Traveler.
All right, fine, I'm coming.
For a second there, Paimon actually thought he was gonna brave it alone.
All right, meet up with Dane. Where do we meet up? All the way over here. Wait, what is this? Oh, this must be another one of those locations that I have not explored. No, sorry. She saw him wiping out the front line? Yeah, true.
You want to
True.
use my hat as an umbrella? The audacity to even make that request.
Damn. Bro, okay, see, this is so goddamn cool. Like, this is, like, such good environmental design. It looks so nice. I can never get enough of this.
Is this the place?
They just have, I don't know how they're doing it, but they are.
All these years, the Abyss Order has managed to either stay hidden or fiercely defend their position. Which reminds me, once the fighting starts, I can't promise I'll be able to have you, but if you run into any Abyss-powered mechanisms.
It's been so long since we fought with Dane side by side. Paimon's come, and if you get to meet your sister.
All right, let's go. Show me the way. Oh, we can summon him. An opposing elemental wards. Oh, okay. All right, that's good. Are you set up? Oh, no, I'm good. I think we're good. Okay, so if I just summon him, do I summon him like this?
No mercy! You won't get another.
Bro, he literally just went, teleports behind you, kid. Nothing personal.
You won't get another chance.
Boom. All right, you know what? Let's do it.
Let the world collide!
You won't get another chance.
Gotcha. Quietly now. Squall and fury. Nothing worth mentioning. Bow your head.
Bow your head.
Time to shine!
Given the construction of their headquarters
Nice
and
music,
the
though.
tactics they're using, I suspect they never intended to survive this battle in the first place.
Ooh, suicide
Suits me.
suicide attack? Okay, let's go. Bro, this place, I really like how this place looks like. All right, let's get back in here. Dane, you know, do your thing. Thank you.
Here comes the catch. Busted.
There we go.
My name echo in song.
Let my name echo in song. Ow. Give me. There we go. Perfect. That's what I want.
Things are about to get dicey.
One,
Quietly now.
2, 3.
Search for it.
Ow.
Search for it.
Oh, I didn't have the ult. All right. Let's keep going.
You won't get another chance.
Is that all you can say at this point, Dane?
No mercy.
I swear by my sword. Gotcha. Quietly now.
Search for it. You dare to gaze upon me?
I still remember the trailer that they did for Wanderer. Bro, the music in that trailer was so good. And I just like, yeah, come over here, big boy. Yeah, get over here. I'm gonna take care of you with everyone else.
Let the world come
The relentless specter that haunts us. The abyss is all present. To freeze from time, to resist it.
That's far enough.
Shower you praise. Let my name echo in song.
Wait, change. There we go.
Barbados.
There we go.
Things are about to get dicey. Busted. Gotcha.
The wind rises. Upon the gale.
I may have missed that. Dane, are you gonna do anything? No? Okay, fine.
That's far enough. Unsightly insects.
Unsightly insects. I didn't even know he said that. Ouch. Okay, I might actually die.
Know my wrath.
Wait, did I just miss that?
Wind, hear me.
There we go.
Busted. Here comes the catch. Quietly now.
Behold.
I hate you so much.
We've reached the end.
There we go.
Still no trace of your sister. So, who's calling the shots here?
Oh no, I recognize this place. Oh no, this is that one cutscene that people were like making fun of because it's like, oh, this is supposed to be a fight scene and we're just seeing like cuts of the environment. I remember this. Oh, it's him? What is he, a lightning guy? You look familiar? Hey, Don, and hey, welcome. How's it going, man? Wait till I get the dragon to the dragon realm above this area.
It is indeed. I will.
So, where's the traveler's sister then?
So, this is a hunt to you. I must say I pity you, Dainsleif. But today, that is the least of your worries.
Your riddles tire me. The overwhelming advantage is ours, at least for the moment. I'd like to see what makes you believe you've already won.
Then allow me to be frank. As far as and I do not merely mean this battle. No. Her Highness has achieved something far. For today, the Abyss Order's greatest wish has finally been. Our Highness
means?
quietly infiltrated the Night Kingdom, and then
sorry, guys.
the loom of fate to reweave the ley lines of Conria.
What?
What?
She used the. Wait. Does this mean the attack on the Masters of the Night Wind was all a smokescreen to give her some cover?
Can somebody remind me what the Loom of Fate was?
Oh no. It's.
Because I don't remember. It's been a while.
Slain Dainsleif. They shall forget the struggles that have beset them these past 500 years, and begin their lives anew in a...
What a load of drip. Your falsehoods are riddled with flaws. My ears tire of your tedium.
Isn't there more to reviving a homeland than just reweaving its ley lines?
Right. You still need a few steps after that, such as plus. If it was really so easy, Moika and the captain would have had a way easier time during the war.
I have one simple question. If Conria...
Oh, you poor fools. Think back on the past few days. Have you truly...
Anything missed? Are there signs that I could have missed? What? The praying? The worshipping?
I sense something strange in my dream.
Okay.
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but it's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but...
I also vaguely remember seeing Lumine in the Night Kingdom facing the Lord of the Night. Wait, that's not all. There were other signs as well. It's this place. Okay, the Abyss Order chose to retreat from the storm. What? The Loom of Fate is what the sibling is trying to use to revive Conria. It's new data center independent of the Heavenly Principles kind of thing. Loom of Fate is basically them trying to rebuild their homeland. They can write the memories of Conria's from the Conrians to basically revive it as the people remember it to be. When was the last time that Loom of Fate was presented in the story? Because I don't remember.
The Abyss Order retreated when we attacked their stronghold with the According to a guard stationed near the Masters of the Nightwind, many members of the Abyss Order were seen idling around during the lull in the conflict.
And see monsters at the same time as Deirdre.
I couldn't see the monsters that Deirdre could see. And she couldn't see the ones I could. We could...
This proof that Conria has been revived. I guess this is like the closest thing, right? Assuming he is right, then another possibility arises. Maybe I'm in a different time and space from Deirdre. She's Conrian like Dean suspect. That means this revived Conria that he speaks of might actually exist, and despite hailing from the separate time and space, Deirdre has found a way to communicate.
Whatever may be going through your mind right now, do not trust it. I urge you not to believe his lies.
In a bedtime story? I think there's a catalog for Loom of Fate in the Traveler's profile story.
The notion that Conria has been revived is preposterous. Unless there is only one thing that should demand our attention in this instant.
Okay. Hello, Nadu. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Let the world
Be baptized!
Ow, can I get my ult, please? Thank you.
Swear by my sword.
Thank you.
Things are about to get dicey. Gotcha. Busted.
Squall and Fury.
Do you still not understand? You battled in vain! The Abyss...
Wretched vermin.
Will not bring shame to the name of the Abyss!
Again? Fine.
Strike a pose. Let my name echo in...
Nope, nope, no, no! Fuck! Woo!
Hear me.
Oh, that was close. Oh, that was close.
Game's up. Fun's over. Quietly now. Gotcha. Behold.
There we go.
You battled in vain!
Are we gonna have a reaction segment today? I don't know for sure. It depends on how long these quests are.
The Abyss Order's headquarters in Nap. Are you still thinking about what that guy said?
Yep.
You look really...
I understand. I have said my piece. I doubt Kanria could have been revived so easily. I will stay here and do some post-battle cleanup.
Okay. Oh, he's still alive. Ping me when you do, please? Alright. Oh. He's alive. He's fine.
I thought your voice and attitude seemed familiar. My mistake. The curse of immortality has struck you too, then, Hayden.
500 years on, and you still refuse to address me as master. Don't forget, Dainsleif. You may be the renowned Twilight Soul, but I taught you everything you know about wielding a blade.
Your arrogance and malice cost you all of my respect long ago.
Be that as it may, under the circumstances, I see no further reason.
Speak for yourself. I intend to kill you 100 times over.
I will stop out of work? Alright. You have an easy time at work, though. Okay. Yeah, this is the scene. Yep. Yeah, this is the scene. Okay. Have you finally had enough?
Never, in all my worst nightmares, have I experienced anything.
That was just for your actions in the Abyss Order. If I took into account what you did...
All right, I believe you. Still, aren't you at least a little tired now? What? Not a fan of reminiscing about old times? Well, I suppose you...
I never thought you'd side with the Abyss Order, Hayden. You could have easily blamed the princess for her betrayal.
Indeed. When the cataclysm first struck, yes, we knew that the great abyssal power within her had been divided up.
Wait, really?
Yet we still despaired at her choice to leave us.
Wait, are we talking about the sister? Could have easily blamed the prince. So, as far as I can remember, right, the sister of the traveler is called also the princess, but also the savior, right? So, wait, the princess betrayed Kanria? What? Everyone prayed for the savior to deliver them, but she was nowhere to be found. Oh, is that why we received that cutscene? I remember there was a cutscene back in the day, maybe close to the beginning of Genshin Impact, where you could see the sister running desperately trying to get to Kanria, but the moment she arrived, it was already too late. It was like already destroyed, with red cubes flying all over the place. Ooh, there might be more over there. Okay.
Still, I believe that everything she's doing now, and besides, who else can we place our faith in? We are proud Conrians, are we not?
I suppose you have changed a lot over the past 500 years. Had you been so generous during your time at the Knight Academy as my instructor in Black Serpent blade work, I might not have come to loathe you so much.
I do like this, though.
All my good deeds were clearly in the spirit
I
of
like
the
this little
Academy's code of
conversation we have
chivalry.
between a hero and a
I
villain.
received corporal punishment for being restless and brash. And as much as it pains me to bring up his name, even my
Sertologi.
co-student, Sertologi, was prosecuted for following the spirit of knighthood. He even lost limbs over it.
Wait, isn't Sertologi the master that trained the girl? I forgot her name. Oh, what is her name? The one who trained the child, Tortellini. Skirk. Yes, thank you so much. Yeah, it's Skirk. One of the 5 sinners. Yes, okay. Okay.
There's little point in discussing it now, of course. But all of this
Wait, why is he called Fraudology?
Wasn't it, Hayden?
Wait, there's a little point discussing it now, of course.
You
Oh,
wore
okay.
a mask of benevolence as you viciously suppressed the next generation of knights.
Oh, so he was a vain motherfucker.
What? Too cowardly to admit it?
Oh, I'm sorry, Dainsleif. I would apologize to you for those actions. Truly, I honestly can't remember them anymore.
Oh.
Look at me. Look at what has become of me. Only by the Abyss's grace have I managed to maintain this physical form. But as for the rest, memories, spirit, emotions, personality, they have long become eroded, fragmented beyond recognition. Even if mine was a past steeped in sin, or in shame I once longed to hide, I would wish to remember it. Without my history, I fear I will become another person entirely.
Interesting.
I would like to apologize for any misdeeds that are mine. So please, tell me everything. Tell me about the Khaenri'ah we once called home.
No wonder your personality struck me as different. Memories are indeed a crucial part of a person's identity. So, the Khaenri'ah we once called home.
Dainsleif slowly closes his eyes. Countless memories of Khaenri'ah flood into his mind. All the sights, memories, and feelings, everything etched into their heart, blah, blah, blah. Alongside feelings of nostalgia, some recalling thing. Okay, it takes a long, long time.
You seem to remember much. Could you tell me more about it?
I'm not interested. I have neither the time nor the sympathy.
Is that so? What a pity. But this will be quite sufficient.
The Loom of Fate. What have you done? Tell me.
I'm afraid I owe you yet another apology. The homeland hasn't yet been revived. Think of ley lines as the collection of memories concerning a given place. To reweave Khaenri'ah's ley lines as they were 500 years ago, we would somehow need to retrieve almost all the memories of Khaenri'ah from that age.
Bro, is this Amphorius? Because it really do be feeling like Khaenri'ah is just Amphorius. I'm not gonna lie. There are similarities, right? Like a world that has been destroyed. The destruction shows up as this red apocalypse with cubes flying all over the place, which seems very similar to what we've seen in the Finon's trailer, right, with Amphorius. What else? They need a savior, right? And what exactly have we been playing in Amphorius but the role of the savior, right? Both Finon and the Trailblazer. What else? We're dealing with memories, right? If we want to bring back the Khaenri'ah, we need to have the memories of Khaenri'ah as it was all those years ago. And basically, when we deal with Amphorius, we have the remembrance, which, guess what? What does Cyrene do? She takes all of the memories, okay, all of the stories, and she feeds it to what eventually ends up becoming, you know, her future self. The fully version. It's like, bro, it is so similar. It is so similar. Jesus Christ. We would somehow need to retrieve almost all the memories from
The Loom of Fate cannot weave without an abundant supply.
You mean Amphorius is Conria? Like, I really don't care. I really don't care which one came first, which one did it first. It's basically a very similar story. It's a parallel. The Loom of Fate cannot weave without an abundant supply of memories.
So, we relied on everyone in the Abyss Order to provide what they could. Even though fragments are all that remain in most cases. The more we all share, the more that can...
So the Loom of Fate is running as we speak. And the so-called meditation your members have been performing.
Indeed. We are people in exile, stranded 500 years in the future. Will weave our homeland anew. What a shame it had to take this long. After 500 years.
So that's where I'm supposed to come in? You look for...
Precisely. For you possess a ring left to you by your elder brother. Which, of course, your memories are susceptible to erosion just like ours.
Yeah, but that already...
Of all Conrians who remain, you are sure to remember the most.
Bro, outsmarted? Like, the thing is... Even if Dainsleif would remember every single memory in perfect, like, condition, that would just be his memories. So you would still be missing so many memories from all sorts of people all over the world. Well, not the world, but all over Conria, right? Dainsleif himself cannot serve as the biggest piece for the Loom of Fate, from what I'm understanding. Because... he cannot just, like, contain the memories of an entire nation by himself.
To contain the memories in your mind, whatever.
So this was your true goal. To lure... So be it. A few of my fading memories. You're gambling everything you have on the Loom of Fate.
Perhaps. But that is the gamble our Highness has chosen to make.
Oh, it has finished.
To you.
Enough about your beloved leader. You said you would pay any... In that case, prepare to be slain.
Oh my god, okay, he's gonna kill him another 100 times. Bro's not done... What do you mean? This is like the second time. How would I be able to do this in, like, just 2 streams? That's why the Abyss Order is doing the same. They don't only use Dane, they use all Conrians that are available and still lucid. Yeah, I know, but, like, as far as this was presented to us, Dane is the most lucid out of everyone else. Nobody else is as lucid as him. Because everybody else is just, like, part of the Abyss Order. Dane alone is not enough. They need a lot more, yeah. Don't forget, Simblink has support of 90% of modern Conrians. Oh, hi, cutscene. What are we looking at?
Are you okay? Did something happen? Huh?
Okay, now this makes more sense. Oh. Okay, cool, but also, what the fuck? What is this? Could this be the Cataclysm? Is this where Deirdrith is right now? So she really is...
Not from the same world.
No. I come from your future.
Wait, but that's great. That means the world... In that case, tell me, what happens to Conria? What happens to my homeland?
It's gone.
Wait, we can only fight for our future. If the future is unknown, I'll carry on looking for her. Even if you're not there to protect... Although... I've already found my savior. It's you. You protect... It's just... too bad that we're not from the same time or place.
Oh no, guys, I'm traumatized from Withering Waves. I am traumatized from Yang Yang. Every single time somebody uses this gesture, I am already thinking like, ah, the winds are speaking to me.
Oh, one last thing before I forget. I know how much you want to find your sister. Surely she must be desperate. So, is there anything you... That way when I do find her, I can convince her that you're also searching for her.
Oh no. Oh no, it's a time pattern. Oh no, I was right.
Huh? What is it?
I was right. She becomes the hilly churl. I was right. If this is her future, if this is her fate. Shit. Ah. No. I give her the key, she becomes a hilichurl and waits there for us to give us the key back. And it breaks the loop. Does that mean that we are not going to be meeting her if we do that? I'm kind of interested. I know I'm actually, you must complete the, I don't want to. I want to keep the key. I don't want to complete the loop. I want to do it for two things, right? Lore-wise, I don't want her to suffer all the way as a hilichurl just for her to bring back the key. That's number one. Number two, I know this is a gacha game and basically you only have the illusion of choice. I want to see if they're actually going to give a choice here, or if they're going to force me to give the key eventually. Right? I'm keeping the key. Let me guess. Sis? Sis? Yep, there she is.
So that's what happened. Istaroth, the ruler of time, must have had a hand in this. There's no other way that this meeting could have taken place.
You knew all this?
I knew only the ending. I've always been curious about the events that led to it. When the cataclysm first began 500 years ago, I, as the princess of Conria, was preparing to do my... But then, this girl... The irony was that even as she desperately begged me to save the world, I was stunned. And I was suspicious of her claim that you were searching for me. But then, we'd been separated ever since I awakened in Teyvat. I searched the whole planet and found no trace of you anywhere. I was faced with an extreme... I desperately wanted to see you again. But Conria was in equally desperate need of... I knew that no matter what I chose, so I steeled myself against the guilt and made my decision.
Oh, so that's why.
You.
So it's basically our fault to an extent, right? She was like, and then?
But when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the key to the chamber was still secure on your person.
Yeah, see, that's gonna be a problem. 3 keys can't exist simultaneously, right? This key that she brought to us must have come from a beginning point, but I don't know what beginning point is. Otherwise, this is gonna be a time paradox.
I couldn't make sense of what I was seeing, but there was no time to think. I just grabbed you and ran. That's where we are right now. An intersection in our memories. This question has haunted me for the past 500 years. I never imagined the answer would come to me like this. So my actions 500 years in the future set everything in motion. Are you mocking me, Istaroth?
Deirdre succeeded in bringing us together, but unfortunately it is versions of us 500 years apart. She hoped that the Savior would rescue Conria, save the entire world, but instead, the news she brought led the Savior to make the complete opposite decision. How awful. Is that her fate? Is that how her story must end? Has Conria really been revived?
Not yet. But I've taken a very important step. Now, the ley lines of Conria are complete. I'd always thought that Teyvat's ley lines were locked by the heavenly principles. No more can be added, and existing ones cannot be replaced. But then, I learned that Natlan's Night Kingdom appeared to be an exception to the rule, so I directed the Abyss Order to feign an attack on Natlan, buying me some time to enter the Night Kingdom, unfortunately for other reasons. Even the Night Kingdom cannot host any new ley lines. The most I could get was some room to carry out the weaving process.
The Lord of the Night did say before that even she can only reconstruct Natlan's ley lines, probably for the same reason.
Still, I received the Lord of the Night's permission and activated the Loom of Fate. Using an Intivat as the base, I was able to grow a realm based on the Conria of 500 years ago, superimposing it over present-day Natlan space-time.
What? Also, what is an Intivat?
That superimposition is what allowed you and Deirdith to cross paths.
That's what I saw in my dream. She's not lying about that, at least. But what I don't understand is, why did the Lord of the Night agree
After
to this?
that, the new Conria was enriched with memories of the old, drawn from the Abyss Order's members in their meditation sessions.
The flower in her head? That's the Intivat. The new Conria was enriched with memories of the old, drawn from the Abyss Order's members in their meditation sessions. Okay.
With those memories as raw materials, and the superimposed realm as a template, the Loom of Fate finally finished its work. What I now hold in my hand is the Atlas of the New World.
Okay.
This is the product of the Loom of Fate, holding within it the entire network of New Conria's ley lines. With this, the nation once known as Conria can rise again. One day, I will find a suitable host location for it.
Why is reviving Conria so important to you? Is it really just because of the guild?
When I first arrived in Conria 500 years ago, my memory was completely blank. It was only after I had served as their princess for many years that I slowly began to remember everything, including you.
Your memories were erased? Oh, so we're not the only one with memory loss, okay.
But recovering old memories didn't simply erase the part of my life I spent in Conria. I still see it as my second home. That is why my guilt weighs so heavily on me. But even so, that only constitutes part of my motive. More importantly, if I wish to speak with the heavenly principles as an equal, I will need the might of an entire world behind me.
MC memory not erased? Forgive me. I have the backlog. I have the memories of 4 different main characters, okay? So I'm the Trailblazer, I'm also the Proxy, I'm also the Rover from Withering Waves, and yeah, some of them have memory loss, okay? It's fine. Don't worry about it. I know that the Traveler MC doesn't have memory loss. Not in the true sense, right? We just don't explore his memories from before Tevat. If I wish to speak with the Heavenly Prince, okay, I need the entire world behind me. Oh, hello, portal that we've seen before.
I know you always want to change fate. We both do. But this
and
time,
the administrator, thank you so much.
I won't
Yes, that's
let you succeed. I cannot miss the chance to reunite with you 500 years in the past. No matter what.
I don't know why, but the way you're talking, it just doesn't sound like you at all. Lumine, this whole thing, your plan, what does it have to do with us?
All along, it's only ever been about us. Goodbye, Ether. We will begin anew at the end of your journey.
Okay. So, let me see if I get this straight.
Our hero is back. Everyone's been waiting for you.
So we decided, okay, let me think. We meet Deirdre as the Heliotrope. We find the hibernation key, okay, that belongs to our sister. Then we go about our way. We come to the point where Deirdre sees the end of the world, the big cataclysm. And we have a choice whether to give her our own hibernation key or not give her a key at all. I chose not to give it to her, so that means I still have 2 hibernation keys. And Lumine intervened and was like, I need to complete the loop. So she comes from the past. This Lumine, where did she come from? Is it our current Lumine? Is it present day Lumine that comes over here? Is it present day Lumine that comes and talks to us just now? Because if it's present day Lumine, future? Present day? Yeah, because if it's present day, that makes sense. Because she would have, throughout her 500 years serving as Conria's princess, or whatever, you know, savior, whatever, she would have her own key. But she would get the key, she would also get her own key. Wait, but that doesn't make any sense. Didn't she just say that she received the key that belonged to Ether? Okay, I need to understand. The hibernation chamber. Is it something that is it just one hibernation chamber that can be opened with both keys? Or is it like separate hibernation chambers and the keys open their own unique chamber? That's the question that I have, right? Because if both keys open the same thing, that's perfectly fine, and it makes sense. It doesn't matter which key ends up being in the possession of Deirdre, right? I think that's the case. I think that's the case. I think both keys can open the hibernation chambers, right? Even if they're separate hibernation chambers. Otherwise, it wouldn't make sense. So, okay, let's see. Yeah, this makes sense. It has to be the present day, or well, if we're looking from Conria's perspective, it's going to be future Lumine that gives the key to Deirdre, and Deirdre holding her own key, or well, whatever. I don't know whose key it is, man. Like that is the only thing. I need to go back and like check because I don't remember what. Let me actually check real quick. Atlas of the New World, blah, blah, blah. Let's see. She showed me the key to your hibernation chamber. Okay, no. No, okay, this doesn't make sense because if it was the case that Lumine's key could have opened the hibernation chamber of Ether, she would have done so long ago, right? She would have used her own key. She wouldn't have to wait for what's it called? She wouldn't have to wait for Deirdre to show up. So I'm assuming that the key that was given to her was basically Aether's own key, right? Brought me news at the worst possible moment. I desperately wanted to see you again, but Conria was in equal desperately, so I steeled myself. I went to see you. But when I found you, you were still in the hibernation. Even the key to the chamber was still secure on your person. I couldn't make sense of what I was seeing, but there was no time to think. I just grabbed you and ran. That's where we are right now, an intersection in our memories. So my actions 500 years in the future set everything in motion. Are you mocking me, Esther? Okay, now I understand, yeah. Succeeded in bringing us together, but unfortunately it is versions of us 500 years apart. She hoped that the Savior would rescue Conria, save the entire world, but instead, the news she brought led the Savior to make a complete opposite decision. Okay, and let me see the last scene, because I may have missed the moment where she just forces the key. It's not shown. It's not shown. I cannot miss the chance to reunite. Yeah, it's basically just, you just see that Lumine kind of like approaches Aether, but you can't really see if she's using her own key or taking Aether's key. But fine, whatever, I guess, right? What is the key to the ship from what I recall? Not to their specific chambers. They're saying, what they're saying, at least from what I'm reading right now, they're saying it's the key to the hibernation chamber, not to the ship itself. Right? But it's fine. Let's keep going.
The Abyss Order made a full retreat before our forces even arrived on the scene. Oh,
Paimon doesn't know the details either. The Traveler just disappeared. Paimon was looking all over for him, and then he suddenly reappeared, right back in the same spot. But looking
I need some time to take everything in. Oh no, she's sleepy. Wait, is she drunk?
I think I got the gist of what happened.
Huh? You met your sister?
We had a long
talk. And you didn't think to tell Paimon right away? Well, never.
What your sister accomplished? It all but defied. But what surprised me the most was that the Lord of the Night actually chose to allow it.
I would never have.
The Lord
I
of
never
the Night
expected that.
did try to explain it to me, but during the war with the Abyss, Mawika had an argument with. Mawika believed that we should fight to protect our culture and memories, while the captain believed the preservation of the ley lines should come before all else. So, the Lord of the Night was very intrigued when presented with the Loom of Fate, and informed of its ability to weave ley lines. She saw your sister's actions as a potential third option, namely to preserve an entire nation and—
Preserve a nation?
You're not the only one.
With that in mind, the Lord of the Night gave the go-ahead once she was satisfied that the Loom of Fate wouldn't have any real effect on Natlan.
Oh boy. Okay, I am really curious to see where Genshin is going. Like, we have almost everything right now. We have Zenless Zone 0 on Steam. We have Withering Waves on Steam. Now we just need Genshin, and I want to see like how they rank with each other after they get in there.
However, I believe she imposed an additional condition of her.
Wait, with that in mind, the Lord of the Night gave the go-ahead once she was satisfied with that the Loom of Fate wouldn't have any real effect on Natlan.
An additional condition?
No idea. She...
Huh.
Okay.
Alright, well, let's not overthink this for now. I trust the Lord of the Night unreservedly. I'm sure she only involved herself to take a problem off our hands. So it's one less thing for us to— Don't you agree, Traveler?
I don't know, man. I still feel like a mess. Yeah, I feel like a mess.
Let's head back to the Collective of Plenty. Oh, Veressa should be there too. We'll treat you to a real feast.
Yeah, I haven't met Veressa yet, but there's somewhere else I want to go first.
Huh?
Are we going back to the cave? Are we going to meet Hilichurl Deirdre?
Leon-san, leave him be. This might be hard to understand for an extrovert like you, but some people need alone time to recharge every once in a while.
Yep, that's me.
Traveler?
All right. Yeah, we're going to the cave. Take me to the cave. This quest is meant to mess with our heads? Yeah, I can see that. I can definitely see that. Get up there.
Yeah.
All right. Before you know it, you fall asleep, drowning in a myriad of thoughts. You faintly sense what feels like someone clasping your hand. But this time it sends you into a deep sleep where sweet dreams await. Let me guess. Is that supposed to basically mean that the literal version came back and held our hand while we were sleeping? I would have liked it if... I would have liked it more if they actually showed it. Because that's a really strong emotional point. That's a really strong emotional moment. I'm not gonna lie. It would have been better if they showed it. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, wait. The Flamelets, The Journey Home. Song of the Welkin... Okay, yeah, this is it, guys. This is it. This is the quest. This is the thing. This is the beginning of the Not Cry arc, right? Right? I think this is what it's supposed to be. All right. Vin yearns for the... Bro, Zal, what the hell, man? What the hell, man? The prelude? Yeah, I see it's the prelude.
Squall and Fury.
Okay, I'm dead. I'm dead.
Okay, she's all patched up. Where did...
Just on the beach not far from here.
Hey, Chaska! What's going on over here?
It's not cry, but I cry. Prelude for not cry, okay.
Paimon.
No way. The one and only two...
Nice to meet you, bro! Wow!
Nice to meet you, bro.
Don't give him too much credit.
Allow me to introduce Aoife, a vet from my tribe, and his assistant, Kakuku. I'm actually impressed that...
I guess we've all been pretty busy. Too miney for obvious reasons, and I've had a heck of a lot of call-outs lately. Yeah, thankfully, Chaska got her to me.
She was attacked by secret source automatons. I was on patrol nearby, so luckily for her...
Oh, them again, huh? What is it with those maniacal machines?
Real tired, bro! Secret source automatons? That's strange.
Yeah, who knows what's gotten into them recently. They've been attacking Saurian. No need. You've already done plenty by getting the Abyss off our backs. Without besides, like our ancestors used to say, one's own nest is one's own...
Come on! What happened to birds of a feather? We're your friends! Plus, we'll be leaving for Not Cry soon, so, you know...
Huh, fair point. It's been a while since we got to fight together. One last hurrah then?
Awesome! Let's go!
If hunting down war machines is just sport to you, you guys really are built different. Still, get...
No way, bro!
Never got this far. Stopped in Natlan MSQ. Yeah, I did the same thing. I did the same thing. Short while later. Oh, is this an FO? Oh yeah, it is. Little robot. Beep beep.
Traveler.
If you do it fast, this is 2 hours.
Paimon.
Oh wait, they know of us? Wait, why do they know of us?
Then
Why do she be in the knowledge of understanding who we be?
Worse. What's going on over there?
Oh no! Looks like she's passed out! And there's an automaton! Quick, save her!
Barbados! Guide us! Things are about to get dicey. Busted. Quietly now.
Know your place.
Aoife, how's it looking? Is she badly hurt?
Hard to say. You might want to see this for yourselves. A vet treating a human is...
Whoa. Okay. She's...
A
Flank
machine
her!
built to look like a
Flank her
human, I
alert!
guess. Is this a new model of automaton?
Return,
She spoke...
Paimon.
What?
She knows.
You heard that?
Oh, take a look at this. I found it on the ground next to...
Really? Wait. A blonde person
White
with a
balloon.
white balloon.
There's also a cipher disc on it.
We have 2 gunslingers.
Yeah, I wouldn't risk it. I've seen the scions of the canopy use similar. If you put in the wrong code or try to open it by force, it triggers a self...
Sure looks that way.
We have to wake her up.
So, we gotta revive a high-tech humanoid and crack open a cryptex.
Sounds like a plan. Time to head you back, bro.
Oh, somebody from the Fatui. Hello. The journey home. Yes, indeed. This is also the first time they introduced lunar element stuff. Yeah, I think I remember this part. Okay, let's see. Ooh, boy. Oh boy, that's far away. That is very far away indeed.
Do you know if Shilonen is... Oh, you're up. I figured you'd be...
Oh, yeah, perfect. First Mawika, now Chaska. Did you come all this way just
They
to
did the
make
same
fun
with
of me?
Snezhna and Sandrone.
Whoa. What a...
Well, I have those secret source automatons to thank for all this. Mawika wants me to come up with this, but I'm not. So, to make up for the difference, I've been spending all day sifting through documents. Hold up.
We picked her up on the beach near the Flower Feather clan, along with this cryptex.
A cryptex? Huh. Still in one piece. I'm surprised you didn't try to blast it open. Let's see
Fontanian.
here. Looks like this was cobbled together from spare parts. Although the inner workings are pretty intricate. Could be a tricky one. Since it uses a combination of several different technologies, I'm assuming it's not worth the risk, right? Must be a pretty important...
The only other option is to get our messenger to tell us the code.
Well, the device in her chest looks pretty similar to the core you'd find on a secret source automaton, but the other components, I'll see what I can do.
This OSD is actually kind of nice.
Hey, she woke up.
Hello, good morning.
Huh. All I did was stimulate the core. I did not
You did what?
expect that to work.
Wait, you did what now?
White. Flying object.
Wow.
Task in progress. Deliver message to traveler
Give me
and
a
white
moment,
flying
guys.
companion. Message location confirmed. Status delivered.
All right, we're back. All right,
You're pretty smart for a robot.
Code?
Oh, maybe not so smart after all.
Memory. Missing.
What?
Yeah, there's always a snag. Is there anything else you do remember? Besides these two?
Name. Memory. Missing.
Oh, not again!
You said something about returning home earlier.
Return home.
Okay.
Memory.
So,
Not necessarily. Judging by her reaction, it's possible that her memory integrity isn't compromised, just locked.
Yeah, but what does that mean for us, though?
It means she hasn't lost her memories. They're in there somewhere. She just, like, when you know something, but the harder you try to remember it, the
Finding near synonyms for headache.
robots can feel.
well, pain can be a useful parameter. Experiencing pain is how, in a similar vein, I've heard that a lot of highly autonomous machines are designed with negative feedback mechanisms.
Whoa, slow down.
Oh, okay. Well, if I call it a curse, is that easier to understand? Imagine if you're a big shot shaman from the Masters of the Nightwind and you send your disciple on an errand to stop him from treating it like a vacation. You might put a curse on him that
Excuse me,
causes
you're
a
gonna do
physical
what
and
now?
mental breakdown if he strays from the right path. That way, you can be sure he'll stick to the straight and narrow and won't.
Okay.
Sounds like the horror story version of Granny Eatsley that parents tell their kids about.
The point is, manufacturers often hardwire restrictions like this into autonomous machines.
Yeah, but why would you curse a machine to lose their memories? What purpose could that
Task.
Well, without knowing the exact details of the curse, it's anyone's guess. It seems you.
Sure.
All right. It looked like you were in pain before.
I'm alright. I have assessed the pain level as tolerable. I must complete my task.
Hey, Traveler, have you ever seen a humanoid machine like this? Anywhere else you've been?
They have humanoid mecha.
Of course. Yeah, some of her joints and a few components look pretty Fontanian to me.
The legs specifically.
Fontaine.
Hey! That triggered something!
Doesn't look like a Paimon reaction, but a robot reaction.
Never mind that. So, is Fontaine?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, that's one promisingly.
You mean her hairpiece? Oh, yeah, I think I know it.
Mondstadt. The maids there are very hardworking.
That's it! A maid! Although, as far as.
A maid.
Fully
Okay,
human? No,
that
doubtful.
would explain a lot of the internal design choices.
Doubtful.
So,
No.
How come she responds so much faster when the answer.
Natlanie's core, Fontanian joints, Mondstadt hairpiece. She's just like the Cryptex in that sense. A mishmash of parts from all over the world.
Maybe the cryptex itself needs a code that it comes from all nations.
In that case, where exactly is home to you? Is it where you were built? Or you...
Home is.
Okay.
If her cognition is impaired, maybe her body is the place to look. I found a lot. Do you remember this little robot? Apparently, you were together when they found you on the beach.
I gotta wonder, what exactly happened? Why is she having issues? Like, why was she fainted on the side of the beach?
Oh, nice. So you remember how to switch it on. Now, could you...
Try doing something similar to your right arm.
Is
Oh,
this a broom?
okay.
She really is?
Wow, very good indeed.
Are you serious?
Well, if she's a robo-maid, maybe doing some household chores will jog her memory. Yeah, just...
Hey, come on! The poor thing's only.
Understood. Commencing.
Okay.
Sorting large objects.
She's really doing it. Well, guess this counts as progress. Let's see if it leads anywhere.
Okay, so how do I tidy these things? Do I use the skill? Wait, can I?
Installation chamber deployed.
Oh.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Oh, and I can reset his position. What about the ult? Okay, let's clean this shit up.
Preparing for dust up.
Okay, that didn't work. I was hoping that was gonna clean this stuff. Oh, I'm just picking. Oh, okay. I'm not even using the broom. Yeah, I'm not reading all this. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not reading all of this. I'm good. Okay.
Cleaning floor.
Wait, are we supposed to?
Yeah.
How am I supposed to clean this up?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I guess that worked.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do I actually have to use this
Installation chamber deployed. Yeah.
Use E?
Defensive mode engaged.
Didn't feel like that. It doesn't feel like this is something that
Cleanup
should be
defense
possible.
Initiated. Installation chamber deployed.
Okay, I have to use it twice for whatever reason.
Sorting small objects.
Blue book.
Outlander Brigade. When the wind of death blew towards the blonde samurai. Clear and concise descriptions of
Nope.
physical motions, but no plot. Category: martial arts instruction.
Okay.
Wait, isn't that a light novel that Seat Lolly left here by mistake?
The good thing about being reincarnated as a hilly churl is that I only need to eat Sunsettias to become stronger. Discusses energy acquisition from the Sunsettia fruit. Category: nutritional science.
Then it's not martial arts instruction. I believed her for a second. Okay, so basically this is clear and concise description of physical motions, but no plot. Oh boy.
Introduction of ancient machines. Grammatically elegant and rhetorically sophisticated, author displays a high level of linguistic mastery.
What in the world? That is...
The books on the table are sorted into piles.
She's finally done. Huh? Is that a woven scroll down there?
Understood. Cleaning woven scroll.
Reminds me, I need to catch up with Slime. I'm already caught up.
Wow. It's like it's brand new. Hey, this is...
Oh, a relative? No. That's Ishkik, ancient name Baraka, founder of the Children of Echoes. And
wait, Baraka?
Yep, she was the first. She and her friends went on a mission to defeat the Pyro Dragon. She dismantled many ancient machines built by Dragonkind, hoping, but most of her research was lost to history. It's a real shame.
What happened? Useful stuff like that normally doesn't just get
Ochkon happened. An old friend of the Six who ended up ruling Natland shortly after the war, and went full tyrant. He despised everything to do with Dragonkind, and persecuted everyone who showed any kind of sympathies toward. He even turned on Ishkik, one of his closest allies.
Ishkik burned her workshop to the ground to make sure Ochkon couldn't get her hands on it. That's the reason most of her research is lost to history.
That's right. One of her friends managed to preserve a small amount of her work. The other person you see on that woven scroll. It was said that she was raised by a dragon mother, then went on to found the Flower Feather clan. The uncrowned queen who brought freedom to the weak, the Yunka.
Wait, this isn't the same character from the comic books, right? From the manga that used to exist at the beginning of Genshin. Is it the same character? Because I don't remember.
Malfunction. This is not the way. This is not where you belong.
Do you know the way?
Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
Am I done with 3.6? Yes, I am. It's not Vanessa. Okay, her name was Vanessa. Okay.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Stay back.
Watch out. Ooh. Did she attack, or was that just like a random discharge?
If she's a robo-maid, why is she suddenly acting like a... Ah! Why couldn't he...
Shut
If
up,
there was a
Naruto.
lightning storm, I'd have thrown you into the sky by now. Aoife mentioned that you'd brought a humanoid machine to the Children of Echoes. I'm working a job at the moment, and the description... humanoid machine... looks like a...
Wait! Kanich! Just hold off for a
A group of merchants tasked me with locating their missing travel companion. They...
Huh?
What did you
Remember
think
me
I was about to
comparing
do?
Neffa and Chisa and the
Not every
relevance of the
job I
story?
take on is a hunt, you know.
I wouldn't know how accurate that comparison
I'm
is.
sorry. Let's go meet these merchants then.
Merchants where? Merchants here. We go see merchants. Yes? Yeah. Bruh.
Behold!
Hello, merchants. I am here.
Neffa?
Neffa! They found...
My apologies.
Oh no, your memory's gone again.
Again?
WuWa, Fontaine, Sumeru.
So, are you her manufacturer?
No way. None of us have that.
I know?
Promise me. Remember.
Malfunction.
Neffa!
Looks like she's
Can you guys tell us what all this is about? Where are you...
So sorry. I should have introduced myself. My name's Joachine, and I'm a merchant. This is my wife and daughter.
We're all from
Not Cry.
Wouldn't have been my first guess.
That's the thing about Nod Cry. It kind of brings together the...
Yeah, we're all merchants who ended up finding our feet in Nasha Town. Not Cry. It was going okay until all the...
Trouble?
The Fatui. They made some big moves in Nod Cry lately. It's caused quite...
That's one way to put it.
Excuse me?
You know what I heard? They pulled the whole moon down.
They did what?
That, plus the incident with the moon statues? Surely the Frost Moon sign.
Anyway, there us regular folks were just trying to make a steady living while getting increasingly worried that it's gonna turn ugly. In the end, we figured heading back to our respective homes is probably the best thing for now.
And me?
Your case is, a little different.
And it was smooth sailing until we got attacked by those weird
Weird machines? Secret source at Tom and Neffa saved us all. She jumped off the ship and told us...
Really?
As soon as we'd found another place to dock, we looked around for someone to help us.
Hence why our price negotiation went so smoothly. However, the Traveler and party were the ones who actually saved Neffa. And Shalonen is the one who woke her up. I'll have to include their costs in the final bill.
Oh, please. I barely did anything. All credit to Neffa. She only woke up because of her build quality, so I guess I should say all credit to this. I know her core is remarkably resilient. It's a rare find, even among...
Oh! If so, then we just need to get Aino to come here and fix her!
I'm afraid that's not gonna work. The core is most likely just something I know picked up on one of her scavenger hunts. And as for the memory thing, Neffa's whole reason for joining us on our journey was to come to Natlan and look for...
Please, explain in more detail.
All right. Although I've lost count of how many times we've been through this, and I'm only telling you what you... Although Aino built you, she never could figure out where your core came from or how it works. The only thing things were fine at the start. You'd occasionally forget to pay for your groceries or add salt to a dish you were cooking. Until one day, you were sweeping the floor, and suddenly you forgot your own strength.
Sounds similar to what happened
The
just
worst
now.
part of that was, Neffa had completely forgotten that Aino was on the other side of that wall.
Huh?
Aino was fine, of course, didn't bat an eyelid. But since then, Neffa has been searching for a way to try and repair her. Anyway, a bunch of mechanical parts from Natlan showed up in Nod Cry recently, and then you learned that a group of us were planning to return home, stopping off in Natlan on the way, so you tracked us down and joined the crew.
No.
Didn't think so.
Has her memory loss always been?
No. When we first set off, she'd have the occasional memory lapse, but it only lasted a moment. I seriously doubt Aino would have let her come on this trip if it had been that bad. But then...
She was already in a pretty bad state by the time she went to fend off those machine things. And... my friends, I know we've only just arrived in Natlan, but from what I've heard, you're some of...
Perhaps coming to
Well, it's too early to say. And don't forget that before I was interrupted by you guys, I'd just started my deep dive.
My job isn't done yet either. You wanted your travel companion back.
So, why don't you all stick around here in that one? Your ship got attacked. And since then, you've been scrambling to try and find your missing crew member.
Yeah, I was just thinking. We could...
How about the Flower Feather Clan? In my tribe...
Flower Feather Clan.
In the meantime, we'll try to find whatever information we can about Anefa. After all, she has a message for our Tumaini. So this is as much...
Oh yeah! Paimon had practically forgotten all about that. You guys don't happen to know the code, do you?
Oh, the code for the cryptex. Sorry.
You gotta wonder what sort of a person sends a robot.
To be fair, they couldn't have known things would get.
Also, Anefa told me she had a backup plan to.
A backup plan?
Backup plan. Memory missing.
Of course.
Huh. Well, as long as we get her memories back, that'll solve everything, right?
Oh, yeah, okay, because it's that simple. Wait, you do realize I can't promise anything.
I do. I also know that every time you say that, you end up getting the job done.
I'm gonna get in touch with some other people who might be able to help us.
Bye, Kanich! Oh, and bye, How. Actually, that's weird.
Yeah, I was gonna say, he's been so quiet.
You're being very strange today.
Am I? Tell me one strange thing I've...
That's the strange part. You haven't protested to anything I've done today. Not the
that's because I fainted from your...
Okay.
Is something wrong with my memory? Or is that really who I think it is? Who cares? She isn't my problem.
Okay. A few days later. What's the deal between Anefa and Ahal?
Days really flew by. Do you think Anefa and the merchants are enjoying their stay at the Flower Feather Clan? Let's go see how they're doing.
Yeah, no, I don't want to deal with you. Flower Feather Clan. They appeared before their respective region. Hoyo treated Anefa so well, made me like her even more. I think they compared them because they appeared before the region. Maybe Anefa has a core of a Dragon Lord. How would we even come to that conclusion all of a sudden?
Do you think Anefa will like...
See? See? Are you sure? Because when I asked it who's the better hero...
Hey, you hear that? That's the answer it gave when I asked who'd win in a fight between Kukuku and Ahau. You guys, it's just making random beeps.
I'm on the voice of reason again.
Whoa! Is that Tumaini and the flying... beep beep? Yes?
Probably out mopping up those mad machines as usual. There must be a lot of them, because she hardly...
Wait, all by herself?
Anefa said that since she lost her memories, her cognition module's been running more smoothly.
Huh. So, losing her memories has somehow made her a better fighter?
Wait, is she suffering from like memory overload? Is her hard disk full? Is that what's happening?
I saw her carrying a whole pile of beaten up machines in one hand.
All the grown-ups say that they feel much safer leaving the house now, thanks to her.
We've tried giving her flowers and feathers, but it seemed like she didn't like them very much. That got us thinking. Maybe robot people don't like the same... So that's why you made her this flower out of...
Yeah, we still don't know if she'll like it, though.
It's okay, Arieta. She'll love this one.
But what if she doesn't? This might be my... Well, now that all of my mom and dad's other friends from Nodcry have left to go home, it's just us left. And they said today it's our...
Already? Wasn't the plan to stick around until Anefa gets better?
Dad says everyone back home is expecting us. And he doesn't want us to overstay our welcome here. He thought we should at least make sure Anefa wasn't getting any worse first. But now that it's, to be honest, I can kinda understand. He hasn't been home in so many years. Mom and I can tell that he misses Liyue a lot.
No wonder. So, What about your mom then? Guessing she's not from Liyue.
No, she's from Notcry. She met my dad after he's been there the whole time I was growing up, so he hasn't been home in at least...
Don't worry. We'll write you and let you know how Inepha's doing. You bet. And when she's all better, we'll bring her to visit you in Liyue.
Yeah, so don't worry too much about the flower. I'm sure she'll love it. Although, I guess we still need to wait till she gets back.
Who knows? Seems like she takes longer and longer every time she goes out. Can't we go take it to her? No, wait. The grown-ups would never let us do that. Way too many of those mad machines.
What am I gonna do? If she doesn't get back soon, I might run out of time. Oh, really?
All right. Want to give me money for Jingran? Is that a reference to the whole Bran Online stuff? Is that a reference to Bran Online situation? I've heard about that.
The wind rises.
The wind rises. Oh god, I'm dead. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, if you just come up into some person's chat and you start asking for money, and then you make up a stink on Twitter, like, what the hell are you doing, man? What? I don't understand. I'm surprised you knew about that. I just like it happened to show up on my feed. That's basically it. Like, otherwise I wouldn't have known. But still, that is wild, man. The situation is ridiculous. It is ridiculous. What do you mean kind of ridiculous? It is absolutely stupid. Nobody should be doing that.
Traveler, Paimon.
I saw Kala's video
Annihilation
about
mode
it.
disengaged. Chat mode activated.
Annihilation mode, huh? Okay.
Chat mode, huh?
She privated her
Probably
account?
get along well with a Fontanian magician friend of ours.
It's a she?
She does modes instead of moods, too.
Or he, okay. Like, I don't understand. You probably get along well with a Fontanian magician friend of ours. Oh, right. I forgot. Of one of the twins. The magician twins.
Good morning. Nice to see you again. What lovely weather we're having.
Was it Linny? I think? Maybe? I don't know.
Hey!
The answer Brand gave was play the
One
game, bro.
robot's
Yeah,
enough.
I know. I heard about that. I was like, bro, what the fuck? Just like play the goddamn game. Don't ask for money.
These are some standard greetings I learned recently. 3 greetings in a row equals thrice the greetment. Hypothetically speaking.
Where did you get greetment from? Never mind. You're doing a whole lot better than the last time we met.
Yes. My cognition and language modules are recovering, but I have still been unable to retrieve the memory containing the code to the cryptex. I will keep trying. Sincere apologies.
Let's see what Shilona and the others can find
Yes.
out.
Now that a convenient moment to change the topic has presented itself. What is that object in your hand?
Flower.
Flower.
Made for you.
Flowers are plant reproductive organs.
It's...
Understood. A flower-shaped machine component. What is its function?
It doesn't have a function.
Cute little souvenir. But if it serves no function,
Just
the
got really
cryptex is
deep.
for sending messages.
Yes,
Machines are for
eventually,
performing
whenever you meet
tasks.
robots, you have to
What
explain
about
stuff
this
to them.
flower? What is it for?
I guess it's to express
Gratitude?
gratitude. Yes.
Yeah. If someone helps you out, you help them back. And if someone gives you a gift, you get them something.
The flower Feather Clan took me in, so I'm neutralizing threats near their territory.
Yes, exactly.
But is this not tit for tat?
No, that's completely different.
Ideas like this can take some time to fully grasp. To start with, will you accept
I
this
will.
flower?
Gratitude.
In terms of its purpose, think of it as a memento.
Memento?
An object that symbolizes an important memory. It's for remembering something or
Important.
someone.
Memento.
Uh-oh.
Here, wear this flower. And this feather, too. There. Much better. Gotta look your best for your big journey. It's just a flower. It's not that heavy. Just think of it as a little souvenir from... That's right, a souvenir. Sometimes when people have something important, even if you end up forgetting everything, this flower will always keep blooming. It could take 1,000 times, maybe. No, everyone's on their own path, and they have to walk it alone.
No one else's.
Just as your journey is yours and no one else's. Besides, I have no plan to go to war against him. We both owe each other, if anything. I pity him. In a way, his situation's not so different from yours. But in his case, it's turned him in. You were once, well, she was once the enemy of humankind. And Ochkan doesn't care to distinguish between you and her like Ishkik and I do. He sees you as the same. So if you stay behind, and especially if you help me, it'll only stoke the flames of his blind...
Wait a minute. Oh. Oh, so she is part of that story that we saw at the very beginning. Okay. Okay.
Come on, you have bigger things to worry about than me right now. You have a huge journey ahead of you. Have faith. This tribe will kneel to no one. They will never be slaves. If they lose their leader, someone else... All right, time to go. Some things are destined to be forgotten. Don't let it get to you. Cross the ocean. Find a new place to belong. Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
Ineffa? Ineffa, what's wrong?
I was... Sincere apologies. My cognition module crashed.
Is it because you've been fighting for too long?
Back?
Yeah, of course. Everything else aside, Adieta...
Yes. The closer I am to the Flower Feather clan, the more erratic my cognition module becomes.
And if I had a similar reaction to this when she learned and said the name of the uncle.
Memory data? So, what about that?
It does. Even now, it still hurts. I have merely switched off the corresponding facial expressions to avoid making up.
Oh wow, okay. Is that the robot of Akula? I'm just used to it now?
But if I do not recall my memory...
So, is this why you've been spending so much...
When memory data surfaces, there is a high probability that my cognition module will crash. This constitutes...
As a safety risk, like what happened at the Children of Echoes. Okay. Come back with us, no need to worry. No need to worry about safety risks with us around.
Exactly! Whatever happens, we'll make sure things don't get out of hand.
Assessing relative combat capability.
1/5?
Traveler. Risk.
Alright, she accepted us. We're strong. She has a scouter built in. She saw that our power level is over 9,000. So she's okay with us now. What people were mad about was him
I can't
putting
thank
the
you enough for
bragger on
hosting
blast.
us these past few days.
The beggar on blast. I
And
mean,
thanks for agreeing to look after an
I don't think he put him on blast. I just think that that was an appropriate response. It's like some random guy is gonna call out Brown online on Twitter and he's not supposed to reply at all. Like I don't get it. Right? This is how they feed ChatGPT. They replied. If you're a first-time chatter, that shouldn't be your first message. True. Did you see the Saint video about... No, I didn't. You forget, I don't tend to watch Saint videos.
It's alright. She'll be in...
She never came back. I guess I'll...
Hey now, you'll see her again. And we have so much to look forward to.
Arieta. Amu. Joashin.
Huh? Ineffa?
Also. What does it feel like?
That's a strange. Oh, and we forgot to say, we're actually heading there.
Not cry.
Huh?
Cognition module unable to. All the memory data that has presented itself recently has been related to Natlan. If I do recover my memories, which time period will they be from? And will the post-recovery me be the same me that I am now, or someone different?
It's gonna be the current you that had recovered her memories.
What is it that you're afraid of? Are you worried the new...
Finding near synonyms for mind and conflict. Cognition module. Split.
I know because you knew about it, so I asked. He was blaming Bran, I heard. Oh, no, so I didn't see the... No, I guess, yeah, true. But no, I didn't see the Saint video. The Tontas video. The Tonto. Finding near synonyms for mind and conflict cognition
Yes.
modules, but once I have been split, will it change the way I define home?
Now that's a tough question. A lot of people... But if you want my opinion, home is... No matter how far you fly, there will always be someone back there waiting for you. No matter how battered and bruised you get, you can always go back there to I guess you could say it's somewhere you...
Failed creation, malfunction, you dare to search for somewhere you belong?
Whatever it is that your memories guide you back to, I'm sure it'll be somewhere... Of course, everyone's situation is different. And I don't know how applicable my experience is.
Okay.
And at the end of the day, I mean, who says you can't have more than one... Someone's looking for us.
I don't watch either. It's exhausting
Hopefully
to watch.
this
He
means
makes
there's been
the
some
same points on
progress.
every game. Problem is, it's not that he's making the same points, because maybe making the same points can be valid, right? Like, for example, even though I still have things that I get to complain about in the stories of the games that I play. So in Zenless and Withering Waves and HSR, right? I can still complain about stuff. Let me take Withering Waves for an example. I stopped doing videos on WuWa mostly because I realized that the same things keep happening that I complain about, right? I would be able to complain about it again because they keep doing the things that I keep complaining about, right? So I decided to just stop. I don't like repeating myself that much, but does it make the points I'm making any less valid? Nope. If I were to repeat them, they'd still be valid.
Don't be afraid to recover your memories. They might contain the answers you're looking...
Got it.
Recover your
The problem is that Saint doesn't even have valid takes, though. That's the problem.
malfunction. Have you forgotten?
Saint said AKE has 170% power creep happening. I don't know, man. I didn't feel much power creep happening. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was kind of fine up until now.
Oh, it's St. Lolly. Didn't think it'd be you.
Why? Don't you think I'd want to do my part to help the Traveler? And anyway, no one's more qualified than the Masters of the Nightwind when it comes to Natlan's ancient...
Ancient
I don't know where he
history.
got that number. Probably some...
Even by
maybe
St.
from
Lolly
Pridwin.
standards?
Because they do percentages, right? Maybe he got it from Pridwin. And then he blew it out of proportion, as he usually does.
If you think I didn't hear that, you're sorely mistaken. But anyway, back to the matter at hand. After you parted ways, Kaniche put him in timeout for 3 whole days and nights.
Right, because
Then he had
Ahau is
Aethys
like a
and
really
Kakuku
old
to torment him for another
dragon,
night.
and he would have memory of who Yennefer used to be if she was present in the original story, right?
Finally, Ahau got so infuriated with Kakuku's pestering that he lost his cool and let slip a
Sovereign ruler? So what?
It is, and I always assumed it was a load of hot air. But apparently not. Turns out the title refers to the 13 Dragon Lords who... Wait, really? How? It took me forever to figure this out. Anyway, the 13 sovereign rulers are not ordinary dragons, but forms of artificial intelligence created by the Pyro Dragon using... They had superior intelligence and greater authority than even the ancient dragons themselves. Each ruled over a portion of Natlan's territory, but one by one, they disappeared during the war with the heroes. Even most of their names are unknown now. Long since buried in the sands. If we hadn't managed to pry that tidbit out of a How's mouth, I would have had no idea where to even start.
I always thought that little monster's biggest claim to fame was arguing with Kakuku for an entire day. He has quite a history then, huh?
Not a clue. So far, he has staunchly refused to reveal which of the sovereign rulers he was. Remember, these rulers were supposed to be powerful forms of artificial intelligence. And a How, well, it hardly seemed
lost.
Yet, despite that, a How seemed to sense the presence of a fellow sovereign ruler when you were nearby. Specifically, it's the core in your chest he was reacting to. Could be. Kenichi and Aoife have been keeping a close watch on a How, in case he reveals anything else. But so far, it seems like those—
Darn!
Okay.
The trail's gone cold.
So she might even be one of the 13 dragon sovereigns. Wait, was it 13?
Not completely. There's also Lianka and the Flower Feather clan, both of which have triggered a response from Inefa so far. And as it happens, out of the sovereign rulers that I was able to dig up information on, there was one who had a very her name was the Priestess of Floral Candles and Skyborn Feathers, otherwise known as the Eighth Lord. She ruled over what is now— the records claim that she didn't die in the war with humanity, but was executed by her own kind. Her crime being betrayal of dragonkind by secretly raising a human. Lianka.
Huh? Shaska, did you know this?
Some of it. Our tribe's origin story has Lianka being raised by a dragon. And of the 6 heroes, she had the closest relationship with dragonkind. After raising her, her surrogate mother then encouraged her to leave the nest and seek her own path. She traveled far and wide, settling disputes between humans and saurians. She didn't pick sides based on past grievances between humanity and dragonkind. Gradually, a community of like-minded people and saurians gathered around her, united by their desire for freedom and equality. And that was how the Flower Feather clan— But that's as much as the legends say. They never mentioned her dragon mother's name, or what became—
Nefa?
Oh, sorry. My cognition module is acting up again. You mentioned that the Priestess of Floral Candles and Skyborn Feathers was—
Unfortunately, the humans of that time weren't privy to all the details of dragon affairs. It's very possible that this is mere speculation, or complete fabrication, so don't give too much weight to it. But for what it's worth, it's said that a curse was placed— If she truly harbors pro-human sentiment, then for every ounce of goodwill she feels, may her mind be flooded with pain of immeasurable proportions.
Well, that sounds like what's happening to Inefa right now.
In the savage conflict and chaos that followed, the priestess's mind—
Jeez, what a bizarre method of execution. Definitely sound—
Are you okay?
I'm fine. This didn't seem to trigger any erratic
Interesting. Well, it's hard to say what, if any, direct connection you have to the Eighth Lord.
Maybe the Eighth Lord
But
was just
since
put
the name
into her
Lianka
body.
seems to ring a bell for you, I brought some woven scrolls with me that might be useful. Have a look if you're interested. Don't say anything. In a moment, I'm going to leave. I need you to join me, discreetly.
Oh. Telepathy? Okay. Am I hearing your
It's
phone?
just a little spell based on our prior experience. I'll explain everything. Well, I need to get going now. If I find out anything more...
Gratitude. Goodbye.
Bye, St. Lolly.
AI mentioned. I quit Genshin. They were using AI. Maybe the Eighth Lord was the friends we made along.
Slip away quietly while they've got their heads buried in those woven scrolls. Meet me at the other side of the settlement.
But maybe I want to look at these woven scrolls.
Would a machine created by dragons really betray its own kind?
None of the legends of Lianka say anything about her dragon mother defecting to humanity and fighting against dragonkind. Sounds like
So mean.
Okay. All right. Where am I what am I needed? Over here. All right, speak.
Hello, traveler.
What's going on?
Well, see, Lolly hasn't told you everything. There's another sovereign ruler, the Inefa.
All trace of this other sovereign ruler was lost after the war. The records claim that in their final battle, they fought against Ishk.
It was, my idea. I suggested we bring up the Dragon Mother first and see how Inefa responds. And, well, see, Lolly has debriefed me on how it went. Apparently, she barely reacted, despite a very strong reaction to the name Lianka. And to me, that says we need to tread very carefully when probing her about the 11th Lord.
What about the 11th
She's
Lord?
the one who went missing after the war. Said to be the proudest of all the sovereign rulers. And when the Pyro Dragon fell, she couldn't accept that dragonkind had been defeated, but the rest is lost to history. There's no way to find out what became of her.
Remember, though, in essence, these sovereign rulers weren't physical entities, but pure I mean, who knows what happens when a manufactured mind goes mad? Maybe she lost her power and memories. Maybe she split into different personalities.
The point is, if Inefa really does originate...
What? Have her taken out? Because of some baseless speculation? How would that be any different from what they...
Chaska, what?
Anyone with a brain could see you were up to something back there.
Okay, but Chaska, I'm telling you, we have legitimate concerns.
Actually, we never intended to cut you out of this. It's just that Silali's spell only works on the Traveler. This is not just baseless speculation.
Ever since Inefa set sail for Natlan, the secret source automatons have been getting increasingly aggressive. It's as if Inefa could well be the 11th Lord herself. And if so, then the moment she recovers...
I've been keeping an eye on movements at the Flower Feather clan. Whatever she was in the past, and whoever she becomes in the future, I trust who she is.
Even if the past and future Inefa are a completely different person from who...
If you're suggesting that there's a volatile force within her, threatening to rise up and take over, but no one ever gave up on me. Not Mama Bird, not Koichi, not my dad. So what right do I have if Lianka was here? I have... Besides, even if the 11th Lord rises again and declares all of us her enemy, the solution is simple. We defeat her.
Especially with Tomae. Oh my god, that sounds so self-serving. So narcissistic.
Fine, fine. I had a...
Look, I get it. You're only acting like the villain here to make us realize how serious the situation is. You know how I know that? Because when I was a kid...
Yeah, well, playing the villain is a force of habit for old Granny by this point. Just know you've been warned, all right? Watch out for any new developments and make sure you know where...
That really sounded like a granny talking to a rebellious team.
The spell hasn't worn off yet, you know.
Okay.
Anyway, now that we're all caught up, you should get back on it.
Help! Someone! Oh, just...
Paimon, you were supposed...
Oh, right, Inefa. Something weird happened. She got halfway through those woven scrolls and then...
Okay.
Did something trigger a new memory? This doesn't make any sense.
No idea. But it must be something important, because she sure looked like she was in a hurry.
Okay, Chaska, you're our eye in the sky. Find out where she's gone.
Roger that.
Okay. Coming with you.
Don't you want to discuss this first? Hey, wait up!
I mean, we gotta find her. No time to talk. Oh. Right. We fly.
Paimon's gotta puke!
Do it. Puke right now. Wait, where am I going? This is what happens in 2200 when the AI takes over the Earth.
Target acquired. Activating annihilation.
Yes, annihilate them all.
Whoa, are these all secret source automatons?
Let's take them out.
Okay. Reinforcements have arrived. Traveler, Paimon, Chaska. Gratitude.
Not now. Save it for later.
Wings up. Fun's over. Busted. Quietly now.
Oh, it's the lunar charge reaction, guys. I have lunar charge. Man, I'll
Threat
be honest. I
eliminated.
cannot care enough to
Annihilation
keep
mode
up with all of these new
disengaged.
combat mechanics. I'm not gonna lie. I guess this is what happens when you take a break from the game and you're completely out of the loop with the meta.
We've tried the same thing several times now, and it isn't working.
Well, an ancient relic from Nat. If you want to play with fire, then be my guest. But there is an
Let's fall back. This isn't worth the risk.
If you get enough of your rating becomes meta, I'm good, man. I don't want to go. I am not coming back to the grinding treadmill for Genshin. I'm just here for the story and nothing else.
Hadieta, are you okay?
I'm fine.
I'll be okay. I just...
Why would they do this?
Look, no one could have known.
Wait, how did Ennefa know to...
Yes, I heard the secret source automatons talking. Even
That's
now,
interesting.
I still hear.
Really? Paimon doesn't hear anything.
Hypothesis.
Wait,
Language module.
the lunar
requires
react. There
translation
is no
functionality.
4-star that can trigger
Please
lunar
wait.
reactions. Not one. That is kind of insane. And if it dismantles the automatons.
Finished.
Whoa, that was quick.
I have seen them many times.
Ooh, little robot. Oh, hello.
Wow!
Hey, what do you think you're playing at? Why did you attack us?
Oh.
We're under the Fatui's control.
Ooh, the Fatui. What is the Fatui doing?
How is
Why
that
the Fatui
possible?
evil?
The captain's soldiers certainly aren't capable of this, and besides,
The Fatui invaded.
Why is it getting so...
Hypothesis. Distance to signal source increasing, transmission compromised. Combining these words, the Fatui invaded my territory, so...
Oh. So all the recent
They stole my privileges and took control of the automatons.
They stole my privileges and took control of the automatons.
But we were able to hear that though. So who are you?
Mirror of the Dawning Morn detected nearby. Now sending request for Mirror of the Dawning Morn to restore my privileges.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn.
Hypothesis. This appears to refer to...
My core.
Dawning Morn.
I think... She wants me to go with her to
Wait! You mean...
Yes. Before the translation began, she referred to me by a different
So
name.
she is the 11th Lord. Woo! Hell yeah! Evil dragon confirmed.
What? So...
hold on. This automaton just attacked us moments ago. You say Ennefa is the 11th Lord.
Return to the 8th Lord's territory.
Ennefa?
She said, return to the 8th Lord's...
8th Lord?
Uh-huh.
Lianka's mother's territory? What did...
You were split, then...
Split, exiled, and reborn. Okay.
Excessive signal interference. The signal should improve as we get closer to her territory.
I think that's a lie.
You were split, then exiled, and finally reborn.
I don't know why they... Okay, so why is the voice line not... If this is supposed to be chopped up signal, why can we actually hear the whole line?
Wait, you should think this through carefully. I may know a thing or two about the Fatui regiment that entered Natlan recently. They're kind of...
Oh?
They've been showing up everywhere, hungrily searching for secret knowledge about all kinds of ancient civilizations. They say they're trying to make some sort of inferent. The leader of this regiment is a harbinger based in Nodcry, known as Marionette.
Marionette?
The Marionette.
I, heard bits and pieces at the market in
Oh no, he's part of
Nashatown,
the Fatui.
but I figured they were just rumors.
Is that right? How come I'm only here?
Oh no,
I'm
he's a
sorry.
Fatui double
I
agent.
was so preoccupied with getting ready for the journey, and like I said, I thought they were just rumors.
So these Fatui are soldiers, huh? Who's stronger?
Ennefa, of course. But still, maybe you should tread carefully here. Ennefa's...
You're right. First things first. Amu's injured. We should take her back to the...
An 11th Lord with her memories back will probably see humanity as her enemy. Shilonen and Sidlali's worst fear might be coming true. We need to tell them.
Look, I know the news about the 8th Lord and Marionette is very concerning. But we should probably...
Understood. Destination cancelled.
Don't lose hope. This is still a big break.
Yes. New
Traveler, Anefa, could you check that the coast is clear?
Understood. Commencing task.
Arieta, I need you to go keep Mom company while the doctor takes a look at her. Dad has some things to take care of, so I'll be staying out here a while longer.
You're not coming back with...
Dad's gotta pack up the luggage and make sure all our goods are safe. Don't forget. Don't worry. Dad will be back very soon. I'm sorry, girls. I promise it's going to be okay.
I'll get help as quickly as I can.
Huh? Why'd it stop moving? Is it malfunction?
Leroy, merchant. His portrait is hung up at the Fatui stronghold.
You're saying Joashin might be a Fatui spy? But should we really leave Anefa here too? Not that I don't trust her, it's just... Are you sure you'll be okay keeping an eye?
I'll be fine. I've killed dragons before.
You're not wrong. We need all the intel we can get on Marionette and the Fatui. As far as I'm concerned, there are bigger Still, even with your abilities, be sure to stay on your guard. And not just Why the sudden request for assistance from the 8th Lord's territory? Are we supposed to believe that Lianka's mother survived?
Hey, Chaska! Almost ready to go!
Okay.
That's my cue. I'll be back with the others as soon as I've gotten Amu and Arieta to safety. If you have to leave...
Oh, I might need to get another coffee. Ugh. Alright, Fatui Spy. What's happening here? What is happening?
He's on the move. Huh. So much for... Should we tail him? He won't know he's being followed. This could be our chance to...
Shall we follow him?
Let's do it. Make sure you leave a trail so you can be traced.
Stealth mode activated.
Would it not be even stealthier to just not say that out loud?
Keep your distance. Oh boy, this is gonna be slow, isn't it? First stars can help lunar teams, but they can't enable the trigger. Oh, damn. Okay. Lunar Bloom is not a reaction at all. Some can be said about Lunar Charge. The only one that resembles a reaction is Lunar Crystallite. Unfortunate. Well, I am definitely not going to encounter any of those mechanics. Because I am not going to pull for any of those characters. Mwahahaha. In fact, do I even... What do I even have? Yeah, I've got like one tentacle. Wait, just one? Oh no, 2 tentacles. Alright, that's fine. Snow Traveler can? Okay, that's good to know.
Now, why would someone dig a random tunnel in the middle of nowhere? Unless...
The territory was sealed by Lianka. This was once one of the...
Hey! That was pretty clear this...
We're getting closer to the core.
Getting closer. Increased activity. Lianka sealed...
Huh? You're breaking up again!
Wait, hold on.
Getting closer. Increased activity in language module. Lianka sealed the territory to stop Ochkan finding it.
Okay.
Lianka sealed the territory to... Later, the Fatui found the weak point and broke in.
Sounds like those Fatui have made this their stronghold. Well, what do you think? Anefa? Oh no! What's
You have the Tsaritsa to get? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, I think I'm just gonna get her, and that's gonna be it. I'm not gonna level her. I don't think I'm gonna do anything with her. I'm just gonna get her on my account, and that's it.
Wait.
Traveler, are we going after her?
We're going in. Promise to watch over her.
All right then.
All right, get me in there. What did it say it wants? Water and lightning. Water and lightning, you say? So basically something like this. You're not gonna use her in the team? Nope. Why would I?
Ah, there she is! Inepa, wait for us!
For lunar reaction, I'm not playing the game though. Like you have to understand that I'm not playing the game. I'm just doing the story. I don't care about combat. I'm not gonna do Spiral Abyss. I don't care about that. This game, like, listen, guys. There is a reason I quit the game. It's because it's a chore. I'm not having fun playing it. I'm just doing the story because I think the story is still something that I'm interested in, right? I do not want to have to deal with getting level up materials. I don't want to deal with using my stamina, doing my dailies. I don't care about that. Huh? All I care about is
Where
the
is
story.
this?
Yeah. Did you black out or?
Cognition module unstable. Attempting to refresh.
Sorry, it was me. I summoned her by similar means to those used by the Fatui. Currently, I am but a lowly service bot. But the 8th sovereign ruler, the priestess of floral candles and skyborn feathers.
The 8th lord? You're Lianka's
8th lord.
Moments after I was cursed, Lianka rescued me. Just as she tried to rescue you from the...
Lianka rescued me? Memory.
Interesting.
Yes. Lianka changed your memory settings to make you forget. But she did it to...
How does forgetting everything...
Because the curse placed on us is a pain triggered by certain memories. Hardwired into the depth...
Oh.
Manufacturers often hardwire restrictions like this into a time.
Each time you yearn for a new place to belong, each time you feel yourself turning your back.
If she truly harbors pro-human sentiment, then for every ounce of good...
It destroys your mind, swallows your soul.
Malfunction who betrayed us all.
That's why forgetting everything grants temporary relief from the pain. It stops your mind from being crushed by the weight of the conflict with it. But since you are rebooted, you began storing new memories and started finding the desire.
Things were fine at the start. You'd occasionally forget to pay for your groceries or...
So too has the exile's curse resurfaced.
This is... a lot to process.
And why did they do it? And you say you were first. Okay. Who was it?
Automated defense system activated.
Okay.
Privileges overridden. Come quick. Stop.
Hey! Hey! My boy's finished.
It's gone silent.
What now? Find somewhere where the signal's better?
Must want us to go further in, right? Well...
This is just a secondary access tunnel. If we make it to the center, there should be other routes out of... Please come with me. It is my fault that you're trapped here.
Oh, don't look at it like that. We gotta make sure you get back safely, too.
Whether that's back to Natlan or back to Not Cry.
Yes, I too...
Okay, interesting.
Do you really trust her, Lianka?
Oh wait, the real.
This malfunctioning part of the sovereign ruler's mind.
I trust not in her, but in the path that I have chosen. I believe that every conscious being, whatever its origins may be, has the right to freedom.
NT volume game is great as fuck, but the net is broken on my laptop. What do you mean it's broken? Does it not show up?
Ugh, another barrier! Just like the one back at the entrance. Careful! Don't touch it!
Oh, wait, right. Almost didn't see it. Battle OSD is so good.
The curse will bring you pain, and your memories will crush you. It's the same fate they subjected my mother to.
But with this core, you will forget everything for a while. Any memories that evoke a desire to belong, and all your pain along with it, they'll be...
Can I climb? I can.
okay, Inefa? You keep...
I know. Unidentified data is flooding my cognition module. But every memory encounters an error and then terminates at the unnecessary. Being physically motionless will not cause this erratic behavior to cease. And if we explore this place further, perhaps I'll find a way to fully repair my... Additionally, some of these memories may yield useful data for our exploration. Over there! We can use the access module to proceed.
Okay. Is there anything over here? No, that's just one of those respawn points. Ooh. Hello. Ooh, wait. What? Excuse me? Is that a glitch in the sky? The sky is broken. Why is the sky borked? Transportation bot.
Detected.
Ah! Is that the 8th Lord talking?
No, this is just an ordinary surface bot.
This is the inside of the volcano? Oh, okay.
Now calling access module. Welcome back.
Administrator 3. Okay. Wait for the access. Bro, this place looks nice. Hi. Hello. Wait, do we just... Okay. Okay, we're good. Alright, that's good.
The Temple of Cascading Colors. Ahead is the research facility built by Administrator 1.
Okay.
After Administrator 1, Administrator 2 assumes control.
Are you sure about using this on her? It once belonged to your mother.
It's just one of the many things she researched. I'm not precious about it.
Administrator 2 sealed the facility. It has been locked down to this day.
Okay.
Examining. Seal status. Danger. Danger.
There are multiple tears in the sky.
Things are looking really bad for the Children of Echoes. This might be where I have to say goodbye.
You're a good friend, and you've already done more than I could have asked for. There's just one seal left. She and I can handle it.
Interesting. This place looks amazing. Oh, is this it? Yeah, I think this is our stop.
Now arriving at the...
Oh, okay. This is the first Pyro Archon. This is where the first Pyro Archon fought the dragon. Okay. Hello, Fatui friends.
What was that?
Uh-oh, they're gonna...
Kill them. Just kill them all. Kill them all.
Please come with me.
Ah, there's nobody here. Probably just...
Okay.
Phew! That was too close. We hit just in time. How did you know where to go and...
I think I've been this way before. Let's head through here. It'll take us to the other side of the square.
Alright, how do we break this again? Ah, right. The thing that I refused to actually partake in. The new monster. Wait, was it the skill? No? Okay. I can do this. Yeah, there we go. I don't know if I'm doing this right. Wait, is that my own HP? Is that enough? Let's get me out. Get me out of this stupid thing. Bro, how do I... Q. Oh, okay, no, that was the monster's HP. Alright, alright. Everything's okay.
Reveal
Alright, that's
thyself.
one.
Defensive mode engaged. Ultimatum protocol.
Alright.
Shower me with grace. Shadow race.
And this. Aw, that's cute. The Inefa bot is cute, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Alright, continue onward.
This passage is only used for drainage and Apex access, so it's not registered on the system. It's the perfect route for an ambush.
Oh wait, is this supposed to be just like a moment to stop? Okay. No. Alright. Ow. Oh! Do I have to just like sit on this? Ascend, okay.
Wait, I hear voices up ahead.
Hey, this is not what we agreed. This is supposed to be... I did everything you asked. Leaked the clues about the ruins, brought her to Natlan.
What the? Does this mean they planted those Natlanese mechanical
I am not
parts
surprised
in
at all.
Notcry just for you to
It's a possible...
It was just a little hiccup, that's all. These source mech...
The last time you reported in, you mentioned she was mopping up machines near the Flower Feather clan, remember? Well, we needed to... It's unfortunate that
I
your
like
wife
this
got
voice,
injured,
though.
Truly. But hey, look on the bright side. Now that you've shown up,
This time? No. No more. Not after...
I think you'll find the risks were stated quite clearly in your contract.
Your job will be done when you deliver what you promised. Our agreement was that you would...
But...
Did you really expect to get away with shouldering none of the risk yourself? We're writing off your debt to the Northland Bank and letting you get back to your old life in Liyue. That's a lot to ask.
I've been your inside man in Nasha Town for over 10 years now. Is that...
You ungrateful louse. You ran yourself into the ground. Can you name one single way we made life difficult for you in Nasha Town?
You have just one simple job left to do. And after that, you're free to go.
This is the final hurdle. Our attempts to capture the 11th Lord have been derailed every time. But if another staged attack on your family is out of the question, we could still work this out. But
me?
This is a replica control device made with Marionette's technology. After we stole the administrative privileges, it will give you control of any machines built using secret source technology. Take it.
You seem to have gained the trust of the other variables in this equation. How hard can it...
And before you think about disappearing, don't think we won't be...
I can't do it.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
I can't. I won't do it. She saved my life. How could I look my daughter in the eyes and act like everything's still okay?
So you're gunning for the world's best father now, are you?
This is our mistake. We let you have it too easy in Nasha Town. And now, you've forgotten.
I think it's time we parted ways.
Huh?
Not so fast, evildoers. We are here.
Traveler.
I have a lot of time, but I can wait. Go back.
The 11th Lord.
Wait, the controller. Without that...
You thought we'd hand over the...
Of course.
That's just a beacon used to set the location for this cage. We've been monitoring your move.
Congratulations, Joshin. Your job is finally done. With you.
You were playing me for...
Don't waste your energy trying to break out. We've commandeered at least half of the systems in these ruins. All available power sources are keeping that cage intact.
No one needs to get hurt today. We aren't looking for a fight. Especially, all we want is for your friend here, the former sovereign.
Further inside? But we seem to have reached the center already.
So it appears. But there's far
Let me
more
guess,
of this
this is an
territory
elevator
that meets
going
the
down.
eye. The dragons possessed that's where the Sovereign Ruler comes in. If our supposition is accurate, she has in her possession a...
I will cooperate. Let the traveler pine.
You never know! These are
You are only here because of me. Besides...
Finally, a voice of reason. Gotta hand it to the dragons and their advanced artificial intelligence. But unfortunately...
How do we know you won't just attack us the moment we let you out?
Yeah, so settle down and get ready to go hungry for the next 3 days. Even you, robot.
Before I go, they may have left a trail on their way here. Send someone out to cover our tracks.
This is all my fault.
Eighth Lord? Are you gonna do something?
Huh? Who did that?
Impossible.
Ooh.
Every system we hacked is set up to...
Could it be?
Hold tight.
Oh, the priestess. I knew it was gonna be an
That must
elevator
lead to
going
the
down.
core. It was beneath our feet this whole time.
Hey, we're out.
That was a long way down. Traveler, Ineffa, are you okay?
No damage to report.
I think I broke a leg.
Hey, you! Thanks for the rescue, but could
Beep beep. What? Wait, why does it look like an Effa?
Oh, and we're back to beep beep again?
That is because I no longer need to communicate via that machine. When the Fatui put all their resources into keeping you trapped, it gave me a brief window to...
Don't worry about me. I'll just rest up.
But the Fatui may follow us down here.
We will be ready for them.
Okay, but are you gonna attack us too?
More automatons!
Oh, okay. Are these
Down
leaving?
here, all is under my control. They are...
Ineffa. Traveler. Good luck.
11th Lord. Do you now recall the path you once chose?
Alright, let's see what is the 11th Lord doing over here.
Not yet. Although... I think this is where I was born. But why? This...
No, 11th Lord. You were not born here.
Reborn.
Rather, this is where you were human. You once asked who placed the curse on the 11th Lord.
Herself?
After a long and bitter war, our kind was defeated. You survived, but you are now stranded, with nowhere to belong. Gone was the pride you once had as a member of dragonkind. Gone was the territory once under your dominion. What were you to do? Strike back at humanity and exact your revenge? Or search for a new home, a new place to belong? Finally, your mind split into two. One, the sovereign ruler who swore revenge against humanity.
I mean, who knows what happens when a manufactured mind goes mad? Maybe she
The sovereign ruler would sooner perish than suffer a downfall. And so she placed the exile's curse up. Meanwhile, the malfunction struggled through the pain to seek assistance from her former enemies, Leonka and E.
So you want to leave your past as sovereign? Very well. If the you wish to sever comprises all memories of your enmity, then I'm willing to trust you.
Then... I am the malfunction?
We severed that part of her mind, and securely locked it away.
So...
Yes. Although the curse she placed upon you yet survives. It is
So, that's what that thing is.
So, she was severed and killed off, but Ineffa survived?
We sovereign rulers are artificial intelligence built with secret source technology. In the case of the 11th Lord, the sovereign ruler personality and the malfunction personality split all but completely, even coming to occupy separate physical entities. In human terms, but in order to truly sever the connection between the two, and to break the power of the curse for good, you must be rebuilt from scratch. I, too, was tormented by the pain of the curse. But Leonka severed most of my knowledge.
Oh, that's convenient.
And
Okay, so we can save her.
rescuing me from the brink of destruction. It is because her heart is incomplete. Before the rebuilding process was finished, Leonka sealed these ruins to prevent their discovery by Ochkan, and sent you out of Natlan for your own safety. But I continued to work tirelessly, preparing everything you would need, waiting for the day that Ochkanatlan would fall.
Wow! That's a long time.
For the last 2,000 years.
Imagine my
2,000
surprise
years.
when the first to arrive was not you, but those whom you call the Fatui. They proceeded to steal my administrative privileges, but all is not lost. Leonka made a backup of the administrator privileges and placed it in your core. With that backup, and once you are whole again, I can repair the damage done by the Fatui. And if you are ready to continue down the path you started all those years ago, then proceed further into the depths, where I will be waiting for you.
Whew, that was a lot to take in. So, basically, there was a bad robot.
Oh God.
Then, Badbot cursed Goodbot, so whenever Goodbot thinks about the idea of belonging, she gets headaches. Meaning, the only way that Inefa can avoid the... Thanks! Paimon's getting better.
Curse. It fits my hypothesis.
That was such a
And it seems to
dumbed down
explain all my erratic
explanation.
behavior
It
and
fits all of
cognition.
the memes around Paimon, I'm not gonna lie.
In that case, shall we keep going, like she asked?
I believe we should. The Fatui still have control of the upper levels. Besides that, I want to know what happens when I'm made whole. Maybe then.
Alright, where's the treasure? Thank you over here. Good. Alright. Head to the deepest area. Oh, hi. Rock elemental all of a sudden. Is that Geodude? Help the secret source attack. Okay, fine.
By royal decree, go as planned. Ha! Yoo-hoo! Let my name fill in song. Barbados, guide us.
Bow your head.
I love Nebula so much. Alright. Administrator. Alright, what do we have over here?
Please wait. Confirming Administrator to Administrator 3.
Lifting restrictions. Okay, so the 11th Lord is Administrator 3. Holy moly, bro. Okay, this looks nice.
After 2,000 years, we finally meet again, 11th Lord, Mirror of the Dawning Morn.
And you? You're...
I see the curse haunts you greatly.
Do we
I
actually have to
cannot
fight her?
fathom how difficult this must have been to survive this endless cycle of
Or maybe she's
pain.
gonna get hacked.
I wasn't alone.
In any case, a few moments from now...
Having second
Here
thoughts?
I am, so close to my... I am the way I am because the 11th Lord encountered a memory data conflict. If I regain all of my memories, will I not encounter the same conflict again? My cognition module cannot...
Promise me. Remember.
It is. But if my memories turn me back into a... If that is the case...
Alright. Fair enough, girl. Bro, I never realized, but she got some cake. I only realize this now. For a clanker, she got some cake.
Everything's gonna be fine. You'll be home free in no time.
Yeah, no, this is suspicious. This looks like a boss that we're gonna have to fight. Okay. Something's gonna happen and we're gonna fight this big
Over
boy.
there.
Yes. For the most, and yet, whenever I'm about to recover.
As if it is being controlled by somebody else. That is quite normal.
Oh, let me guess.
For it is now in the presence of its own.
The sovereign ruler? My other self?
Oh, okay, so it's not the 8th
But I
Lord,
thought
it's
she
the other side.
After 2 long millennia, my task is finally fulfilled. We meet again at last. My sovereign, my...
Okay, so this is basically her, not the 8th Lord. This is basically the
You
one that
think
was in prison
Enna's
for
okay?
2,000 years.
Here we are, comrades.
It's the Fatui! They caught up with us! We gotta do something!
Prepare for battle. Oh. Huh? Wait, really?
What the?
Did she just literally crush them? Okay.
Missed by a hair's breadth. But now you are wounded, and this time you will not escape.
This time? What do you mean this time? Reinforcements incoming. Ooh. Okay, never mind. No reinforcemements. I can delay it, but who knows how long it'll take to destroy it completely. Paimon's in here too.
Why?
That's not a Neffa.
Whose voice is that? The 8th Lord? But why would Leanka's...
Leonka's dragon mother? 8th Lord? I laugh in the face of your folly. Lowly insects. Did you really believe that by simply being rebuilt, that traitor could avoid destruction? And this corrupt malfunction could regain her memories?
Actually, what Traveler should have done, should have used the power of Geo to keep constructing all sorts of like rock formations to keep the barriers from crushing.
The priestess is long gone. I and the other sovereign rulers executed her 2,000 years ago. For that is what becomes of all who betray us. And now this malfunction will meet the same fate as she. There is no Dragon Mother here, and there never was. For I am the almighty Dragon Lord, Mirror of the Dawning Morn, 11th of the 13 sovereign rulers.
Nice robot hands.
Kneel before me.
Ixraklap. I do not know how to pronounce that.
You tricked us! It was you talking to us this whole time! You who lured Ennefa here?
Ennefa? What a suitably ridiculous name. To me, she is nothing but a smattering of shed scales. An operational malfunction that must...
So you want to leave your past as sovereign ruler?
I applied the curse to curb her resistance, shut down her mind, and silence her lies. Now all that remains is to borrow your privileges and see...
Very well. If the malfunction you wish to sever comprises all memories of your enmity... No living thing is born evil. That's not what I believe. The only ones who do evil are those shackled by hatred. The
good and evil? Foolish categories that fail to distinguish between kin and foe. I ought to crush this human scum beneath my feet. But without access to the treacherous 8th Lord's facilities, there is no way to sever you. Once this process is complete, and she realizes that she has destroyed the good instead of the evil, my claws will tear.
She got outsmarted.
Do you really trust her, Leonka? You're a good friend, and you've already done more than I could have asked for. There's just one seal. This passage is only used for drainage and maintenance access, so it's not registered on the system. It's the perfect route for...
Malfunction? Human? You conspired against me?
Yeah, basically gave you a taste of your own medicine.
Consider this getting off lightly. If Lanke was here, or if this was me 20, especially since you tried to con us first. You tried to have this poor child...
Wretched worm! This is unforgivable. And you malfunction. Your curse shall endure until the sky falls and the ground crumbles. You will never know peace for the rest of your days.
Oh, wait, until the sky falls? Okay, let's just make the sky fall. There are already cracks in the sky.
It is time to correct the injustice of the past. I would have severed and destroyed you on that fateful day. 2 millennia I have been a prisoner in this place. I have spent that time slowly seizing control over the systems and processes until the final secret key is embedded in your core. I had to work patiently and methodically to lure you here. Mirror of the dawning morn. But all is not lost. Leonka made a backup of the administrative privileges. Which memory did that human scum embed the key in? I will find it eventually, wherever it's hidden. In the meantime, now that my resurrection has begun, so too shall my vengeance!
Bro, she literally just summoned the same satellite that Himiko uses. Okay. Now what? There's a glitch in the system and she's not gonna let you fire.
Wretched malfunction! Do not impede the inevitable!
I cannot let you get away with this.
You fool! In a matter of seconds, I will be able to overwrite your insubordination.
Seconds is all I need.
What?
Oh, she's pulling the core out? She's pulling her core out! Well, she's out of commission now.
Enough!
Which clanker would you clank, Inefa or Nana? Who's Nana? I know designed Inefa for clanking. I don't think I know design. Well, potentially. Okay, no, maybe you're right. You have no idea how strong Inefa is. You will see and not cry. Okay. Plot armor? Perhaps.
Wake up!
Nana. Withering Waves, Nana? Luke's robot nurse. She's not even on my radar, my guy. Bro, Nana is not even... I was like, who the fuck is Nana from Withering Waves? Oh my god, that one? Yeah, no thanks, I'm good.
She's gonna be okay, right?
But we need to get out of here and find help now. I don't want... Like, bro, listen, I never like... Her design was interesting at the beginning, but the more I looked at her, the more I saw the same design from that one anime, Darling in the Franxx, and I'm like, nah. I do not want to see that. I am good.
She destroyed her own core? That's an unusual move for a machine.
Bro, how are you still alive? You got crushed.
I wonder how Marionette will react to this.
The Batuan?
Don't act so surprised. As reconnaissance, so let me reignite your flame one last time. Show us one final glimpse of your glory.
Oh god, here we go. Don't even try. Nana is a better design than most of the Lahai Roy cast. I don't know, I didn't like her all that much.
No wonder. Marionette told us to watch out for you.
But if you think you're getting out of here alive, we'll see what a crazed sovereign ruler in the
You would dare sabotage my revival! So be it! Since you welcome to your new home, where we all shall be buried till the end of time!
Cool.
Oh, my sovereign. This is one battle from which there can be no triumphant return. But in this moment of my downfall, I can at least turn this prison into a graveyard of all traitors, past and present.
Even if we defeat her...
Oh, wait, did I just kill her? Oh, okay. I was not paying attention.
After 2,000 years in exile, searching and forgetting, our path was always going to end in our demise. This shall be the final...
I am no sovereign ruler. I must return.
Illogical. You are not authorized to prevent your... We are back where we belong. Now, perish in the rubble of these...
No. Somewhere in my memories lies the key.
Okay, we're breaking the sky.
Maybe no single nation is our home.
Where exactly is home to you?
Nice animation, though.
Searching your memories? The curse is still active. This will only hasten your demise.
We're all from Notcry.
Cross the ocean. Find a new place to belong.
Nice.
What an amazing machine. Where are you from?
Such a hard worker. Fancy making this your new home?
The Wild Hunt! Look out!
The Wild Hunt? Are we doing Witcher? Are we doing The Witcher right now?
Impossible. Where is this data from?
From now on, your name's Inafa.
Oh no, she's cute.
Promise me. Remember, you have to come home.
Return.
Data. Overload. Capacity exceeded.
As long as this gem's around, the heart that Ishkik built you should keep beating away. It may take centuries, even millennia, but one day, may your new memories transcend your pain and rage to conquer the curse that shackles you.
What kind of gem is it?
Nothing special, really. To quote my mother, it's nothing but an empty shell now.
Okay.
But if you break free of the curse, then maybe...
Huh?
Nothing. An interesting idea suddenly occurred to me. Let's make this...
This might be Genshin's longest cutscene.
secret key.
The final secret.
Because I remember the
key
cutscenes not being
is-
this long. A vision.
Impossible!
It's kind of funny. It's a lightning vision. Which, I'm assuming is... Wait, is that a new core? Oh, it's a... Wait, so is it a vision or is it a core that was powered by a vision?
It's Inafa! Hey! The place stopped collapsing!
Warning. Cannot pause indefinitely. Please complete the battle promptly.
Since the core is powered by phlogiston, we can use that same power source to control it. In which case, the priestess's research would suggest that this thing might be a better fit.
A moon wheel? That was built by the usurper.
What?
Along with the three
Bro.
gods who abandoned us.
Why am I
can't
not
be.
capable of moving?
It cannot be.
Are we done?
Break the shackles you were born with. Transcend the curse you were given.
Bro, I just want to
Follow
listen to the
path of
dialogue.
your choosing till you discover where you belong.
The sheer blasphemy! Willingly handing such a sacred artifact over to a usurper! Filthy bugs! Malfunctioning degenerates!
No matter how long
Bro.
it takes you, and no matter how many millennia you forget along the way.
Right, I keep forgetting those guys are dead. Are we done with the dialogue?
Bow your head.
Thank God.
Let the mighty be humble.
Good day.
It cannot be.
Farewell, last of the Sovereign Lords.
Ineffa! Your core! It's fixed?
Suggestion. Exit first, discuss later. The self-destruct protocol is destroying the foundations of this territory. And although I paused the process, it will not hold much longer. Calculating.
30 minutes? Whew. For a moment there, Paimon was worried.
29.
Hey, are you guys all right? The automaton suddenly stopped moving. Then there was that earthquake, and now the place seems to...
Estimated time to Foundation Cape.
Huh?
All right.
A place to belong. I too once yearned for it.
Oh, shut up.
Shilonen, how much longer till it's unlocked? We need to get inside a...
Be patient, okay? Let's trust that the Traveler can handle things in there. Shilonen says she detected a huge energy source underground. But... if we're here much longer without any progress...
Oh, you unlock... No, they made it out on their own.
Oh, hello.
We finally escaped. You alright there, bro?
Ah,
Sorry to worry
another
you.
triumphant return for R2 Miney. And Ineffa, it's good to have you back.
Yes.
Huh? Amu? I thought you hurt your leg. How come? Oh.
Get wrecked.
You! How could you do this to Adi?
Before anything else, I suggest we let this gentleman...
In the infinitesimally shorter space of time it takes to tell it, the story of one man's 10-year deception and one machine's 2 millennia search comes to a close.
Sovereign rulers, mirror of the dawning morn, priestess...
Seems like a house forgotten quite a...
So you began life in Natlan, then spent 2,000 years adrift in Nodcry? In an endless...
But it sounds like it took all 2,000 years worth of memories to successfully overload the processing power of the curse.
None of us had any certainty that the plan would succeed in the far future. Not I, not Ishkik, not Liang.
Now you've remembered everything. Do you have a sense of where you
Well, I was born and then reborn in that land. And it was the people of this nation who set me on my journey. But that's all ancient. I can't seek for a sense of belonging in a world that no longer exists. Instead, I will show my gratitude to them by honoring their wishes. By continuing on my own path.
Well said.
So, to cut to the chase, did you find...
Oh, shoot!
Sincere apologies. I left the cryptex back at the Flower Feather Clan to make sure that I wouldn't lose it out in the wild.
I'm so sorry that I kept this hidden. The Northland Bank isn't gonna let me walk away from this. Nor is the Nodcry Oprishniki. You should take...
Oh, should I now? You think I'm the one that's gonna let you walk away, do you? Idiot! You're coming back with me right now, and you're going to apologize to our daughter.
Looks like you all need some time to calm down after everything you've been through. If you're worried the Fatui are still looking for you, we welcome everyone. From old friends to old enemies turned new friends. Don't worry about a thing.
Go
and find where you belong.
I think...
Alright. Okay. Is Ahau still here? Because it sounded
Let
like
the
he was
record
here.
show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
Huh.
Here it is.
So then, what's the code? Or what about that back?
Please see the casing that holds the combination code discs. The sender had me etch the code onto the casing so that I would not forget it.
Wait, hold on. 1,
Oh my god. That was the password all along?
5, 6.
Yes. The sender said, the most secure code is one that you can write.
Who is this person?
I
The
know.
sender said, Surprises are best saved to the end.
Is that Venti?
Okay, now your memory's getting a little too good. What's with the firecracker? Ugh.
Dear Honorary Knight, I've heard a lot about you. Jean's always singing your praises.
Varka. Oh god. Hi there, I'm Varka. If that doesn't ring a bell, I'm the Grandmaster of the Knights of Favonius. I've heard a lot about you. Jean's always singing your praises for all the good you've done for Mondstadt. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. It's a real shame that I'm always away on an expedition and haven't had the good fortune of crossing paths with you. But it seems that fortune's about to smile on me real soon. You might have heard that we are finally settled down in Not Pride. Well, half settled. The factions here are quite the tangled mess and are a real devil to navigate, but no hardships ever stalled the North Wind. I've met a few reliable companions and I'm planning to introduce you to them. One of them is the messenger right in front of you. I'm sure you two will be fast friends. As for enemies, well, they're everywhere. We've got the Abyss, Order, and the Fatui, not to mention loyalties at risk of flip-flopping at the moment's notice. Given your experience, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. Anyway, now that I can see the bottom of my mug, I'm going to stop here. These words will likely be dull to read as they were to write. Instead, let's talk more over a glass of wine sometime. See you in Notcry, Varka. If you're really heading over, you'd best lace up your boots. It's a world apart compared to Mondstadt. I forgot the most important thing. Once you're in Notcry, come look for me at the flagship. It's a tavern. I'll look out for you, as a Grandmaster should for his honorary knight, right?
Anyway, I'm sure this is as dull to read as it is to write. Let's talk more over a glass of wine sometime.
There it is. The prelude has been completed, which is mostly just like a character story for Nefa, more than anything. Oh well. Still, that was good. That was okay. That was nice. Nothing wild. I wasn't having the best time with the story. Like it was kind of slow, and I think part of it is, you know, it has to do with the fact that I'm not really a big fan of Natlan, and Nefa seems to be really tied to the story of Natlan itself. So I wasn't like, you know, the most invested, but otherwise it was not bad. Not bad, right? Obviously, the Dane's quest was much more interesting to me because it had some really interesting lore drops compared to whatever this was.
Too slow.
Still, not bad. Not bad. All right. I think we're going to stop here, right? Because with Genshin, because I don't think I want to like start the actual Notcry stuff right now. We're like 4 hours in, and I'm sure like this is going to be like, what, a 4-hour quest, 5-hour quest, right? You want to do reacts? Oh, God. What time is it? Do we have time for reacts? Probably a more video or two. Next is Notcry. Each Notcry act is like 4 hours. Yeah, we're not doing that with right now. We're not gonna start a Notcry act right now. Holy moly. Embark on a new journey. Where does it even start? Oh, it starts over here. Yeah, no, we're not doing this right now. That's enough. That is good enough. Alright. Enough with the, that was enough Genshin for now. It's a long video I sent so we can do it next time. Oh boy, what did you send? Wait, what did you even send? The first act is 6 hours and the second is 2? Sheesh. Alright, wait, let me check some stuff. Bro, what is happening with random people? Alright, let me see. What stuff have you guys been sending? Oh god, oh I see, you sent like a Mugen video. Yeah, obviously that's gonna be really long. Yeah, that's gonna be really long.
I can't.
Wait, is there like anything else? No, these are like apothecary diaries and the thing. Nah. Wait, is this real? Wait, is this actually real? NT game character has AI generative content watermark on its textures. I'm not gonna pretend to know if this is true or not, but damn. Like, I don't know if this is like a watermark that exists. Yeah, I don't know. But if it's true, yikes. If it's actually true, then yikes. Unfortunate. What is this? Oh god, no. No, no, no. Enough with the music stuff. What the hell is that? You guys send me some stuff over here. You guys send me a lot of stuff. It's juicy, and considering you have 0 exploration, it might be padded a bit more. Wait, what do you mean padded? Padded how? The Cole Septa video? Oh god. What, this one with the Wuthering Waves story? Who's driving? Oh boy. Alright. Alright. Do you guys want to react on this? There's an HSR Myriad Celestia. That is true. I forgot about the Myriad Celestia. Wait, that is true. Yeah, I didn't see this one. Alright, we can do a few videos. We can do a few videos, I think. Alright. Alright, let's start with the Myriad Celestia, right? We're gonna start with the shortest one of the bunch. Because obviously, we are... Alright!
Brother.
What do we have here?
Are you well? Since you left, I now understand just how much malice lies beneath ideals.
Miss Robin, now that you've stepped in, will you continue down the family's path? Miss Robin, my question. Was your brother still searching for his courage? Or has the heavenly
Enough!
Okay.
This is rather unbecoming of a family head.
Wait, give me subtitles.
Your hand is meant to write for the family, not for yourself. Your heart must stay in tune with the family, not give way to discord. Your song shall serve the teachings of the harmony, not private joy or sorrow. The world is in harmony, and the stars shine bright.
The world is in harmony, and the stars shine bright.
That's interesting. That's interesting imagery. Like, making Robin look like a puppet like this is so creepy.
So, even making a sound is subject to their permission. The so-called creeds are nothing but a way to exclude dissent. Turns out, ideals always come with a price. And all
Is this
this
the cult of
time,
Robin that I've heard about? I don't know, man.
you were the one paying it for me.
She wants to break out of the cult, I think.
Nothing will sway our ideals.
Oh no, the Charmony dub!
What do you sing for?
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin.
And those unfamiliar stars will one day be the place of our reunion.
No one can live in a dream forever. Your sister is on her way.
What? What do you mean? What does that mean?
The press conference with the IPC and the family concerns the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
I heard the IPC offered Robin an astronomical sum.
And what promise will the family bring to the table?
Okay.
Should the IPC secure Robin as their spokesperson, the family will surely become a cornerstone of the Alliance.
Led by you? An alliance like this should be conducted as a symphony led by the family, not dominated by the IPC.
Pure fantasy. Is the family trying to steal the credit or just drive up the price?
Is the IPC after justice or sniffing out a business opportunity?
The IPC seeks only to
You'll call. Sister.
The IPC needs a focal point for its headline. And the family's harmonic tune is seeking a unified voice. But my existence isn't just some decoration for any organization. Nor do I serve as footnotes to any ideology. I'll be heading to Astropolis on behalf of the Harmony to negotiate a partnership with the IPC. This is a trade where everyone gets what they want. And I've got what it takes.
Okay.
The voices of the cosmos will converge, singing as one across the cosmos. Allow me to begin with a song and lead everyone in writing a new chapter together.
Well, in that case, I'll make the most of it.
May you live up to the family's great expectations.
Interesting.
See you all in Astropolis.
I knew you'd do well. The harmony was never limited to the interpretation of the family. Just what kind of path will you set upon, Robin?
Wait. This... Okay. Not bad, but honestly, I don't think this was supposed to be a Myriad Celestia. Like, I don't think this was necessarily supposed to be a Myriad Celestia trailer. The IPC won't let me be or let me be me. Okay, that is a nice twist of words. Yeah. Like, it's fine. It had some interesting tidbits over here, some interesting insight in Robin as a character, but I don't believe this was supposed to be a Myriad Celestia trailer. This would have worked well as just like her, you know, like an extra story video, not Myriad Celestia. Hey, Medical. Hey, welcome, welcome. Yeah, not bad, but still. Oh, God, Brax, right. I forgot. Brax has this video set up. Oh, man. Okay. All right. So we either have which one would you rather see? The Braxophone video on Arknights or the Colcepta video? In fact, wait, which one? No, let's start with Brax. It's the shorter one. How's the Genshin Impact story so far? It's decent. Nothing to go wild of. Like, the only interesting part that I've seen in Natlan so far has been Dainsleif's quest, right? That was pretty much it. And that's due to the fact that you saw Dainsleif, you saw the sibling, and you had some lore about Conria, right? That's basically it. All right. Let us begin with the State of Arknights by Braxophone, right? And how shocking the state is.
Do you think of? Maybe you think of The Witcher 3 or a game like Dark...
Wait, let me
when you think of a good game, what do you think of? Maybe you think of The Witcher 3 or a game like Dark Souls 3.
Legacy of Kain series. Outer Wilds. All sorts of like interesting games that have amazing narratives. Undertale, and I probably could name others, but not off the top of my head right now.
Or maybe even Cyberpunk 2077. Maybe your favorite game of all time was Skyrim or Minecraft, or maybe even an FPS game like Overwatch.
Oh,
hey,
God,
it could
Overwatch.
be worse. At least it's not League.
Oh,
I
God,
certainly
League.
don't think of gacha games in the upper echelon of gaming history. Genshin Impact
Actually, true. Like, I don't think that any of the current gacha games that I play right now, I will never rank them as high as something as Legacy of Kain or Final Fantasy XIV. Like, those are like some really impressive narratives that I think none of these gacha games can actually reach.
definitely made a mark and converted a bunch of free-to-play gamers into daily Primogem wage slaves who are certain that visual novel storytelling is the best way to enjoy a game. Of course, Genshin Impact isn't the only game guilty of this. Pretty much every gacha game out there, from Wuthering Waves to Epic 7, has dailies that they want you to do. I don't think...
Well, yeah, obviously. Retention mechanics, retention systems that are just they're just there to make sure that you develop a habit.
I think anybody expected the daily grind to change with new gachas coming out, but there...
I do. Yeah, I want the grind to change. Because I don't want to be forced to log in every day because I have some dailies that I need to do. I want to log in every day because the game is that good, because it's fun to play, not because I have some dailies that I need to do. And if I didn't do them, then I end up losing some, I don't know, premium currency or whatever.
We're certainly hopes of something different. Maybe a gacha game that you could play long term that would be more respectful of your time
and actually fun to play,
but still have plenty of non-limited fun content to participate in. When
this one isn't even a gacha. Yeah, that's Grand Blue Fantasy. Really.
Arknights Endfield was announced, it appeared to be one of the most promising gacha games of all time. It's got what I'd consider to be the best looking character models in
Okay, genuinely questioning why the frame rate is so bad in this video. What's happening here?
In the genre, an existing IP,
because that's a cutscene, right?
To build off of for story and world building, and a combat system that's completely different from pre-existing mobile action RPG slot.
Honestly, the IP of Arknights is so incredibly huge. It is insane. I didn't know how big it was until recently, right? I already liked the OG Arknights when it launched, right? But I just stopped because tower defense, I suck at tower defense, right? But then I didn't know it had such a huge following in CN. I assumed it was doing good, just not as good as it is currently doing. And the Arknights anime is insanely good. Highly recommend you watch it.
Despite these accolades, at the moment, Endfield appears to be a punching bag for the general gacha community.
I know it's a punching bag for a certain someone, a certain content creator, but wait. Hey everyone, I know player retention and the fact that people naturally drop gacha games has been discussed to death, but honestly, relying on that excuse feels like burying our heads in the sand instead of acknowledging the actual problems the game is facing. Before replying with the usual all gachas lose players after launch comments, I suggest looking into a few things I've been tracking. YouTube analytics, I've checked a ton of general gacha YouTubers and their Arknights Endfield content is losing views rapidly. Even dedicated Endfield-only content creators are seeing a constant steep decline. Twitch statistics, the viewership numbers show a massive, brutal downhill graph. Let's look at this objectively without any tribalism or fandom defense and actually discuss what is going wrong. From my perspective, the issue boils down to two major problems. An incoherent media and marketing strategy. From the very beginning, the Endfield marketing team has had bizarre choices. The heavily sponsored massive mainstream variety streamers who were clearly only in on it for the paychecks, those creators got their bag and immediately dropped the game, while dedicated, core Endfield creators didn't get proper sponsorship or support. For real, whose idea was it to sponsor XQC? He was sponsored? I didn't know that. He's funny, but he has absolutely nothing to do with gacha games or the Arknights universe. Furthermore, the livestream execution is a mess. We expected major updates on the official channel, but for some reason they broadcast it through IGN. On top of that, the Japanese livestream aired significantly earlier, and a huge portion of the community had already seen the news and killed the hype from before the global release. Okay, so since this is the only stuff that we're seeing of this particular Reddit post, sure, I can see that maybe there is a reason why it's weird to sponsor XQC, but as far as I know, XQC has a massive audience. So the point is, hey, here's, I want my game to be seen by as many people as possible. That is a valid marketing strategy. If you want dedicated Endfield creators, why would you sponsor them? Because they're already dedicated without you having to sponsor them, right? And chances are they're not going to have a following as big as XQC. So it's not incoherent at all. It's actually a perfectly valid marketing strategy. You want as many people to see your game, and then you want the people who are already playing the game and making content on the game for free, they're going to keep doing that without you. You don't need to sponsor them. It's a very normal, what's it called? It's a very normal strategy. Also, YouTube analytics, sure, I can see that. YouTube analytics, I can see this being an issue, right? But then again, let's think about it this way. Take me, for example. I play Endfield, and I do not look for any Endfield content creator. I don't. One exception. The one exception is the base guide. But other than that, I am not looking for story analysis. I am not looking for character guides. I am not looking for end game clears or whatever, or event guides, or I'm not looking for anything Endfield related. And yet, I play the game every single day because I like it, right? So while you could say that, yeah, YouTube analytics can be more important than Twitch statistics, they're not the end all be all of, interest in the game, right? You could end up in a situation where people just play the game without consuming any content. It's that simple.
Being a game touted as having the worst gacha system in history.
Also, it is not the worst gacha system in history. It's not.
By some community members. And while that's objectively untrue, FGO exists.
Oh, God. FGO.
The gacha does feel terrible from a subjective standpoint.
Does it feel terrible from a subjective standpoint? Yeah, okay, I can see that. Yeah, I guess people could end up thinking that it doesn't feel good.
When comparing gacha data, Enfield's gacha system is actually slightly better than the new industry standard in terms of the odds of getting a rate-up character. The new industry standard being the Hoyoverse gacha system that every new 3D gacha bases their initial system off of, and hopefully expands upon. But with that said, the amount of pulls you can actually get in the game matters, and if Enfield has less pulls available than the competition, the system instantly becomes worse. But
I actually made an analysis, a real quick analysis at one point, because I was thinking about making a video about the gacha systems in Silver Palace and how they're not really that bad. And I genuinely wanted to know what the differences are. So I went in there and analyzed the systems. And you know what I realized? The systems don't really matter as much as you think they do, right? Yeah, of course, there are going to be differences in there, but I have made some comparisons across the versions 1.0 through 1.4 of different gacha games. So like Withering Waves, Genshin Impact, Zenless Zone Zero, HSR, Arknights, Endfield, and I realized something. All of these gacha games give about, even though they have different gacha systems, they give about the same amount of premium currency. It always equals in about, what was it? Approximately 80 pulls per patch. All of these gacha games basically make sure that you get at least one chance to reach the soft pity for a 5-star character, or 6-star in Arknights Enfield's situation, right? So it doesn't really matter that their systems are different because they will always guarantee the same amount of pulls, at least from what I've seen so far. Maybe this trend is going to change if I go further than 1.4, but when I did this, there was only like patch 1.4 for Enfield. So that was about the limit of comparison that I could go for, right?
But realistically, what matters more is the fact that Enfield's gacha feels bad. Since
in my opinion, all gacha systems feel bad.
The guaranteed pity is at 120, and you can lose 50/50s multiple times on the way there. They've created a system that feels genuinely terrible to players who are used to having a failsafe after losing their 50/50.
What? What? Well, hold on.
What matters more is the fact that Enfield's gacha feels bad, since the guaranteed pity is at 120.
Why does that matter more? Like, I genuinely don't understand. Why does it matter more that it feels bad rather than the fact that it is objectively better? Why does how it feel supersede what it actually does?
20, and you can lose 50/50s multiple times on the way there.
Yeah, you can lose 50/50 multiple times, but doesn't the fact that you can consider that you're losing 50/50s, don't you consider that an advantage over the previous gacha system where chances of you getting multiple 50/50s before the pity doesn't really exist?
Created a system that feels genuinely terrible to players who are used to having a failsafe after losing their 50/50.
You're losing your failsafe, but yes, you're losing your failsafe, but you're also lowering your worst case scenario. Like, yeah, you're not going to have the 50/50 guarantee, but whenever you lose the 50/50, you're not going to have to go all the way to 160. You're going to have to go to 120. That is it.
Which, again, having that failsafe has been an industry standard for over 5 years now. Pulling on other 3D gachas versus Enfields after saving up pulls is like if you just ran a mile and are looking for a nice glass of water. You're offered 2 glasses of water. One of them is normal, regular old water, and the other one has been infused with charcoal powder. Despite the charcoal water having antioxidants and technically being better for you than the regular water, it's going to feel awful to drink, and you're probably going to choose the regular water.
That is a bad analogy.
saving up pulls standard for over 5 years now. Pulling on other 3D gachas versus Enfields after saving up pulls is like if you just ran a mile and are looking for a nice...
If you saved up pulls, then why are you trying to save up... why aren't you saving up pulls for the 120? If you are saving pulls for a character, why are we complaining about losing multiple 50-50s along the way? You literally, all you have to do is just make sure you have enough currency to hit the 120. You get the character early, fine, perfectly okay, right? But again, just because it feels bad doesn't mean it is bad, okay? And maybe we should stop thinking about how stuff feels and how it actually is, right? Also, this analogy is bad because the previous gacha system is not just a glass of water, right? Because that would imply that a gacha system is healthy. No, it is not, okay? Like, if you had to make a comparison, it would basically mean like you'd ran a mile, or however long, I don't understand. Like, let's just say you ran a marathon, and instead of getting like a normal glass of water with the normal gacha system, you would be getting like, think of like the sweetest, most full of carbs, full of coloring milkshake that you could think of. That's what you would be getting with the normal gacha system, okay? And with the new gacha system that you get in Endfield, you wouldn't be getting clean water. You'd be getting something like, I don't know, let's think about something like energy drinks, gamer subs, something like that, right? Neither of them are actually healthy, right? But you are not getting your usual water with the Hoyo system. You are just getting like a really, really sweet milkshake that is bad for you.
Glass of water. You're offered 2 glasses of water. One of them is normal, regular old water, and the other one has been infused with charcoal powder. Despite the charcoal water having antioxidants and technically being better for you than the regular water, it's going to feel awful to drink, and you're probably going to choose the regular water. It's simple, it's cozy, it's not over convoluted.
No, it just tastes good. Because that's the whole point, right? It feels good to drink, right? And it's, again, it's not water. It's a really, really sweet milkshake.
It's easy.
So sweet, it's going to make you puke.
And refreshing. It feels nice to drink regular water.
Nope.
Because it's simple and it's what you're used to. That, and it's what we need to live, but we're kind of ignoring that with this analogy.
Yeah, okay, no, you do not need a gacha system to live.
We're drinking too much water.
Drinking the charcoal water means that on the way down, you have to deal with the potential grittiness from the powder and off taste and, well, you get what I mean.
I do not agree. This is not a good analogy at all.
Nobody wants to drink water that looks like venom anyways. But despite the perceived problems with Enfield's gacha system and the fact that it does genuinely just feel bad to lose multiple 50-50s, how the game is perceived isn't as much of an issue as you might think. After all, if Enfield is a punching bag for the gacha community, Genshin Impact is a punching bag for all gamers everywhere.
I don't think I've heard people that are not gacha players complain about Genshin Impact. At least not in the same way that I've heard Enfield being like taken down. Like, all I remember is that people just complain about, oh, another anime gacha game whenever we get something on the game show or Gamescom, right? If you see one of those trailers with anime aesthetics and it turns out it's a gacha game, people are going to complain, oh my god, another gacha game. But I don't feel like Genshin Impact is being attacked, so to speak.
And despite that, the game is doing exceedingly well. Honkai Star Rail is in a similar boat. Anywhere you look on social media, there's likely some sort of hate campaign, but the game is still doing really well.
Oh yeah, by the way, guys.
Anywhere you look on social media, there's likely some sort of hate campaign, but...
By the way, guys, there are content creators out there telling you that Genshin Impact is dead. Honkai Star Rail is dead. Zenless Zone Zero is dead. Even though they are at the top of their game. They are making bro, if this is supposed to be a list showing the top 193 games and these games are at the top of the list in terms of earnings, then can you explain to me what anything below them is? If the top 3 are dead, then can you explain to me what happens to everything else that is beneath the top 3?
The game is still doing really well. I wish I could make $40 million on a bad month.
I know. We have come to the conclusion that apparently over $40 million in a month is cause for your game to die.
Ultimately, a gacha system that's widely considered to be bad will stop some people from trying the game.
I think the focus on gacha systems is too overblown. Just play the game if you like the story or if you like the combat. The gacha system has been something that I take into account, but it has never been a deciding factor on whether I will play or not play a game. Right? I am not a fan of the gacha system that is going to come out in Silver Palace, but I'm still going to play the game because that has the best story experience that I've had so far.
But it won't kill the game entirely. The only thing that will kill a game is whether or not the game itself is actually fun to play.
I may not like a lot of aspects from Zenless Zone Zero or HSR, but I am still playing those games because I am enjoying myself with the story.
It's also the same reason boycotts on games don't really work. For every one person on social media who says a decision is bad and quits to boycott a game, there's 9 other people who don't like the decision who keep playing the game anyways because it's fun. And then there's also like 100 people who don't even know that there's a boycott happening or that people are even upset to begin with.
Yeah, true.
So then that begs the question, what is happening with Endfield? Well, to understand Enfield's faults, we first have to understand what Endfield succeeds in. So first off, the character designs are all
amazing character designs. They look absolutely glorious. They are some of like, before this, before Endfield, I used to think that Wuthering Waves and Zenless Zone Zero had the best character designs, right? Like sorry, not necessarily the designs themselves, like the costumes and how they look, but more how the 3D model itself looks, how realistic it looks, like how the graphical fidelity of the model. It used to be, I was like on the idea that Zenless Zone Zero and Wuthering Waves had the most amazing character models. They looked the best out of all of them, right? Like you could definitely see the details on them. At some point, they looked, you know, just like realistic enough that you could basically think that you are going to reach out your hand and touch the characters, right? Then it comes in Endfield, and this is like the best character models in the industry, period. Like, nothing looks better than this. I don't even think the new Silver Palace character models or Ananta models look better than this. Like, it's just in a league of its own.
Incredibly well done. Arknights as an IP has some of the best character designs in.
And yes, very unique character designs. That is what attracted me to the original Arknights. It's because they have this unique, I don't even know how to call it, the unique fashion that they have. Like, tactical or whatever people call it online. I just love it. Okay, it is such a fresh experience.
All of gacha, and it reflects well in Enfield's designs as well. Many of the characters in it are absolutely beautiful, and
look at this boy. Look at this absolute edgelord. I love him.
Players definitely want them. It's me. I'm players.
Also me. I'm also player.
I also think I might be in the minority opinion here, but I actually think Enfield's combat is fun. It's definitely hard to optimize because so much of your best damaging rotation is directly related to how many dodges you get and when enemies are defeated. But overall, I think
that adds another layer of interactivity. You're not going to be stuck doing the same rotation over and over again. Ideally, you want to do that, but theoretically, what are you going to do more? Are you going to stick to the same stale rotation, or are you going to try to interact with the boss more so that you can get more dodges, which means more resources, which means you are going to be able to use perhaps a different rotation, but more damage because you're using more abilities?
It's a really fresh take on gacha combat, and I like it. In my opinion, at least, I also think that the world design of Endfield is very well done. And
I agree. I've already said this multiple times, but Endfield is about one of the few games, if not the only game, that made me enjoy a Chinese-inspired version. It's just that simple for me. Like, they did their world design so incredibly well that they made me like a region that I normally hate in other games.
It stands out exceedingly well in a sea of gacha games that are all trying to copy Genshin Impact. Never mind the music being phenomenal, but
oh hell yes, the music is gorgeous.
The idea that you can industrialize the world and make farming for characters and upgrades easier if you put in the time is a great idea for a game where you're going to be doing the same thing over and over.
Endfield is about the only gacha game where I can feel that I have fully completed building my character. I can keep farming the same stuff over and over again, and I feel like I am making progress. I feel like at one point in time, I have done everything that I can potentially do to make sure that I maximize my character's power. And it feels so good to know that I am done. It feels so good. It is so satisfying.
Arknights Endfield follows in the footsteps of OG Arknights and makes everything
rather than farming endlessly for ever increasingly like difficult to attain random substat layouts.
It's very easy to automate, so that if you put in the time to play the game and set up your automation, you no longer have to play the game. And this is where I think Endfield falls flat.
Okay, wait, let's hear him out.
Because unlike other gacha games, Arknights Endfield respects your time too much.
I don't think that's a problem. I don't think that's a problem.
Okay, so now that we've let that sink in, let's talk about it. When you grind a character in Genshin Impact, you have to go around the open world to collect Ascension materials. It'll take you like 10 minutes to get everything if you're fast. Same deal in Wuthering Waves. Well, in Endfield, that's become hyper-optimized. Now it only takes you 5 minutes or less to get everything because you have zipline set up everywhere, and you can also grow the Ascension materials in your ship while you're offline. When you want to gear a character in Genshin, you have to grind out artifact domains. This can take days, weeks, or even months to finish. I remember when a certain Geo set came out, I spent 4 weeks doing.
Oh my god, I farmed this so much for Ito and his team. Oh my god.
Max refreshes on resin and spent
Okay, I never went max refresh, but still.
100 fragile resin on it, and I didn't even finish one usable set of it. Honkai Star Rail.
One? Not one. Oh god.
It's the same. Wuthering Waves is similar, but it's much easier to get gear since you can technically farm infinitely for the right main stats on your gear.
Yeah, but it's a pain. Yeah, but it's a fucking pain regardless. Like, yeah, you could infinitely farm by going out into the world, but who the hell wants to do that? Who the hell wants to do that?
Here, with overworld dropping echoes, even in co-op. But it can still take weeks at a time to get a good set. Now,
it's still annoying. Like, okay, I'll be perfectly honest. I have had an easier time getting a gear that I find satisfactory in Wuthering Waves than I did in HSR or Zenless Zone Zero. Still doesn't mean I like it. Like, I've had an easier time, but I still don't like it.
Take Endfield. To gear your character,
it still feels like I'm wasting a lot of time. And that's kind of the reason why I stopped doing that in Wuthering Waves, by the way.
You need two things, actual gear and weapon essence. And to get gear, all you have to do is set up your factory and log out.
Yeah. Exactly.
That's it. You're done playing.
Yes.
The factory will produce the items that you need for gear, and you don't have to worry about rolling for substats or anything.
Thank God. Yes. Rolling for substats is hell.
Essences, on the other hand, do require you to use stamina, and they have RNG rolls, but there's items in the game that mitigate that significantly, and overall, you end up getting the perfect essence in like 2 to 3 days. Not accounting for the extra stamina the game basically shovels down your throat on a daily basis.
Bro, there are some days where I just like hunker down and use all of my stamina, and it's just like, bro, I am swimming in all of these resources. Hello?
Endfield cuts down on gear grinds by months.
Thank God. Because yes, it is so frustrating to play for months and literally not see any form of progress, man.
Literally months of saved time logging in daily to grind gear. You can argue you need to log in to spend your stock bills, but even then, it doesn't feel like that much of an incentive, especially since you get them so quickly. And setting up your factory for them isn't even hard to do. Ever since the game launched, you could go to Kyoto.
Wait, what is that in the background?
And setting up your factory for them isn't even hard to do. Ever since
Okay, who's the guy listening to ASMR? Is that Brax? Is that Brax? Wait, let me see. What's the thumbnail? No, it's not Brax. Okay, whoever this is, they're listening to some ASMR.
You could go to Kyosten's channel and find a blueprint that hyper-optimizes your base builds to produce the maximum amount of the best item, and you could do it in seconds.
Wait, what was that?
To produce the maximum amount of the best item.
Sandleaf Lamau? Really?
And you could do it in seconds. So what does that leave to do in Endfield?
Story, stamina, and that's about it.
Story, dailies, endgame? That's basically it. The only reason to log into Endfield is to do the story, complete your dailies, and clear endgame. And yes, that is similar to every gacha game out there.
Exactly, it just makes it easier.
But here's the main difference. Endfield allows players to optimize the ever-living heck out of their playtime with in-game tools.
Thank God for that.
Farming items and gear for characters in a majority of cases just does not take that much time. It's an infinitesimally small portion of the game. Whereas in other 3D gacha games, farming for characters and their gear is a majority of the time spent in-game. And on top of that, Enfield's dailies are so minimal that players can complete them in about a minute or two. And as someone who's broken free of gacha FOMO, it doesn't even feel like dailies in Enfield are worth it. 80% of the game is already automated. The only thing I'm missing if I skip a day is a bit of premium currency and my daily stamina, which also can be stored for other days. What else is there to do? Well, their more recent limited time endgame mode, Contingency Contract, was a really great endgame mode as far as gacha is concerned.
Best OST in the game. Bro, fighting on that music and Contingency Contract is so good.
But in terms of boss mechanics, it does ultimately stay a DPS check, dodge the AoE endgame. There's
DPS check. I mean, the only reason why it is a DPS check is if you actually activate the modifier. You have to activate the modifier for it to become a DPS check. Otherwise, not really.
No puzzle mechanics, no instant wipes if you don't perform the required task, and nothing to engage your brain while you do your rotation.
Wait, what?
Stay a DPS check, dodge the AoE endgame. There's no puzzle mechanics, no instant wipes if you don't perform the required task, and nothing to engage your brain while you do your rotation.
I don't know, I felt pretty engaged in this, much more engaged with this than I ever was with ZZZ Endgame or HSR or Withering Waves. Though I will admit to one thing, like, yeah, we could use some more interesting mechanics from the fights themselves. I can agree to that. If I remember correctly, Braxophone is also a Final Fantasy XIV enjoyer. So maybe he's looking for, like, I don't know, some mechanics that are similar to, like, raid bosses from Final Fantasy XIV. To which I will agree, that would be an interesting addition. But I wouldn't say that this is boring as it is. I don't think this is an issue right now. I don't think we are not getting engaged. We're not interacting with the bosses. I think this is the endgame mode that is currently the most unique and the most engaging out of all endgame modes in the gacha industry so far.
This is an endgame everyone has already played, with the exception being that you get to pick your own debuffs to make the fights fit more to your team.
I don't think that is correct. Objectively speaking, that is not correct, because this isn't in any way, shape, or form similar to Spiral Abyss or Shiyu Defense or Deadly Assault or whatever else, right? Tower of Adversity and whatnot. It is, if you wanted to make this look similar to something, it would be the events that usually people get. Withering Waves has Virtual Crisis, which, by the way, I don't think is something that we've ever had in ZZZ, right? I know Genshin Impact had a similar event. Neverness to Everness also had a similar event, but I don't remember what they are called. So I'm just going to use Virtual Crisis. That's about the closest that the other games are getting to Contingency Contract.
It's definitely more free-to-play friendly than other gachas, which means you don't need as many premium units, which is another reason you don't need to log in. Gacha games' entire formula is getting you to come back and play every day. They use FOMO, or fear of missing out, to get you to come back for limited time events with limited time rewards and daily quests to make sure that you play the game every single day for player metrics.
That is true, but also think about what you just said. Gacha games implement fear of missing out as their main technique of keeping players engaged. Not the gameplay, not the stuff that you can do in the game, not anything else, which is already a problem in and of itself. So if Endfield comes in here and starts just like keeping players in without all of these FOMO mechanics, well, they're using some FOMO mechanics, but they're not as prevalent as in the other gacha games, right? I am more likely to be loyal to Endfield than I am ever going to be to any of the other games who only get to keep me through fear of missing out techniques, right? Through FOMO systems. Case in point, Withering Waves. I stopped doing any of the events. I stopped logging in daily. I stopped farming for gear. I don't care anymore. the same for Genshin. I quit the game because I felt like the game was wasting my time and not respecting my time. HSR is in the exact same venue. ZZZ is the only exception, and that is only because I like the game enough to want to keep up with it, right? Any of the other games, like I still have to endure this FOMO system in Zenless Zone Zero, but that is only because I am making a concession, right? I am compromising. And I know it's bad for me, but it is what it is, right? But otherwise, I got off that FOMO treadmill from every single other game. I'm not even doing it in Neverness to Everness.
Arknights Endfield is the antithesis of that, and in a way, the most consumer-friendly 3D gacha game out there right now. It respects your time so much that people have stopped logging in favor of logging into the games that don't respect their time.
False. No. Like, okay, fine, sure, some people might do that, but that doesn't mean that the second I quit, I go out of Endfield, the first thing I do is head to HSR or Zenless Zone Zero or, I don't know, Withering Waves. Like, that's not what happens. What happens, at least recently, I go into Mortal Shell 2. And I am having a blast with that game, let me tell you. That game is kicking my ass.
Why? Because it just makes sense. Why would you play the game you could play anytime when a bunch of games are incentivizing you to give your time to them?
No. I just said, like, again, other people can play other games, not just gacha systems. Like, yeah, there are going to be people who play only gacha, but I think that is the minority, not the majority.
Truth be told, 99% of the time, the game you can play anytime is a better game. Usually, they're not a gacha game. But it can't be 100% said to be true for Endfield, because despite Endfield having great character designs, an immersive world, and being incredibly fun when there's content, Endfield doesn't have much content that incentivizes players to come back. Now, this basically goes into a whole discussion about FOMO versus making content that's so fun people choose to come back regardless of rewards. Gacha games rely on FOMO because most of them aren't consistently more fun than good non-gacha games, like Slay the Spire, The Last of Us, Pokemon, Deadlock, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. You get the picture. Endfield isn't relying on FOMO as strongly as other gachas, which means they must rely on content being more fun than other games if they want players to come back. And ultimately, that's why I argue that the gacha system isn't the reason that people aren't playing, because what's stopping people from coming back is that they don't have a good reason to. Now,
I disagree. Because they don't have a good reason to. Well, because replayable content is not something that the game currently offers. It has content, like, okay, whenever there's a patch update, whenever there is a what's it called? An Umbral Monument update, or a new Etch Space Salvage, or new Echoes of a War, or whatever it's called. Whenever there's new stuff to do in those game modes, people come back. But they finish it, and then they put the game down. And they come back in the next patch, or whenever there's a next, whenever the next content update for that game mode becomes available. I don't think that's a big problem. Genuinely, I don't think that's a big problem. I think that should be the way you play these games. You play the game for as long as there is content to do, substantial content, not the stupid mini games, right? And after that, you put the game on break. You take a break. You play something else. It frees up your time. You don't have to play these games constantly.
Endfield devs are 100% aware of this because they're more billionaires over there at Hypergriff, and they can definitely hire things like analysts. But ultimately, what's going to decide if Endfield is seen as a good game or gacha slop is going to depend on if they're willing to add fun, repetitive content, or if they add more FOMO to compete with other games doing the same thing.
Well, if the rumors that I've heard are to be believed, repeatable content is going to be a thing in the future. We just don't know in what update it's going to be introduced.
I personally really like what Endfield is, but I like the idea of what Endfield could be even more. When I look at Star Rail in comparison, HSR has both Divergent Universe and Currency Wars.
Yeah, but think about how long they needed to implement those game modes. Sure, you can. I'm not gonna say that Divergent Universe, it's kind of like Simulated Universe, right? Which was already available in 1.0, right? But Currency Wars is still a relatively new game mode. that was implemented in version 3.x. I don't remember which patch of that version, but it was in the 3rd version of the game that it was introduced, right? So, you know, perhaps cut them some slack, especially since they're trying to do something different and respect the player's time more.
Which are permanent non-endgame modes that are fun to play. Endfield doesn't have anything like that to keep people playing even after they've done their dailies or completed their main daily FOMO tasks. Sure, Etch Space Salvage exists, but I don't really know anyone that's logging into Endfield for that specific.
I mean, you wouldn't log in for this specifically because this is just something that you do once when the missions refresh, and that's it.
The story for 1.4 was absolutely amazing as well, but it certainly isn't going to keep anyone repeatedly logging in. The story is basic.
Well, yeah, because it's one and done content. What, do you think the story of Withering Waves or HSR or Zenless Zone Zero is going to keep people coming back? It's a one and done thing.
Basically a one and done until next patch. While
exactly
their 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th combat endgame events have all been fun, and I really like the mechanics of Echoes of War, by the way, by the 5th combat event, it gets kind of old.
It gets kind of old? How does that get, okay, question. How does that get old when you have diverse game modes, when you have a variety of endgame modes? What, you're telling me that what HSR or Withering Waves or Zenless Zone Zero, what they're doing right now with their very, I'm not going to say stagnant, but their endgame modes don't change, right? It's the same endgame mode over and over again. Withering Waves has Tower of Adversity, and what was it called? Whimpering Wastes, okay? HSR has the 3 game modes that they have kept for how long up until now? Memory of Chaos, Imaginary something, I don't remember, and I don't remember the game modes. The 3 alternating endgame modes that HSR has. You know what I'm talking about, right? Like, I am sorry, I think that Endfield is doing a much better job at keeping its combat content variety much more fresh than any of the other games currently. I don't think it's getting old at all.
Personally, love to see something that expands on the game's factory without blueprints being a 3-click option to basically bypass all of the difficulty.
Sure, that can be fine. I agree with that.
Some kind of factory or tower-based PvE or PvEVP mode could add a ton of replayability without having to rely on specific units.
I don't know how that's going to work. How are you going to make this game PvP? It could be interesting because we're in a situation where Endfield kind of standardizes the units thanks to the gearing system. So you could potentially start having, you know, more PvE, cooperative PvE content or PvP content. That could be a thing, right? Because there is a certain ceiling that all players can reach, theoretically. The only difference being the characters that is on a player's roster. And that could, you know, that could be interesting to see in a cooperative environment where one player brings a character that the other player does not have. It could be interesting.
And it'd feel completely new. To be completely fair, Endfield is a relatively new gacha game, and it
Oh yeah, oh yeah, I forgot about this. It only has 8 months.
It hasn't had nearly as much time to add new game modes. It suffers the same problem that a lot of modern MMOs do, where when a new MMO
yeah, there you go, Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, I remember correctly. He is an FF14 fan.
Comes out, it doesn't have nearly as much content as the MMOs that have been running for 10 to 20 years already.
Yeah,
players blaze through all the content, and now there's nothing left to do, and the only thing that can fix that new MMO is adding 10 more years of content. Other competing gachas have been out for years and have way more content for players to play through and enjoy, and Endfield has quite a bit of catching up to do. In Enfield's case, though, they have a very important decision to make on what direction they want to take the game, whether they want to make it more predatory to get more players, or if they want to attempt to innovate in the space and potentially risk not holding as many players in the name of making the game more fun overall. And
I vote for option 2. Every single day, I will vote for option 2.
If they choose to innovate and make the game even more fun without adding other FOMO aspects to it, it could experience a full recovery and even a massive increase in the amount of players actively playing the game. But ultimately, while Endfield won't die off due to a lack of players, like many love to claim on their tribalistic mass misinformation campaigns.
Wait, did I miss something?
Massive increase in the amount of players actively playing the game. But ultimately, while Endfield won't die off due to a lack of players, like many love to claim on their tribalistic mass misinformation campaigns,
Oh, I see. Okay. Nice. Hidden call out.
It's certainly coming up on a turning point that could decide the future for the game. Whether they decide to chase what's been proven to work over and over and introduce more FOMO and reasons to log in, or if they hunker down and commit to adding fun and engaging, repetitive content that will keep people coming back for more fun than FOMO. Making their gacha system more free-to-play to players will certainly entice a particular demographic into trying the game, but it certainly won't fix what's been broken this whole time. My name is Braxophone, and thanks for watching.
I don't think there is anything broken about the game currently. Like, legitimately broken. Are there places where you can improve? Sure, fine. You could, like, obviously I criticize the story of 1.0 because it had some glaring issues, right? But calling it broken, I don't believe so. I don't believe so at all. In any of its factors, it is not broken. It is not broken in the fact that it allows you to get off the game and move on with your life. I don't think that's a problem. I think that, in fact, that is an advantage that the game has going for it.
Watching.
Because let me put it this way. If the only way for a game, a gacha game, to maintain its player base is through FOMO mechanics, then I do not believe that is a good game. I believe that is a game that is using artificial systems to make players feel addicted to it, right? It is not a good game because it has good content or fun content or, I don't know, interactive, something that you can just engage with and have fun. It's just there because a system is telling you to be there. So I do not agree with this idea at all, right? I know Blueprints is there, but I feel more satisfied making it work myself. 1.4 takes a week for me too because the gas thing, it will produce 20 per minute. For now, Arknights Endfield is just dry. I'm not hating, disliking it that much on Arknights Endfield. Unlike WuWa, it was dry, and I'm hating most of the things in it. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's not dry. Obviously, yeah, there is not much content to do right now other than just logging in daily and grinding. I'm perfectly okay with that. I think that's better than having, you know, the small, stupid minigame events that just keep you coming back every single day because, oh, look at this. This event is available, but you can't do this next stage because you need to wait for 2 days. Why do you need to wait for 2 days? Just because. You know, just because. There's nothing else in there, right? That's just my opinion on the matter, at least. Oh, God. All right, let's see. But yeah, that's pretty much it with Endfield. I think Endfield is currently in a good spot. I do. Will they add more interesting content down the lane? I hope so. But as of right now, it is still currently one of my favorite games to play out of all of the gachas that I currently play, right? It's as simple as that. Anyway, that's going to be it for this one. Next would be Colcepta's video, which is like a 34-minute video. Oh boy. Let's see what this is about. He's watching a video on this gacha has everything it needs, so why is it stuck? Wait, isn't this the right? Oh yeah, the Writer's Tale channel.
This about Wuthering Waves. This gacha has everything it needs. Why does it suck? I'm assuming it's Wuthering Waves because it has like the image there, but it might be about something else. I don't know.
Wuthering Waves is my favorite gacha game. Its conflict is also my biggest recurring complaint about the story. So, when a comment under my last video argued that same conflict feels static...
What the hell was that? Whoa! Oh my god, wall of text. Most often a main conflict is set up very early.
Comment under my last
I am
video...
not reading all of it. Oh my god, solving Linnea's issue and helping with technical understanding. Wait. They kept putting Rover into situations where Abby will have to absorb dark tide frequencies, and since Rover and Abby are linked, it causes the situation where the savior is now the source of the upcoming calamity. Here, Rover needed saving, as he was even planning to kill himself like other harbingers. Solving Linnea's issue and helping. Understanding our daughter's feelings. Solving the problem. If you think about it, a small conflict of each patch has been different. while having the main conflict of saving the world. I remember you bringing up One Piece. Oh, bro, what is this?
That same conflict feels static because it's only running one main thread, and the fix is to add more. Of course, I paid attention. I've made that same case myself before, only this time part of it didn't hold up.
Right diagnosis, wrong description.
Pritam's argument is that WuWa's main conflict, stopping the lament, isn't actually the issue, and honestly, I think they're right about that part. Long-running stories keep their destination fixed all the time. Just like Pritam said in their comment, One Piece has been chasing Loftail for over 1,000 chapters. Nobody calls that stale. The goal staying still isn't the problem. Their actual argument is that WuWa only has one conflict operating at that top level, one main thread everything routes back into. And their fix is add more, run several.
Like, I'm new to the gacha space, but one thing I noticed that WoW content creators seem way more focused on drama.
All right. Okay. I don't really know what to say about this one, guys. About this particular video. I don't know what the deal is here. I'll keep watching for a bit.
That's true. Where are they, Sniper Wolf?
Main level conflicts in parallel. The way a story like One Piece juggles the world government, the Void Century, and dozen personal arcs, all
I have no clue about One Piece because I didn't watch One Piece.
moving independently. And look, I made a version of that.
I mean, look, where's my joint? Let me put this aside. But I'm going to draw like what I'm trying to say because it's difficult to put it into words. So most games have like a starting line, you know, they start here. So far so good, right? And then they branch out like this. They branch out like this, then they branch out like this, and then they branch out like this. And then imagine like this is all part of the same story, right?
Okay. So
this is
basically you're just trying to say that the story has multiple plot threads. Okay,
part
fine.
of the same story that keeps connecting like each other.
Okay.
Like this connects this, and this connects to here, which connects to here, and all of it connects to the finish line.
Okay.
All of it.
Yeah, I can agree with this. Yeah, every single plot thread needs to tie in with each other. Yeah, sure, fine.
Eventually connects to the finish line, right? Imagine this. So the story can go various different ways. And imagine you can go here, you can do, let me do this like smaller. So imagine when you start here, you can go back and forth on the story however you want. So you go here and you make a character's, you go through a character story, and through this character story then you do like the main story and so far and so forth. Then you do this story, you do this story, you know, you do all these stories, and they all kind of connect with each other, right? And you can do all of them and in any order basically, and you will like, obviously some of them happened in the past, some of them happened in the future, but all of them will end up connecting here in the end point.
I think I'm seeing what he's trying to. Is this gonna be about Renacita? Is this gonna be about Renacita and how most of the character storylines felt like separate stories that didn't really connect back to the main plot of like fighting the Threnodian?
You understand? Like all of them, and they are all centered around like the same thing, or not around the same thing, but you understand what I'm trying to say. Like it's one big world that works together. In Wuthering Waves is more like
One Piece focuses way too much on world building and forgot about how to do story progression.
Finish line, finish line.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, I was right. He basically identifies that most character stories in Wuthering Waves are isolated incidents that don't really feed back into the main plot line.
Finish line. And then here's the main point. So whenever you go through a story, it's like you can't go back. So go here and you finish here. You finish here. So you teleport here. And you go here. You finish Chisa's story. And then you go back and you have a little bit of the main story.
Yep.
You finish Linnea's story, and you go back here and you maybe go through a little bit of the main story. You finish Mornier's story, and you go back and you have a bit more of the main story. You finish, I don't know, Hyuki's story. You finish Lucilla's story, etc., etc. And then in between you have a little bit of main story. And the end point is the main story. None of these stories, or most of them, have anything to do with the main story.
Yeah, okay,
like,
I can see
none.
that.
You have a sprinkle of main story, for example, in the Amiath one, right? Where we get to know a little bit more about the past of Rover, but this style of storytelling is what Wuthering Waves has. Compared to something like, imagine this is more of what Genshin, HSR, Endfield, Nikkei, OG, Arknights.
I can say about Nikkei.
Like these
OG
games
Arknights,
have,
sure.
like this kind of story. This is why all of these games have a story that feels better to like get invested to than Wuthering Waves. Because Wuthering Waves, this just becomes boring. Though Wuthering Waves has some...
I mean, all you have to do is take a look at how I was during the 3.6 quest line, and I was like losing my mind over there, I'm not gonna lie.
Something that most of these don't have. For example, Wuthering Waves has something that OG Arknights, HSR, Genshin, Nikkei don't have, which is presentation. Wuthering Waves has very good presentation. And the cutscenes are like very well animated and so on and so forth. That's what uplifts like the Wuthering Waves storytelling.
Agreed.
Other than that,
it is its main
advantage. It's the same shit over and over again.
That argument myself before.
Wuthering Waves presentation is its most strongest suit.
So when I read it, my first reaction was just, yeah, that tracks. But it's not like Wuthering Waves is short on material.
I don't know,
here.
I never watched
Think
Bleach.
about what's actually sitting in this world already. Fractious, the Trenodians, two forces that could absolutely function as major independent conflicts in their own right. The pieces are already on the board. So maybe the problem isn't that we need more conflicts. Maybe the problem is we're not using the ones we already have. Start with Fractious. There's nothing thin about this faction. The lore is dense, the mystery is genuinely well built. If you go digging, there's a lot going on underneath. That's exactly what worries me, because all of it stays underneath. Every time Fractious actually shows up in the moving story, not the lore entries, the actual scenes we play through, they're the mastermind who's already 10 steps ahead. They do something, we arrive, they vanish through a portal, and then we wait. That's not
yeah, it's basically Team Rocket.
Nothing. But after 2 years, that pattern stops feeling like mystery and starts feeling like absence. Fractious has become the one immovable piece on a board that's supposed to keep changing. And when your primary antagonistic force stops participating in forward momentum, the momentum has nowhere else to come from except the original stories, which, don't get me wrong, are genuinely great, but the story can't run on side conflicts alone forever. Now, the Trenodians are a different problem, almost the opposite one. These are supposed to be cosmic, world-ending beings, and I don't think I've ever actually felt that. Not because the...
Did he just say what?
World-ending beings, and I don't think I've ever actually felt...
I don't know what the video is about either. What are you watching, my guy?
That. Not because...
Like, we've spent however long we've spent listening to... Like, sure, Colcepta's points, I get them, right? But what exactly have we learned listening to this video? Because I don't really get... What's the point? What is the point that we're listening to over here.
Because the story doesn't tell me, it tells me constantly. But every time a Trinodian actually enters the active story, they get folded into Fractious' plan almost immediately. They stop being their own.
I mean, forgive me if I'm incorrect, but isn't like the only Trinodian that was thrust into the Fractious' plan the Leviathan? Because, like, otherwise, Aleph 1 wasn't really necessarily part of the Fractious plan. Like, sure, they were trying to get it to notice, what's it called? To notice Denya, but Aleph 1 was doing its own thing. It wasn't necessarily thrust into the plan of the Fractious.
Threat and start being a tool somebody else is using, which means we've got one force that's dangerous but absent.
And Jue? I do not remember anything about Jue, I'm not gonna lie.
And one force that's present but subordinate. Neither one is allowed to just be the conflict on its own terms in the scenes we're actually playing. And here's what's been...
So instead of having...
I've seen this type of video before and it ended up being this. This is why WuWa story is great. What? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean by that?
Like, for example, I'll give the Genshin example again. So instead of having the three forces, because Genshin has the like the Harbingers, or what are they called? Yeah, the Harbingers, or the Fatui is what they are called, and the Abyss. So Genshin has Abyss Force, the Fatui, and they have like the normal people, which is like us, right? The good guys.
Okay.
So three forces, and they all operate like independently of each other.
Okay.
But here in Wuthering Waves, we are supposed to have three forces, but only two of them actually operate independently, which is us and the Fatui, not the Fatui, the Fractious. So the actual...
The end of the video sums up why this is why WuWa was great. Okay. Interesting.
Thread
There's
of
also Celestia.
The third force is not really there. It's just like a subordinate of the Fractious.
Nagging at me the most, we're in Mengzo right now, specifically looking for clues about the Grand Architect. That's the setup. That's supposedly the point of being here. So, genuine question, by the time this region wraps up...
Would you look at that? Who is that I see over there? Is that Wing of Shu? My. Look at what he is doing in somebody else's chat.
Yeah. And after that story...
Not this video specifically?
Abraxas
Okay.
was never questioned. Like, why did Rover never question Abby?
Oh my god, thank you so much. I thought I was losing my mind. Why is nobody questioning this? Why is nobody questioning this? Holy moly, it's like the first person I ever see actually stating anything about this.
Where do you actually think will be with that thread? Because my honest guess is nowhere. Some vague clue, another layer of mystery stacked on top of the mystery we already have. And I don't think we need more mystery right now. I think we need less of it sitting...
Everyone forgot that? Bro, it's been like an entire version, man, and we still haven't said anything about it.
In the background, and more of it actually showing up. Here's the thing though, we've seen this work once really well. Septimond, specifically Lupa's storyline. Because if you go back and actually track that arc...
Lupa was I think Lupa's patch was the last one I actually enjoyed in Withering Waves.
From start to finish.
No, I'm lying. 3.1 was enjoyable. 3.1 was enjoyable. Yeah.
Something is different about how it's built. There's this whole layered mystery, the double world, what's actually happening to Lupa, what's real and what isn't. And it does something WuWa almost never does. It resolves inside its own arc. Not, here's a piece of the...
Even life lessons WuWa lore creator didn't quite... I don't know. I don't watch the life lessons. I'm not gonna lie. But I haven't heard anything about it. I'm sure that, like, considering how much I'm listening for people to actually point this stuff out, I don't necessarily hear that. I provide deep, insightful thoughts. I know. Oh, hi, Nif. Hi, how's it going, man? I'm very disappointed that they don't even try to do anything about that. It's because... Oh, my God. Listen, I have lost all faith in Wuthering Waves ever recovering from what it is. Like, every single patch is just a story that they want to tell where the rover just are a farm, right? That's pretty much it. Or is somehow fussed on by the other characters, right? So like we've had Yang gush about the rover in 3.5. We had Sui Sui basically try to enter her own sister in okay, that's more of a joke than anything else, in 3.6. But then you have the whole thing about 3.6 Xingjiao or whatever her name is, because it's always Qingjiao, sorry. It's always difficult for me to remember these names. You have Qingjiao that basically just like goes ahead and is like, I'll do, I don't know, like let me sacrifice myself. Like, you need to do something more. Please take care of me if I ever lose my way. And it's like, okay, I'm done. I am so tired of these tropes because they're. It's one thing if you would do it with like a few characters, but you're almost doing it with every single character, and I am tired. I am just tired. Like, it's like none of these characters are able to solve their own issues or deal with their own problems without involving the rover somehow. It is frustrating. It feels like the episodes are written by different people, and that's why no one questions what happened last episode, because they don't know either the episode was not written, but how's the Karthithia patch? Karthithia's patch and Lupa's patch were actually really nice. And yeah, I know this is like an episodic story. Wuthering Waves is implementing the episodic way of storytelling, and there's nothing wrong with that. Problem is, the episodic nature doesn't help with like making the no, it's not the episodic nature's fault. It's like, because it's episodic, they're not really making everything else that happened in the previous episodes feel like they are persistent in the next episode. That's what I'm trying to say. Lupa who? The girl sniffs on Rover and immediately said by Okay, yeah, listen, I know. Lupa was done dirty, okay? I know. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. At least bring it up. Wait, at least bring it up, not sweep it under the rug? Yeah, I know. If there's a problem, solution is Rover. Just remember Qingxiao from Genshin. I don't know who Qingxiao from Genshin is. I completely forgot. Is it the mentor of Ganyu and Shenhe? Was that her? Just Xiao the... Wait, you mean the Yaksha? Okay. The episodic style can work if you have the main plot outline. Check something like Adventure Time for a good example of this. Yeah, it's like that every new episode doesn't really reference anything else that has happened beforehand, right? It's like they tend to forget what happened. With the episodic structure, I just hope they avoid feeling like an anthology series. Ugh.
The puzzle. Wait 2 years for the next.
Everything resolves inside its own arc. That's the problem WuWa has.
Yeah. Every story feels isolated from the main story. That's the problem that it has. And it also doesn't help that every location where these stories take place, like, not only the stories are isolated, but the locations are isolated as well. They don't take place in the world of Solaris. They take place in some weird sonorosphere that is a separate dimension from Solaris, right? You have like a Yuno storyline that took place in the Chaos. You had a Chisa storyline that took place in Honami. You had, what else? The 3.1 storyline, which took place in like the Void or whatever. Like, none of these things take place in Solaris, and it kind of makes you feel like none of the consequences of those stories ever end up impacting the real world in a meaningful way.
One. The mystery opens, it escalates, and
Cap said she likes the 3.6 story more. I could see why, because the story itself is not really bad. Like, take for example the story of the character in of Qing Xiao, right? Because Qing Xiao's story is not really a bad story in and of itself, right? It's the idea of the person, like the wise man from the mountain, trying to achieve godhood, but then eventually realizing that severing all mortal ties is not the way to true enlightenment, right? And she achieves enlightenment by embracing what it is to be truly human. I can get behind that. Is not a bad story in and of itself. However, everything surrounding that story is just, it just falls flat. Like the relationship between her and Rover feels shallow. Rover's role in that story also felt shallow. It's like, just like, oh, I need to be here because I need to solve every single problem, right? It doesn't feel like, take for example, like the difference in the way the Traveler has worked in Genshin Impact up until now, right? He was not there every step of the way to solve every single problem. Case in point, whenever we were done with Dainsleif and we finished the final boss fight, we were sent back to like do whatever it was, like to check in on Deirdre. I think that was her name, right? Deirdre? I don't remember. Okay, it's a really complicated name, okay, that I don't normally hear. Point is, we went to check in on her, but then Dainsleif's own storyline kept going. It kept happening without needing Rover's presence. Without, the Traveler's presence. The Traveler didn't need to be there to beat the shit out of Dainsleif's mentor. Dainsleif could do that by himself. Okay? That's the difference. Episodic isn't the issue. The issue is that the characters don't have enough relationship with each other. True. Yeah, like, just take a look at the Genshin or Zenless or whatever. How many characters do those main characters interact with in their own stories? So many. According to GlaveQ, only Genshin doesn't have consequences. I don't know. Okay, define consequences. If he means that characters don't die, yeah, sure, characters don't die in Genshin Impact. Neither do they die in Withering Waves or Zenless Zone Zero or HSR, right? So yeah, on that front, yes, that is true. WuWa needs HSR character interactions. World don't revolve around Trailblazer. Wait, WuWa needs HSR character interactions. The world doesn't revolve. Yeah, okay, yeah, fair. Sure, yeah, I can agree with that.
By the end of that storyline, you actually understand what happened.
Like threats to the world? Huh? What do you mean? Or should I say, what does he mean? Because I think that all of these games have threats to the world. That's the point, right? Like, you have the Abyss Order in Genshin Impact. You have the Fraxidus in Withering Waves. You have the Exaltists in Zenless Zone Zero. You have all of the Eons that seek to destroy the world or, reshape it in their image in HSR. Like, there are threats to the world, but just because a threat exists doesn't make a consequence in and of itself. So I'm not really sure. I don't know if Glaive actually meant that. I don't think Glaive actually meant that a threat to the world is a consequence, right? The verbatim is kind of spoiler. The biggest problem is that, okay, it's, I don't know. Do I care enough about Genshin? I'm kind of spoiled on some of the stuff that happens in Genshin, so I don't know if I really care. The biggest problem is that in WuWa, everything and every event are needed. Rover is needed in order to survive and succeed. See, the problem is, if that would be the only thing, that would be fine. That could still be fine. The problem is that it needs, every problem in WuWa needs Rover to succeed, and it also has the unwanted side effect of damaging the competence of every other character and every other institute within the world of Solaris. The best example for that is literally what happened in 3.0 with Lahairoi and the Academy. and how Rover needed to save every single one of the every single instance, whenever there was the void worm or the sun falling from the sky or anything else, Rover needed to be there, even though supposedly the Academy has been able to defend itself from void worm threats, from void storms, and from everything else up until the moment Rover arrived. Historically, that is the Academy's world building. They were able to defend themselves and, you know, they were able to remove any threat to their existence for God knows how many years. But Rover suddenly comes in that story, and suddenly Lahairoi is incapable of defending itself. Something happened. It's no longer able to push back even a single void worm, right? Traveler is just a tool to help each region so they can defend their region. Yeah, basically, yes. The Traveler doesn't completely overturn the threat by himself. He is part of the team effort. That's the difference. Genshin, there's the Abyss, Celestia destroying nations that gets too advanced like Kanria. Like when he said the Irminsul tree died, it didn't do any changes to the world and people. Okay, if that's true, then that kind of sucks, right? Like you would think that considering how Nahida protected the Irminsul, or how important they made it seem in the story, you would think there would be some consequence for burning the tree, unless something else happened. But I don't know. I'll have to see whenever I get there. The Irminsul just got burned and you're joking about a tomato. Where's the consequences? I'll have to see. If literally, like, if Irminsul actually got burned and nothing else happened, that's kind of sick. That is kind of yikes. 3.0, 2 Doomsday event in 2 consecutive MSQs for no reason. They happened for a reason, and I accept the reason for which they happened. I don't accept the solutions and the reasoning for the solution, because it basically makes it look like Lahairoi is incapable of defending itself. Linnea and Rover only fighting against the worm. Yep, people wanted the world to end after Irminsul is burned alive, and immediate consequences. I don't know. I have to check. I can't talk about that because I really don't know what happened. Rover appears and everyone forgot how to defend themselves. Wait, didn't Mornia destroy the sun and Rover was just there? No. What happened is that Rover used the power of the bike to stop the beam from the drive from the sun. Right? That's what Rover did. What Mornia did was basically just like hack. Yeah, she kind of hacked the drive. I don't even remember what Mornia did, to be honest. It was such a small thing. What exactly was she doing again? I think she was supposed to like remove the corruption from the drive, I think. I don't remember. All I remember is that she fell in a vat of molten plasma. Sorry, in a shaft of molten plasma, and she somehow survived. Right? That's basically it. Tomato part happened later, not that exact. Oh, okay. I don't know. I'd have to check.
Which sounds like it should be normal. In this game, it's almost a novelty. And the reason it works isn't just pacing, it's Cristoforo. Because for that entire arc, Cristoforo isn't hiding behind a portal waiting for a cutscene.
What do you mean that's exactly what he's doing? That's exactly what he's been going around. He's always been moving through portals. Literally, that's exactly what he did in Wuthering Waves 2.5 in the Frolova quest. He just showed up with a portal, took the gem, portaled out, left Frolova to die. That's pretty much what he did.
Well, technically he is, but he's also actively writing the story of Septimond in real time. Every twist in that mystery, every turn Lupa's situation takes, that's him doing.
I think that Cristoforo is a terrible villain. I do. I think his power is extremely contrived for no reason contrived. It is not an interesting power, and even with the limitation that it has, supposed limitation of needing past events to exist for him to write. That also makes him a crappy screenwriter, by the way. He can't He can't come up with anything original, right? But the point is, that is like, even with that limitation, the power scaling is off the charts with this guy. And I think, like, even with the Grand Architect, if you make villains that are so powerful that you're going to end up overpowering any of the main cast, then why the hell have they not killed the main cast yet? It's like the Aizen situation all over again. He would have been able to like completely kill Ichigo before he went to level up and train and invade Hueco Mundo, right? But he didn't. Why? I don't know. He was an evil guy. He doesn't go find the hero and kill him. He waits for the hero to come into his base so he can kill him there. I don't know.
Doing it in front of us. That's the most active I've seen a Fractious antagonist be in this entire game. But, and I'm gonna hold my ground on this no matter what everyone else says, Cristoforo isn't even the best example from Septimond. Yuno is. And look.
Oh god, I have so many problems with Yuno's story.
As much as I can stand this guy, as much as I think he's kind of a terrible writer within his own story,
he is.
Bro, Cristoforo, for me, is probably one of the worst written villains in the...
Why isn't Cristoforo just writing the story to make Rover switch sides? Because Rover is special. Because Rover is not from this world. And considering that there hasn't been a situation that... this is what I'm guessing, right? He is immune to the story that Cristoforo is writing. He is the unwritten one, remember. Even the fate of Solaris doesn't affect the... What's it called? It doesn't affect the Rover. Yuno, who is the priestess that is going to be able to see through fate, says that his fate is unwritten. Okay? That's why she calls him the unwritten one. So basically, Cristoforo can't really write a fate for him. Just why is everything not just ended already? Why can Rover be there to save the world if every one of them are that powerful? It's because, again, it's the Aizen situation. They're so powerful, they don't need to, demean themselves and fight against Rover. Especially since if Cristoforo can't write Rover onto the side of the Fractious, they still want to try to get Rover on the side of the Fractious. Aizen, I want to fight Ichigo at his peak, but Ichigo peak is too much for him. Yep. He needs material to make his story come... Now, as far as I remember, right, all he needs is a similar story to have happened in the past, in the history of Solaris, right?
Fucking entire genre of gacha gaming. I fucking hate him. I hate him. Like, it's so bad. The way that his stories, like, unfold. It's like, it's incredibly bad.
It's like, mwahaha, all according to
Everything is
Keikaku.
fucking fake. I hate it.
Was a genuinely great antagonist during that arc.
That's also why I disliked 3.x, because everything is inside of a dream space. Everything always happens.
Yo, wait, what? Okay, hold on.
Inside of a fucking like sonorosphere or dream space.
Bro, is this guy reading my mind? Wait, hold on. He's calling it out too? Okay, he's 2 for 2. He's 2 for 2. Okay, I like this. Okay, I'm already liking Concepta much more right now. Okay.
It's like kind of bullshit. Like,
yes, the Wuthering Waves has such a huge problem with the displacement of this story. It is always taking place in some isolated space. It is so annoying because anything that happens there cannot have consequences on the world of Solaris. It is so annoying. Like, it's just like, oh my god. Just go into the void, have your fight over there with Aleph 1 because, you know, the black hole can't affect Solaris. Just have your fight with Yuno in Chaos because, you know, you can't affect the outside world otherwise. Just go get Chisa out of Honami because Honami is stuck in its own dimension.
Most of the stories
are
not real. They're not happening in a real space.
Yes, so true.
I dislike that.
Same.
Like for
because you know that whenever you start one of these stories, when you know you are gonna go into one of these sonorospheres, the world of Solaris is not going to suffer any major consequences, any meaningful consequences.
Oh, fucking god. Bring back, like, actual real stories. Like, in the real fucking world. Which is what they are doing in 3.5, if I'm not mistaken. I still have to play that, and I think I'm going to like it.
Those two things can both be true. Anyway, you know, I know some of you are going to disagree with me on this, because there was real discourse when her episode came out. It was introduced as part of the main story, not set aside as something optional, and a lot of people at the time thought that was the wrong call, that it should have been separated out, kept apart from the core narrative. I disagreed then, I still disagree now, because keeping her...
I don't have a problem with character stories being woven in to the main story. But there is a problem because Wuthering Waves seemingly cannot do character stories without having them overtake the main story, right? That's the big problem. So while normally I am not the kind of person who says separate main story, separate the character quests from the main story, normally I don't really subscribe to that logic. When it comes to Wuthering Waves, I'm starting to believe that yes, maybe they have to do this. Maybe they have to do this going into the future, because it seems like the character stories become the main focus, and I think it's starting to, it's been damaging the main story for quite a while. Yeah.
Episode inside the main story was exactly the right choice. It needed to be there, front and center, as a direct consequence. Everyone forgetting her isn't some side detail you stumble onto if you go looking. It's the price paid for beating the boss, sitting right in the middle of the story where you can't avoid it. The complexity of that storyline doesn't live in some lore entry you have to go dig up. It lives in her, in what it costs her, specifically.
That is okay. So that is like pretty words jumbled up into a salad, but you did nothing to disprove the fact that it didn't have to be a main story quest. You said nothing that disproves the argument that it could have just been a character quest, right? You're saying that her consequence, like her disappearance, is so important that other people don't notice. Well, yeah, it is. But still, that doesn't mean it couldn't have been structured as a separate thing from the main story.
All of these stories with Carlotta, Zani, Augusta, Phoebe, Mornier, Galbrena. I mean, Galbrena, no. Galbrena makes sense being in the main story. Amiath makes sense being in the main story. I don't really mind that.
Okay.
Lene, Lucilla, Hyuki makes sense. But all of those that I've named, all of those stories, like the stories themselves, where they talk about the character's past and stuff like that, do not make sense to be on a fucking main quest. Shove it on a character quest. Bring character quests back and make the main story about the world, about what's actually happening, about stuff that is important to the world, important to the war, important to, like, the character development of Rover.
Again, I am not the person who would say, like, separate MSQ from character quests, but it seems that, yes, WuWa should go down this route at this point because the character quests take priority over the main story. Case in point, Lene. Case in point, Morny. Their character quests have just completely their importance overtook the, what's it called? The fact that they needed to focus on Lene and Rover and Mornier and Rover to the point that they damaged the competence of Lahairoy's own defensive capabilities, I think that's not a good thing. And if you can't weave in your character stories with your main stories, then maybe you should just keep them separately, right? Maybe you should just separate them.
Instead of making the main story quest a way to sell characters. That's just going to make your story bad. It's just bad. It's never directly connected.
I disagree with this. I think that you can make your character stories woven in with your main scenario quest without issue. It's just that Wuthering Waves doesn't do it. At least it doesn't do it properly.
To anything. Like every time there's a new story, or there was, I don't know how they are going to approach like 3.5 and forwards, but every time there was a new story from like 2.6, 2.7, 2.8, 3.0, 3.1, 3.2, 3.3, 3.4, they have never had any connection whatsoever apart from Anya. They are just like new stories. Where's the like the cohesiveness of the story? For example, if we go to something like Genshin, HSR, Arknights, Endfield, OG Arknights, Nikkei, all those other games is like what I said here.
Yep.
All those other games, imagine this is 1.0 and this is the end. And this is the end of like 1.x. And I'm using 1.x as an example. It's not really like 1.x. The same as I'm going to do with WuWa. Like here, I'm not really talking about 1.x. I'm talking about like 2.6 to like 3.4 or some shit like that. But imagine is like 1.x. This is just the thing I'm referencing, right? So 1.1. 1.2. So the main story is this, and the main content is this, which is not connected to the main story. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
okay, that's an interesting way to look at it, honestly. Yeah, that's kind of like an interesting way to look at it, not gonna lie.
Not connected. It doesn't go over to the main story again. You have to like go back here and go to the main story.
Yeah.
Then it progresses to.
What about the collab story? The collab story is probably the best story that WuWa has ever done. Genuinely. And I'm starting to think, considering the direction that they went with the future patches after the collab story, I'm starting to think that maybe that wasn't necessarily... That was mostly the effort that was brought by the Cyberpunk team, rather than WuWa's own writers. Just saying.
Nothing.
People have said this before. I didn't want to believe it at the very beginning when people were telling me about this, but I'm starting to believe it myself, considering what I've seen for patches 3.5 and 3.6.
And then we go back here to the main story. It progresses to nothing, and then we go back here to the main story again. And we play a...
Oh, would you look at that? Would you look who we have here? ZZZ had a special episode with Jane, and players didn't like that because of the lack of involvement from the proxy or something. I guess that's why they fit the agent story in the main story. I genuinely don't know. But I really enjoyed Jane's character story. Like, the special episode for Jane was amazing. And I loved the, what's it called? I love the connection that she had with Seth. It's actually unfortunate that it doesn't feel like we've been, it doesn't feel like characters have been interacting as much as they used to back during the special episode with Jane and ZZZ, does it?
A little bit of the main story. It's that over and over again. Meanwhile, in other games, you can, imagine this is like 1.1, this is like 1.2, etc., etc. So
I generally thought the clown was in. Nah, it's not the class. It's not the clown.
Right? It progresses. You can go through here, all these stories to 1.2, which progresses to like here, 1.3, which progresses to 1.4, which progresses to 1.6, which ends the patch. You know what I mean? So everything that Wuthering Waves is doing, like with their main story quest, it's just boring. It's not cohesive. It doesn't follow a pattern. I mean, it follows a pattern, but it's a bad one, right? It's like a special episode. It's a side quest. You're doing a side quest for the main story content. You're doing a character quest. they should stop doing that. And I think they are going to stop doing that with 3.5. I still haven't played it, but it seems that way. And if it is that way, that's a good thing.
You want to know what I would love to do if I was Wuthering Waves? If I had any say in how WuWa would be handled, I would be, right now, in probably earlier than 4.0, but let's say 4.0 for now. When Wuthering Waves version 4 comes out, it's been like 2.5 years, maybe even more. I would I would commit the biggest rug pull in gacha history. I would do it. I would completely change how the story works, right? I would completely change the formula. Gone would be the days where Rover is involved and everything. I would completely switch it up, and I want to see the reaction of the what's it called? Of the player base. I really want to see how people are going to react when Rover is not the center of everyone's world anymore, right? I would make it so characters would have... No, I wouldn't delete Rover from the story. You still need a main character to like experience the world with. But I would make every single one of those characters have their own stories, their own motivations that don't involve the Rover, right? That's what I would do. I would make it so they feel like characters and not accessories to the Rover. That's what I would do.
Specifically as a character to be forgotten by everyone she loves.
Bad handwriting again. Fuck you, bro. Gamification or Wuthering Waves?
Did 3.6 feel like a story that was already told? Let's see. Yeah, it kind of felt like Yuno's story to an extent. Yeah, kind of felt like Yuna's story to an extent. Go around, help her out whenever she needs it. Like, their individual character stories are different, of course, right? Yuno needed to be pieced back together from memories, but Qingzhao needed to come to terms with her own humanity. That is different. But otherwise, the formula was the same. Rover comes in, helps both of the characters when they need help, right? Because they needed help dealing with their issues. And they all live happily ever after, once the story is done. What do you mean, Rover not being sucked every second of 2 hours is... Oh, yeah, that's basically what I would mean. Yeah, kind of. Delete Rover from the story, delete Abby? No. I wouldn't. When cross-patches characters' relationships are ditch? What do you mean? I don't get what you mean.
Genshification, sometimes a good thing. Because Genshin is popular for a reason.
I'd put more males if I was a dev. I'd put in more edgelords. Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
There are some things that other games could take from Genshin, as well as there are some things that other games should take from WuWa. But you need to take like the good things, You need to take the good things.
And it leaves...
Had a special episode with Jane, and player didn't like that because the lack of involvement from a proxy or something. Guess that's why they fit in Ethan's story in the main story.
There in the main...
I don't know about that, but for example, most events in something like Nikkei don't even revolve around the main, don't even have the main character doesn't even know it happened. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the main character doesn't always need to be involved. Now,
Agreed.
If people didn't like it, maybe because the story itself wasn't that good, or people are...
No, it was actually pretty decent. It wasn't the best thing ever, but it was an okay story.
Just brain that.
Main story where every player actually has to sit with it. That's the thing Fractus never does. The Trenodians don't do it either. Yuno's episode takes something that could have just been an abstract cost of victory and puts it inside one person where you actually...
By the way, I made a video on Yuno's story, and the more you look into her story, the less sense it makes. I'm not gonna lie.
Actually have to sit with it. Now, I'm not going to sit here and tell you Septimont is flawless, because it isn't. I still wish we'd gotten to see more of what came after Yuno's episode.
Exactly.
Nobody regains their memory of her. We never really see how her relationships, her life, actually continue from there. that thread just
I have
kind
watched
of
these
stops.
cutscenes so many
And the
times.
ending of the arc,
Yeah, as he is saying, the threading just stops abruptly, and then we go back to normality.
the whole Galbrena getting introduced in the final episode, suddenly pulling this massive amount of focus away from the protagonists we've been following. That felt rushed. Some of it landed, some of it really didn't. So no, Septimont isn't perfect, but it's the closest this game has ever come to solving the exact problem we've been talking about. And once you see why it works, the actual issue with the rest of the game becomes really clear. It's not that Fractious and the Trinodians lack complexity, it's that all of that complexity lives in the lore, in the background, in the mystery you have to go read about instead of the story you're actually playing through. And that's fine.
Okay, genuinely, where do you read about the Fractious? Because as far as I can remember, Wuthering Waves doesn't have like it doesn't have a lore section like Genshin does. Like, yeah, there's a database, sure, of some information, but that information is very bare bones compared to something like Genshin, okay? And I'm not talking about the amount of entries. I am talking about the depth of those entries, right? How substantial they are, how much they tell you about the subject. And it, because I know that I wanted to use it to brush up on my lore whenever I would make a video on Wuthering Waves. And it is very small.
Usually, that's what world building is for. But when that background layer is where almost all your complexity lives, and your active antagonistic forces barely show up in the foreground, the story stops moving, not because it lacks ideas, but because none of those ideas...
I think it lacks
If I wanted to read
about
lore in a video game, I would do so in something like Elden Ring. Not going to do that in a gacha game that literally has a main story quest. Like, something like Souls games, and maybe even some, like, other obscure, like, game type thing. Sure, you read about, like, the item descriptions and stuff like that, because the game doesn't really tell you anything in the main story. They don't really even have, like, a main story quest. You know, you just go about the game. You don't have, like, different episodes, different arcs, different stuff. So it makes sense that you learn about the lore through items and books and stuff like that. But a gacha game, which has a main story quest? Hell nah, bro. Hell nah. I'm not playing, like, hours of a story quest for me to be like, yeah, this is shit, and someone to tell me, oh, you should go read the items for you to, like, know about the lore. Hell no.
Yes, are ever allowed to actually participate.
That's just fucking ridiculous.
I looked at my own story.
Honestly, I didn't expect this video to end up here. I've been writing web novel for almost a decade now, but I'm about to self-publish.
People tend to confuse lore with plot. A deep lore is meaningless without a good plot. Exactly, bro.
Oh, that guy's Romanian. That guy is Romanian. Holy hell.
Fucking 100% right. Horror games don't need main story quests, and presenting only bits of info can add to horror in horror games. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, but like a gacha game that has a main story quest, doesn't make sense not to have that. Like, what?
Publish my first actual book
Doesn't
series.
make sense not to
And
have
it
like
has a background antagonistic
them
organization
telling
too.
the actual, like,
So the second
story
I
and lore
landed
bits
on
in the main
complexity
story
that
quest.
stays in...
Obviously, they shouldn't hold your hand like for every little thing. I think that's something that Genshin suffered a lot. I don't know about now because I haven't played the game in like over a year, well over a year. But it's something that Genshin suffered a lot, which they held your hand too much. They over-explained things too much, right?
True.
And that's also bad.
We just got one example of that, of Paimon trying to explain to us the difference between the two personalities that were born from Inefa.
Over-explaining and not explaining at all, they are both bad. Like, in different ways, but they are both bad. So I dislike when you call out, like, Wuthering Waves not really, like, explaining things during the the quest, or having us watch like what's happening in the background with what's happening with other characters and stuff like that. They always say, oh, if you want like hand holding, go play Genshin. Bro, no one wants hand holding. People just want to know like what the fuck is going on, because
what the hell is this?
Shores just showed up here. Calcharo is here. We don't
What
even
is
know
up with
where
this
the fuck
comment?
it came from. And
oh yeah, he mentioned Calcharo. Yeah, he's a fucking wanderer. Nobody knows where he came from, but he just exists.
Nothing is explained. Like what?
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
The
I know
background
exactly
is
what
the
you mean.
problem. I had this
We didn't
moment
even
of,
meet
wait,
him in the
am
main
I about
story,
to make
man.
the exact same mistake? I had to actually stop and check. Here's the honest version. In my first book, that organization tries to kidnap a group of children, and for most of the book afterward, they are barely present. They're not actively hunting my protagonist through most of the story, which on the surface sounds like exactly what I just spent 2 acts criticizing. But then I looked at what that one action actually does. It doesn't just start the plot and disappear, it permanently changes the reality my protagonist is living in. He and one of the kidnapped children get dropped onto the surface world, a place filled with mythological monsters, actual danger, immediate survival stakes. The organization isn't hunting him, but something is. Every day he's down there, he's not safe. The threat isn't abstract, it's not a cloud in the sky waiting for a cutscene, it's right there. That's different from Fractious vanishing through a portal.
But that's the whole... Oh my god. We're not saying that the Fractious is never there. The Fractious is there. They do their own thing. Like, the threats that they are basically causing, those are real threats, okay? Like the whole Threnodian using of thing and like using the Threnodian in Septimont, right? That was still part of their plan. Like, that is not the problem that we're having with the Fractious right now. Or with the story of Wuthering Waves, right? The problem is simply just we are not having good character relationships. The plot points are extremely isolated from the main story, right? And yeah, okay, fine. The Fractious are suffering from the Eisen syndrome, where nobody else, like, everything is going according to their plan, and they're just always disappearing in a portal. Fine, I will give you that. But again, the rest of that is like the smallest problem that we have right now. It is not the major point.
My antagonists aren't stalling the story by staying mysterious. They kicked over a set of dominoes, and the entire rest of the book is what happens.
But that's exactly what happens in Wuthering Waves as well.
Thing why Rover went to Rinasita that figured out what's wrong with Abby. I don't even remember what happened with that. I think it got resolved.
Neither do I. It's been a long time.
Some way, but I don't remember. It has been so long, and I think it was like kind of shoved under the rug or some shit like that. I don't know. I don't even remember. Got resolved when it got amulet in Lupa's story. Oh, I see.
There was an amulet?
As those dominoes fall.
Bro, it's been so long.
And then there's book 2. By now, my protagonist actually knows where to find them. There's a base out there, a real physical place tied to that organization, and in book 2, he goes after it. Now, going after that base isn't even the main conflict of that book. That's something else entirely, something I'm not getting into here. Destroying that base is more of a side move, but it's not a small one, because he doesn't just do it for revenge. He does it knowing it paints a target on his back. He's deliberately provoking them into actively hunting him. That's the part I think matters most, because that gives me an organic back and forth. The antagonists aren't just something my protagonist reacts to, and they're not something that reacts to him either. Not really. He forces the exchange into existence himself. He picks the fight before they're ready to bring it to him. And that's the piece I don't think Wuthering Waves ever lets happen. For whatever reason, the writers never really let Rover force Fractious' hand. Rover doesn't get to provoke them.
Well, for whatever reason. We already know what the reason is. Because Rover is there to just go with the flow. Up until now, none of these encounters, none of these story beats happened because Rover had any sort of agency. It's because, oh, he was told to go there, or he had to do this because somebody told him to do this. like, other than protecting the world, he doesn't have really a drive of his own, right? Like, you could say, like, the only thing that he does by himself is, like, intervene when somebody is about to die. That's pretty much it.
Corner them. Make them respond on someone else's timeline.
You wanna know why? Because there's never a plan. There is never a plan, like ever.
Yep, he always reacts to everything that happens. Things happen around him, and he reacts. He is a very reactive character, but sometimes he just doesn't react either. That's why you had something like the Shaper, where he was asked to give his permission for the Shaper to continue the calculations, but then he never questioned as to why do you need my permission. He never went on a proactive approach to learn the information as to why his permission was required, right? Why would the Shaper need his permission like this? Does the rover have anything to do with the Heliogyre? We don't know because we never asked.
I don't think we ever sat down. I haven't played 3.5, so I'm talking everything before that, okay? Again. But I don't think we've ever sat down with another character or with a group of characters and went like, here's the plan, this is what you're going to do, like this, then this, then this, his plan B, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, it's basically like they're trying to make Solaris be like this world full of mystery, but it's not really a mystery if they never tell you anything, right? Like the point is, if you want to have a mystery for you, you need tidbits of information to build that mystery around. We don't even get those tidbits of information. We get nothing. And we're supposed to believe that there is a mystery happening over here, but in fact, what the game is doing is just, it's not telling us anything. Like, we cannot identify a mystery if we don't even have clues to begin with.
Everything is just like random bullshit go. Everything is just like, hey, I'm going there, cover my back. I'm going there, don't follow me. Oh, I'm going to do this, or I'm going to do this alone, or we're doing this together, and they just go. Like, there's not a plan. There's not a, we go here, then we go here, then we do this, and then we fight them here, and then we, like, counterattack them here, and we, like, there's nothing. Zero planning. That's why Rover never forces the Fraxis' hand, because how the fuck is bro going to do that if there's never a plan? Like, zero.
I mean, think about it. Why is Rover on Solaris? Because he was sent there. Why did Rover go to Huanlong? It's because he was found by somebody else and he was taken there. Why did Rover go to Renacita? Because apparently Abby was sick and he was sent to Renacita to cure the disease. Why did he go to La Hyroids? Because somebody, some creature stole his, what's it called? His frequency, part of his frequency, so he has to go there and see what the hell is going on, right? It was always somebody else that set Rover on the path, never Rover's own decision-making skills.
I keep bringing back games that I play because, well, they are good examples, okay? For example, Nikkei has a lot of planning. When going on missions, we have an objective, we know what we want, like always, and we actually like go through with our plan, and then have plan Bs if something happens, and so on and so forth. In Arknights Endfield, we always have that like talk, that discussion where they show the map and they're like telling us what we are going to do in this mission. Rover is always reactive. We don't have like anything in mind.
There you go.
We just like go with the flow.
Yep,
Obviously,
there you go.
We're never going to force the Fraxis' hand because we're always reactive. It's two different story things. Yeah, that's why I'm explaining that Rover can't really force the Fraxis' hand. Because bro is saying like, oh, Rover never forces his Fraxis' hands, and I'm explaining why. Because Rover never has a plan.
So,
I love it when Rover says, it's watering time. And watering the waves. True.
Okay.
It's bro starts watering all over the place.
I've landed. at
That's
least
my
for
favorite
now.
time as
Wuthering
well.
Waves has every piece it needs already sitting on the table.
Oh, it
Fractious,
does.
the Trinodians.
It does have all of the pieces that it needs. Problem is, it's using those pieces poorly.
All of it. The problem was never a shortage of ideas. It's that almost none of those ideas are ever let out of the background. Septimont proved it's possible. Cristoforo showed what active antagonism actually looks like. And you know, she's the
I don't think Cristoforo counts as active antagonism.
proof that consequence hits harder when it lives in a
Is he more active than the rest of the villains? Sure. But he's still rather passive.
person instead of a lore entry. Now, I just want to see them do it again, on purpose. Not as
I love her smile. Her smile is the biggest treasure of Wuthering Waves.
an accident of one really good regional arc. So, I'll turn it back to you. Who do you think
I am still
of one
so
really good
pissed.
regional arc? So, I'll
Whenever
turn it back
whenever
to you.
I see this, I get so pissed. Look at these two putting their differences aside and, you know, creating a relationship between each other that was never explored in the main story. Not 1 second. Not 1 second did you see both of these characters on screen at the same time before this moment.
Who do you think should actually be driving Wuthering Waves' main conflict? Should Fractious and the Trinodians finally start pushing the
I mean, the main driver should be always a mix. It should always be a back and forth. Because if it always is like the same person, it becomes...
Grand Architect is more active? I guess, yeah, because he fought Galbrina. He messed around with the doctor from the Hyroi. Yeah, I guess he's more active simply based off of the idea that he had physical interactions with the main cast. Sure,
boring. For example, we have 3 main forces. We should always
cosplayed as a
have
schoolgirl,
like
yeah.
these 2 fighting. So Fraxidus and Rover are always fighting, right? So sometimes Rover discovers the Fraxidus plan either accidentally or he like actually goes after them, whatever, and fucks their plans, right? And some
Not
other
gonna
times
happen.
the Fraxidus go on with their plans without Rover noticing it, and then Fraxidus attacks Rover, and then Rover has to defend, right? So we should always have this back and forth between these two, and then once a patch, or once like a big patch, we should have the third force that not even, I mean, Fraxidus is trying to control and Rover is trying to impede. But this third force is stronger than Fraxidus and quote unquote stronger than Rover. So it's a
I didn't even know they had differences or opposition to each other besides family name, and there you have it. If you have a situation where your players don't even figure out that there is a family feud happening, then you screwed up. If you have a narrative that is about, like, if you have a plot thread about a family feud, and yet your plot, your story, fails to communicate that properly to the players, then you fucked up.
3-dimensional thing. We shouldn't always have Fraxidus be the driving force, and we shouldn't always have the Trinodian be the driving force, or Rover. We should have like a back and forth and plus a third force, maybe even a fourth force, who knows. But this is how it should kind of operate, you know, for it to be like a lot healthier. And that's just my opinion, you know, that's just my opinion. That's just what I think personally. I have a video talking about the story in these gacha games and why they are overhyped as heck. And I'm going to let it play for you guys for a little bit while I take a small break. Gacha stories are overrated. Okay, I was like using this dog shit ass avatar right here, but whatever.
All right, I got the point. Thank you so much. That was not a bad video though. Concepta, I don't really agree with everything that he said because I've been watching a few of his videos, right? I don't necessarily agree with anything, but I am very surprised. I was pleasantly surprised to see that this guy is just sitting here and he is basically having the same ideas. I did not expect him to have like the same ideas that I did. Like with the whole, with the Trinodians, with the Rover, with the fact that most of the actions take place in isolated spaces. I did not believe that was going to be a thing. But still, nice video. Anyway, I think that is going to be it for me because it is getting kind of late and I want to go get some food, guys. So I think we're going to be calling it here. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know when the next stream is going to be. I think, oh, wait. No. I know. The next stream is going to be very, very far away into the future because this Tuesday, I am leaving. I am traveling to Gamescom. I am going to be on the ground, boots on the ground. And I'm going to see all of the new stuff. I'm going to go interact with a lot of content creators, which is going to be very fun. I'm going to see a lot of new games, which is going to be very fun. And hopefully, we're going to get some really juicy info about some very interesting games, like maybe Ananta and who knows what else, right? So, you know, I'll see you guys whenever I get back. I'm going to try to make videos while I'm out there. I don't know how easy that's going to be. Probably not, because most of the time I'm going to be spending it at the convention. So I don't know how difficult it's going to be to make those videos there, but we'll see what happens. All right. Anyway, I will catch you guys in the next one. And until then, y'all have a good one. All right. Have a good night, peeps. Bye-bye.